enough is enough. That is enough. Let's keep hope alive. We are there. We are getting there. There is always a first time for everything. People say, oh, the elections, presidential elections in Nigeria has never been. There is always a first time. And I say it every time. And I say it with confidence. Peter Obi is on a divine mandate. Because Peter Obi, for people who are supporting Peter Obi, that is the difference between supporters of Peter Obi and supporters of every other party. Supporters of Peter Obi are clamoring for a better Nigeria. Supporters of the other party, they are clamoring for a betterment of their pockets. That is the difference. And when you are clamoring, like Mr. Elvis and the rest of everybody that comes on this line, when you are crying, when you are clamoring for the betterment of everybody, you're clamoring for the betterment of that widow who does not have a hope. You're clamoring for that betterment of that orphan who does not have anybody. You're for the people that you don't even have a clue how terrible this government is affecting them. You're crying for them. And the cries of those people, do you know how much many of those people, how much they cry every day, say, God, please send us helper. And God brought something like NWATCH. God brought, someone like Peter Obi and every other person that are supporting to clamor so that Nigeria will be better for such person that we don't even know that is existing somewhere, that is crying for how to get food to eat today. Those are the people that we are crying for. And why these other people are the likes of Wike and the rest of them, they are all just fighting on how to keep their pockets fatter and fatter and fatter and fatter. They don't care about the poor masses on the streets. That is the people I cry for. That is the difference. And that is why I believe that a new Nigeria is possible. With this movement, God is about to do something. Something that will shock them all. You go shock them, you go shock Buhari, you go shock all of them. They wouldn't even understand what happened. In fact, they would just wake up, they were like, wait. The way we woke up and saw that they have given a certificate to a man who cannot even hold the certificate. They are giving him a certificate, his hand is shaking. The same way they wake up, they'll see the way things are transforming and they'll be like, wait, what just happened? They will not know. They will not understand what happened because there's a move. I am so excited in my spirit and I know it's going to happen. I know it's going to happen. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Please continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Let us quickly give thanks to God here for a minute, then we continue.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Anyway,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biembe, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikani nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalaba sinduwe.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Please continue to press on the like button. We're back again. We're back again. We're back again. Please help us to share and like, share and like. I appreciate you all, my good people. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, as you all can see, we all are already smiling in advance because everything is gradually turning around for our good. The petition that went on today was very, very brilliant, but I'm not in the better position to reveal more yet. But meanwhile, the appeal court, is standing on what is right as I speak right now. Thank you very much. I'd like us to quickly hear from the next person here, quickly, which is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Can you hear me?
Sir, yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. Thank you. Please, people in the comment section, if you can do us this favor, just type thank you there, Mr. Helvis. Thank you. Because men like you, at the time when the nation needs people to stand, you took up the baton, and you know what, let's stand for what is right. I can't imagine that since last year we are still here. Because
Exactly.
the way we all analyze the whole thing since April last year, I thought by now we should just be. I know Mr. Harris will always say it will be easy right to El Dorado. Is it Mr. Harris? And then I think Gingerbread Man too. Victor always says it will be an easy ride to El Dorado. But here we are. We are still here. I mean, Peter Obi said it that it's not going to be an easy win. But regardless, we just still have to keep pressing, keep pushing. Judiciary aside on a good note, which I think is good. They should learn from what happened to the case of Ekwe Karamado in UK. See how that court was peaceful. The court there was decorum in the court. The judge sat down, did what he needs to do, deciding on the case without any noise or any intimidation from anywhere, or maybe somebody took a bag of pounds to the judge or let it query matter. No, he decided the case based on their law. We have the law in Nigeria, but sometimes they choose to go to want to bring in some things that does not exist. But I mean, I thank God for that man that spoke on channels. People, there are many millions of well-meaning Nigerians that wants the best for the country. That guy gave us a lecture. I mean, we all should have probably take down some notes. Like I usually say, 25% of Abuja is enough to decide this whole case today. I mean, the case can be decided on today. The tribunal can decide that this whole case can be concluded today, because 25 for Abuja is enough to decide the case. Okay, if they decide about Abuja today, then maybe tomorrow, okay, Peter Obi, only you won't go to 25%, but let's see, check. Did you get enough votes? Then we now bring in the places of like Rivers, Taraba, where Lagos, for example, where Tinubu did not even score 25%, because they are saying that like the guy that called in on Saturday, Mr. Dewale, but Tinubu lost Lagos now. My brother, Tinubu did not lose Lagos. Peter Obi won Lagos on a landslide. You guys rigged Lagos because Tinubu did not even get anything in Lagos. Peter Obi got more than 1 million votes in Lagos. Then bring in Rivers. You see that guy that spoke for APC said, I am surprised how Wike did the magic. Wike did not do any magic. Wike did not perform any magic. Wike buy people. Wike stole people's votes. It was in Rivers. They told us that from EC8 something was thrown in the bush. Wike buy for APC. Then he rigged the election. If you are hearing me, Wike, I'm saying it, and I'm not afraid to say that you buy people because of Tinubu. You buy your own people, your Rivers people, your people that reside in Rivers. You buy them to give Peter Obi's vote to Tinubu, and posterity will not forgive you and your family. You hear some Wike, posterity will not forgive you, will not forgive your generation, because you took innocent bloods. You took innocent blood to give a drug baron the destiny of Nigeria. You stole people's life. You took people's life to do wickedness against the nation. And that guy said, how did he perform magic? He did not perform any magic. Oh, let me tell you, Wike did not perform anything special. Wike buy people for a drug baron. Because even before today, we know that Wike is a murderer. We know it. It's not allegedly. We know it. That Wike is a murderer, is a killer. So to give a drug baron, and like Dr. CM will say, is a cartel. A murderer helping a drug baron. And you say, Wike did not perform any magic. So if they bring in the legitimate votes, casted the rivers, Peter Obi won on a landslide. Then bring in Taraba, bring in Plateau. My brother, I forget this guy's name now, that came here the last time. Oraka went on air, saying, how did Tinubu get votes in Plateau? Because Peter Obi gets more than 1 million votes in Plateau State. And when Oraka said that, the secret service of Daura Secret Service begin to look for Oraka. Because there's no DSS in Nigeria. It is called Daura Secret Service. No DSS in Nigeria. It is Daura Secret Service. So, Peter Obi won Plateau, landslide. Taraba, landslide. So, what that lawyer said is true. The case can be decided even this week. It can be we just conclude everything and we know Peter Obi won the election. He won the election. But you know, the shenanigans and all of the madness that APC, all of the tantrum they want to throw, they will see, maybe give them some few time to do their madness. Because like it was said earlier, you can't imagine, even if Lai Mohammed, we know that one is a liar. Festus Otopokeamo Akamo for food for Nekayode, Ujiyobo, Raji Fashola. Do you know Raji Fashola cannot account for 6 trillion naira? 6 trillion. Raji Fashola, a son, former governor, cannot account for 6 trillion naira for the ministry that is a minister in charge. If such people support Tinubu, no problem, because I mean they are all eating together. The sad one is the Nigerians that the shoe is pinching their legs are the ones clamoring for Tinubu. The ones that will go to Igbobi, no more Igbobi. The ones that will go to Lut, they will sleep on a beer floor in Igbobi, in Lut. They are the ones supporting Tinubu. Tinubu can take his private jets and go to France to go and treat himself. You are suffering in Lagos. And you are still supporting Tinubu. You better think twice. And to you, Yorubas, Mayegu used to call them one name, the Oshogbo Alumajiris, the Lagos Ababaku, the crumbs eater, the ass lickers. Open your eyes and your sense. Open your eyes and your sense. Stand for what is just and truth. Don't be blind. Your conscience is on trial right now. Your conscience is on trial. And I think what is happening in Nigeria now is a conscience trial for every one of us. For every Nigerian. Whether you live in UK, you live in America, you live in Canada, you live in Calgary or Texas. This is a conscience trial for every Nigerian, whether pastor, imam, or ritualist, or whatever you are. Is a trial for every one of us. Our conscience is being tried. Our integrity, our humanity is being tried. Whether you still have morals in you or you sold your conscience. So as we point to these guys, you should point to yourself, because if you point one finger, the remaining 4 comes back to you. Your conscience, your integrity, your humanity is being tried right now. Are you standing for what is truth? We can talk about Keyamo, we can talk about Kayode for food, but you yourself, let's talk about you. Who are you supporting? Are you fighting for the cause of Nigeria, or you're fighting for the wicked man? Because over 88 people died in this past election. A boy killed himself in Plateau State. A 19-year-old boy. Possibly that boy probably his destiny is to be a doctor or a lawyer, but he felt that his destiny was stolen and he killed himself. And you are saying this election was free and fair? What wickedness! Not even one man's destiny, one man's soul or a woman should be taken away in an election. But over 88 people died in this election. Just because of a drug baron. Because of one foolish MC Oluomo in Lagos State. Because of one Sowo Eku in Lagos State. And you want to support them? Please think twice. So at this time is a time for us to renew our minds as Nigerians. We are great people. We are blessed people. You have us all over the world doing wonderful things, exploits. Just some days ago, a young Nigerian is the first young chap to get the cloud practitioner certification of Amazon all over the world. How blessed we are as people. You have the likes of Ngozi Okeji-Iweala as a World Trade president. You have doctors all over the world. You have accountants all over. You have IT gurus all over the world. Nigerians. But because of this satanic and you have nurses all over. Here in the United States, you have nurses all over the hospitals. They are Nigerians in their numbers. As doctors, as nurses. Before you count 10 doctors in America, you will find a Nigerian among them. And so if you have intelligent people all over the world, we will now say a drug baron should be our president. Come on, people, let's think it twice. You have intelligent people all over the world from one country, and the best we can produce is a drug baron? No, that is not God's will for us. 3 John verse 2 says, I wish above all things that you prosper and be in health, even as your soul prospereth. He said, pray for the peace of Jerusalem. Nigeria is our own Jerusalem. Even Israel. Imagine in those days when they were confronted with Goliath. David, Saul the king knows that he cannot fight it. But David has been training. He was one that stood before Goliath and brought Goliath down. So we also have a situation right now. And Peter Obi, he's been able to speak to the numbers. He's been able to speak to the conscience of Nigerians. So why won't we allow him to be the president? He's not fighting because he's an Igbo man. And I'm not supporting him because I'm a Yoruba man. I'm supporting Peter because I'm a Nigerian. So for us all, our conscience, our humanity, our integrity, our capacity, our character, and compassion, our love is being tried right now. That as you come on this panel, as you listen to us, what kind of conscience do you have? Are you supporting what is just? Because one day you're going to stand before your Creator to give an account of how you spent your life. When your nation needs you, do you even speak up for your nation? Or you stood behind the wicked men, the demons, the bloodsuckers? People that they place the life of a cow beyond the life of a human being. Imagine God himself sat down to form you and I. But one president of a nation called Nigeria desired the life of a cow more than the life of his fellow human beings. What a madness. What a wickedness. And this same president tells you, as soon as it's done, if you don't allow me to enjoy myself in casino, I will go to Niger. That means you're a Niger person. You're not a Nigerian. You're not a Nigerian in the first place. My brothers and my sisters, after we get our mandate back, it is time for us to begin to do the right. Even from now, let's begin to stand for what is truth and just. You imagine someone like one man that called himself one man went to moon, logging in on Aisha's call with Delefaro to me on Saturday to go speak nonsense. That man sits in UK. If he feels that Nigeria is good, why don't he go to Nigeria and go and sit down there? Stupid people all over the places. Wicked men. You can sit in Western world to advocate for Tinubu to be your own president. Go and live back in Nigeria. People are dying every day. Women cannot go to market. Farmers cannot go to farm. The past 8 years has been worst. And you want to bring that same party into government? No. Tinubu is from Southwest. I'm from Southwest. I live in Lagos when he was a governor. And up until now, he's still having Lagos State in his pocket. Is that a good thing? Peter Obi ruled Anambra for 8 years. He won't. Soludo will not say Peter Obi beat Anambra State, even though he has done his own part. And Peter Obi said it. If I do everything, what will you do as a professor? Because I'm a trader. That is how life should be. Tinubu, you are not God, so no glory should be given to you because you are not God, and you cannot be God. Imagine if a past governor cannot account for 6 trillion naira that he spent for his ministry. He cannot account for 6 trillion naira, and you want to bring that same people into government, the likes of Dele Alake, the likes of Festus Keyamo, Fani Kayode, Bayo Obanjo, the likes of Raji Fashola. You want to bring them in again?
Onanuga.
Nation. My brothers and sisters, if nothing touches you, think about that 19-year-old boy that killed himself in Plateau State. Judiciary, if nothing touches you, think about that young boy in Plateau State that killed himself because of this election. That INEC, Mahmoud Yakub, stole his destiny by declaring Tinubu as a winner. Judiciary, I speak to you again today. If nothing touches you, because that boy could have been your son, it could have been your grandchild, but that young man killed himself. Say, his destiny has been stolen away. We heard about a lady that killed herself. A young lady went to the pool to go and vote. They stabbed her in the face. She became the face of the election. Judiciary, if nothing touches you, all that I've said should touch your conscience, should touch your heart, because that boy could have been your own son. That woman that was stabbed in the face could have been your daughter. Do what is right for the nation, because one day issue will call. We already know that Ariwola Olukayode is a corrupt man. We know that. The Chief Justice of Nigeria, from your state, my own state, is a corrupt man. He can do the right thing too. Stand for what is right, Ariwola. Don't put us the Ibadons, the Ibadan, the Oyo people, the Omoluabis. Don't put us into disgrace. Do what is right for the nation, regardless of how much Tinubu paid you allegedly. Do what is right for the nation, because your children and your generation will not be forgotten. From Akano to Yanora, to Onwara, to Olomi, they are calling on you tonight. Do what is right for the nation, Ariwola, because you are from your state. Do what is right. And Allah can call on you. All of the good meaning Nigerians can call on you to do what is right for the nation. Don't be a bloodsucker. Don't be a wicked man. That 19 years old boy could have been your son.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your passionate submission. God bless you, my brother. Thank you. All right, guys. Please, can we have some like and share? Help us to like and share this broadcast. Don't get tired. We are going to be here till tomorrow morning. In fact, till tomorrow evening. We are not going to be tired. You know, this is a mountain. We're already climbing it. We're almost there on the top. So we can't give up now. Everything is gradually turning around for our good. Yes, this is what we'll be working for. Yes, NWATCH have been here doing this job since April last year for Mr. Peter Obi. So I want to see the end of this, and I want to celebrate with every one of you. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you now. But meanwhile, before we move on, I would like us to quickly listen to, you remember, Mr. Peter Obi, he went to visit Wole Soyinka, you know, so I would like us to listen to what Arise have to say before I call out the next person. You know, Mr. Peter Obi, you know, say everybody nice senior brother. Everybody nice senior brother. So on this one, let's see. Please help us to share. And people, let's move on. That's the only part I just wanted us to talk about. You know, I would like to move on. I know I'm supposed to come to CM now, but let me move on to others. Fran, madam, please, I would like to hear from you. What's your take on this, if you are still there with us?
Okay, lucky me. Okay, I'm here again. Okay. So before I say anything, I just wanted to correct a notion because of the respect I have for this platform. At least from the things that I've seen and heard, I know that Mr. Elvis, you don't incite or encourage any kind of violence. So please, my comments about accountability for leaders in Nigeria. I know we don't go the Jerry Rollins way, and we're not God. We shouldn't take anybody's life. So we're not trying to encourage that, and the platform isn't as well. But I do think that, you know, people need to be accounted or held accountable. So that was basically the message I was trying to make.
That's fine. That's fine. Thanks for correcting that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Okay, so on the video, I do agree, like everyone, that we did have, like Madame Nena said, this is was it law 4441, you know, and it was quite, you know, and kudos to you. I don't know where you get the time to dig out all these, you know, quite intelligent and insightful, because it's a lot of work, and I don't know whether people do realize it. So well done, you know. The guy came with violence, man, but again, it's the frustration, you know, of Nigeria, you know, because again, just like what we were saying, and I think what I also mentioned earlier, these things are really pretty straightforward, even for those who are not lawyers. So, you know, it's a bit annoying, and I could understand why the guy seemed a bit frustrated. You know, these things shouldn't really take that much time. So bringing out the main issues that, you know, that have been brought before the tribunal, just, you know, first and foremostly, does this person even, if you talk about in terms of the, you know, does the candidate in question, does he qualify? And you look at all the different things, number one, the 25%, which for me is a no-brainer, right? And, you know, and then you talk about character as well, you know, so for me, it's like this is just something planned to frustrate Nigerians, to frustrate His Excellency, to frustrate, you know, the obedience, you know, and it's really sad because, you know, I think, was it Ugo that said it, that it's like there's been a plan for a long time where, you know, the APC just decided, you know, this is what we're going to do. I heard, I don't know what, there was a woman leader who talked to, I think she was on Arise, and I think they asked her, do you think this election was fair and fair? And she said, oh, of course, that is the fairest and fairest. That how can Tinubu lose in Lagos? How can the president lose in Katsina? How can, you know? And I was so upset because these people actually think that they're smart. You know, you're talking to very intelligent group of people, and you think that that is a defense for us to believe that, okay, because, you know, They lost because Nigerians don't want you anymore. That's why you lost, madam. You know, and it's so embarrassing that we want women in power and you're in power and you're abusing it. What's a disgrace to women? That was such a sad moment for me, being a woman, a Nigerian woman, you know. But that's aside. So anyway, I think in terms of the court case, you know, it's very clear. And I think, you know, like everyone else, is bringing more excitement, more hope. So it was really, I think that was very intentional of you to show it, so that those who have been, I know that the judiciary have not been in Nigeria. A lot of people don't have confidence or faith in them, but I think that also helps to, you know, put some kind of faith so that, you know, there can be some excitement again, because we need it. Because sometimes you hear we do this and then the other people come and look for how to counteract it. And sometimes it can be very discouraging. But I think now those who have been losing faith have something to be hopeful for, you know. And so I'm very happy with that video. I'm going to watch it again to excite myself some more. And then I think the other issues basically around I saw something and I don't know whether it's good, it's okay to say it, or because I don't think, or maybe I missed it. I haven't heard it from you, Mr. Elvis, about a Russian lawyer coming in. I don't know how true that is, you know, from the Obasanjo brought a Russian lawyer to represent His Excellency. I don't know how true it is, but I saw it on the blogs, you know. But again,
yeah, you can discuss about it, but I've not verified it though.
Oh, okay. But anyway, when I saw it, I think for me, I think all that said to me was just showing the grace that His Excellency Peter Obi has. The man is just, I mean, people are just sitting somewhere and looking for how to help him. You know, he's just minding his business and going through the right channels. And somebody somewhere sitting in Ogun State, you know, His Excellency Obasanjo, if that's really true, allegedly. And it just shows you that, you know, when you're on the right path, there are just forces that just fight for you. And I think that's so encouraging. And I think a lot of us need to also learn from His Excellency. You know, you don't have to do things the corrupt way for you to make it wherever you find yourself, regardless of what you see other people doing. Somehow the universe, you know, I don't want to sound religious because there's some people who are agnostic, but somehow things just work for you. So it was very encouraging to see that. And even there's so many others, how you have the Afenifere people, you know, different people who are just fighting for Peter Obi. And so it's very encouraging to me. You know, so I think that's also a lesson. And I also hear when you, Mr. Evans, you always say things like, what you want to be remembered for, what you want to be remembered for. Because again, even with all of the things that we're saying, you find that there's some people that are still saying, look, APC is good for Nigeria. And I can't even begin to understand. And when you look at these people, it's not as if they're even living a better life, because when there's no power and there's no water and there's no, you know, there's no gas for your car or, you know, your generator, they don't, you know, bring out certain people and say you suffer it and you don't. It's everybody. You know,
sorry, most of them don't even have a car, a generator. That's the unfortunate thing.
You know, so I cannot understand how they pour honey in your mouth and you say, no, I want sand. I just don't get it, you know. I don't know what it is that they've seen or what they cannot see. Because even little children are shouting Peter Obi everywhere. How can you, a mature, sensible person? Is it a case of, you know, you have been so oppressed that you now have, you have no will anymore to live? And even if you don't have any will, you know, God has brought you a savior. He said to you, look, there is hope, you know, even if you're not a Christian or you don't believe in anything, we're now showing you that, you know, there's some good that can happen in Nigeria after so many years. You know, so having people, you know, sometimes I look at the comment section and there's some people sitting there, whether they're part of APC or not, you know, I really pray for you today, and I hope you guys are listening. I really do pray for you that all the things that you see here will give you a change of heart. Because the truth is, having an APC government will only just make your life worse. So deceive yourself not, right? Just align. I started laughing when I heard Madame Nena say about what she saw the tweet for versus Kiamo, and I just burst out laughing because the truth is there's no hiding place for the wicked. There's no hiding place for the wicked, you know. It's now that they're looking for how to discuss. Has he forgotten all the things that he said? But now he's scared. They're all worried because they never thought it was going to get this far. They never thought we would get this far, you know? So not to take too much time, I'm very excited. And please, obedience, you've been amazing. You've, you know, carried yourself in a very dignified manner so far. Now that we're towards the end, please don't relent, you know. Let's continue to behave in a dignified manner, unlike the others. And continue to give His Excellency Peter Obi and, you know, Dati the good name that they deserve. So, Mr. Elvis, thank you so much. That video for me was really the highlights. You know, it was something else, really. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you
Cheers.
so much, Madam Fran. I appreciate you. I'm happy now. We are very happy to have you in the family now. And the funny part about you is that today is your first time on the panel, but it looks like you are with us every day. Because
I am every day. I swear to God.
You are referencing to every single thing we talk about here.
I do.
Wow.
Listen.
It's good to have you on the panel. Please always join the panel. You know, I can see the women, they are gradually taking over this panel now. You know?
Mr. Elvis, I just want to ask, is there no way you can expand this panel to like 15 people?
We are working on that. Yes, I'm already working on that. You know, I hope the software allow it soon. You know, so we are already talking on that. Hopefully not even 15. If I can take it to 40, you can take 40. It's just going to make everybody smaller, you know. So yeah, but let's see how that can work. Thank you very much. Okay, let's hear from okay, the next person here is okay. Let me take a call. Somebody's calling in. Okay, Madam Joy, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, everybody.
Thank you very much.
You can see I'm smiling ear to ear.
Yes,
this is Joy.
Yes. Please smile.
It's working. First of all, I think for the first time today, I'm going to take the protocol and get it to the end. Mr. NAIJA Watch, we love you, the obedient family. Because of you, the voices of the people relegated have been heard across the world and in Nigeria, and the criminals are hearing us. The people that felt that it is over with Nigeria, they are hearing that there is hope. I want to thank Miss Omoye. I've not heard her voice today. Wherever you are, you're like, you know, these are the people at the forefront. We continue to pray for Mr. Obi. Thank you, sir, for being the one that we are all, have a father figure that is standing all over. Everybody was asking who can, and it's unfortunate that everybody's like, surprised that there is a man in Nigeria that could stand and nothing is found in him. But I know that there are so many others that have been in hiding because or they are not given a voice because they don't have what it takes to, face these giant Goliaths that we had for the last 60 years. What I mean by that is the criminality that is entrenched in Nigeria. Our fathers were sleeping in behind religion, behind tribalism, behind hunger for money, or a few money mongers, elders that refuse to face the truth. But today the young Nigerians are having a voice, and it is because a man like Elvis stood out. Mr. CM, thank you. Alex, thank you. Madam Rita, thank you. Busy Brain, wherever you are, I say thank you. Mama Diaspora, there's nothing we can't thank you enough.
Yes.
Madam Patricia, Madam Nena, I just want to, mention these names because those of us that are at the background and we can't come to the panel, but we know that you're standing and you're speaking out for us. So once again, I just want to commend everybody. One thing I want to say is, our journey have just started. The journey of a new Nigeria, it have just started, and we are going to continue to push. I pray that this platform continues, Mr. Elvis. God will give you wisdom to know what to do, so that, the people that have perpetrated this evil, that have made Nigeria look criminal when we are not. I still say it boldly because I was raised in Nigeria. I knew what I was taught. Integrity. Nigeria is now morally paralyzed, but there is hope that moral, integrity, all those things that make a nation stand out, which we have. It is not like it's not there. It's going to come out because Alex said yes. Mr. Peter Obi said yes. The panel said yes. So I just don't want to say much. I want to say thank you, everybody. Let's keep the fire on. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thanks for calling in. Thank you. Okay. Yes, I'll come back to the panel again. Thank you very much, my people. Please help us to press on the like now. Make una press on the dollar sign. The dollar sign is right there. Encourage witty person they do for you. I beg. Support us. Press on the dollar sign. You don't need to go extra miles. Press $1 there. At least that will put a smile on my face that somebody care and appreciate what I'm doing here. Just press the dollar sign and help us to share and press the like as well. God bless you all. Okay, let me quickly move on now to Prince. Prince Akwashi, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yes, good evening, my brother. And well, good morning from here, and good morning, other panelists. Guys, you guys have said it all. I just, in as much as I want to turn on the camera so that you guys will see the smile on my face. But it's kind of like when you are listening to something and you feel so fulfilled, you feel that there are people who have like mind, just like you, speaking the truth, and propagating justice and all that stuff. The only thing I have to add is just, let's keep the faith, like every other person have said, and then keep our eyes on the prize, which will come. We'll definitely get it, yeah, that's all I can say for now.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. That was brief. Thank you for the appreciation. God bless you. We appreciate you too. Okay, let me hear from the next person that I have here, which is Mazi. Mazi, thanks for joining us. I would like to hear from you. Mr. Felix, I can see you. Mr. Felix Dikbo, I'll come back to you shortly, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mazi, are you there? Okay, Mazi, you're not available. Okay, let me move on to issues of life. Issues of life, please talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, thank you for your time. Thank you very much. Yes, I so much love that that man that spoke on that channel television.
Yes.
Indeed, it is just about straight and direct. Because if you look at the case, you know, actually, there is nothing to waste time of. It is just straight. It's obvious, you know. But another problem we have in that Nigeria is this. You see, this young man now have come out to actually analyze the way it should be, which is true. Tomorrow you are going to see another son who will come on the same channel and counter what this man said with the same constitution, because Nigeria constitution is so porous, because it was written by this gang, you know, the elite to favor them. There is always a loophole, a backdoor, and some confusing statement that will enable them to begin to debate and putting in technicality and all that. You are going to see it. And another problem with them is this. If you, I don't know, there was this, that was a former chief judge of the Supreme Court. One time, he came on Arise TV channel, and this man spoke very well in regards to that 25%. Do you know that when next this man came on board, he changed completely? This man debunked and denied everything that he said before. That is how far our system have corrupt. You see, these people, this Badoma is taking rich. They have acquired a lot of money, trillions in dollars, that is throwing around, try to silence people, try to manipulate people. Because I can tell you that about a good percentage of people defending this man are actually, you know, living on his money. Because if it happened the other way around, they will lose their job. And where they will get the next meal from is unknown. So therefore, in order for them to keep living large and enjoying, they have to continue supporting this evil system. That is just all about it. They know that this one is not qualified. They know it's not fit. Looking about his age, his head, his wet background, everything about him, everything, just everything. This man is not qualified. Now, talking about that, the emphasis that this man lay on that 25%, it was the most terrible mistake that the INEC make. If it is not that 25% and that of Shetima to form nomination, it would have just be a walkover. Because at this issue of America, this Nigeria, there is our constitution that we open back door for him to escape. But you see, this 25% is a technical mistake on their side, because they never thought that somebody from the East can get 25% in FCT. It is practically impossible, but it was a miracle. Because I can't imagine people can sit down and make this awkward error. How can you put that kind of thing in there that somebody can win the whole state? Then failure to get 25% in the FCT will be a problem. They did that thing because of the Easterners. I'm from Edo State. I'm not an Igbo. They do it because there is no way. How can a person from the East get 25% in Abuja?
It's not possible.
Was their thought.
It's not possible.
That was their plan. That was their plan. But now the trap have hold them. Everybody's yes. There is no way you can interpret that and if you like, twist it. Not to even talk of it has been referred to twice in the case of Obasanjo and co. So are you now turning around to tell us that because the Supreme Court have the power to enact law? What about their former verdict? So that is that. Okay. About the issue of two-form nomination, it is clear the Electoral Act of 2022. If you are found wanting, it's an imprisonment. How are they going to explain that? What is, I don't know what technology they are going to use to tell the Nigerian populace that, I don't know, because it is obvious. With the look of this, that May 29 should have been stopped, because that is the only hope now he have. If they allow that inauguration to stand, I'm telling you, we are going to see impunity. It's going to use the power of the state to destabilize and cripple the whole thing. If the tribunal judges want to help this Nigeria and avert this impending disaster that is about to happen, they have to do something about that on the 29th of May. Because if they allow it to stand, it's going to be a disaster. It's going to be a disaster, and we are using this mission to speak to them that they have to do something about it. Because it is obvious. Talking about constitution, talking about law. What is law? All of us, we are seeing it. You cannot stole my car, and I have evidence, and I go to the court. Then you take a lawyer. I don't know how you are going to prove that you are with me, and you are still with my car, that you did not steal my car, when I have every particular proof that is my car. So they have to do something about that. Is my concern now. That 25th, that 29th of May, this month, on that day, they have to do something about it. Because if they allow it, it's going to be a big problem. It's going to be a very big problem, because it is obvious that this Agbadoma is not qualified in anything. Even the follower, those people that are defending him, they are defending him because of their pocket. Believe what I'm telling you. They know. Have you ever seen somebody that want to do a president, want to rule a nation? How many channels has he went to address his own people? How many interviews has he entertained? How many statements have we heard from him? The way we see others. And you want to rule people, you want to govern.
That means you don't care. You don't matter.
The man doesn't care. He just want to make a name in a sick country like this. You want to make a name.
That's all he cares about. It doesn't.
In a country that is falling, you want to make a name.
Sorry, sir.
In a country that is almost
nearing
its grave, you want to make a name.
Can I interject you, sir?
Yes, you can say something.
Yeah, I think what he's trying to do now is he doesn't want to address the press now. So when in his own dream, he's thinking that 29 will happen for him. 29, let's even forget about 29 for now. Let's not even think about 29. It should not happen. Now, so what he's trying to do is that if he gets there in his dream, TV station will not be coming to him so that he can be addressing. Sure, you understand?
You don't have anything to say, brother. You don't have anything to say. He has never said nothing, and he will not say anything.
No, TV station
like,
will be coming to Asoro. You'll be addressing.
Just like Buhari.
He will not be.
Have you ever seen Buhari on the live television addressing nation?
Exactly.
He always come up with a recorded video. We don't know how that video come about. A country you are governing, look at how it ends. Look at Buhari government. Disaster. Look at Buhari government. This is calamity. Tsunami. Now we are heading in the same direction. Now let me explain all this before I let go. You see, this man, Agbado, just as the one of the speakers said, it has been working on the background for a very long time. For this man put in place so many strategy because he knows. You see this INEC of a man, INEC, this Yakubu of a person is Tinubu boy. They put him there because he knows what he want to do. You see this guy with Papa's car, that man of the Supreme Court. The only thing that helped Nigeria, because Tinubu, he don't have a control on the tribunal, but he sees Supreme Court. That was their target. That was why they were telling us, go to the court. Go to the court. I want to bring something to your notice. Now, when they were saying go to the court, go to the court. Their focus is not on the tribunal. Their focus was on that Supreme Court, because that guy there, let me put that one, that guy. Now, where God exposed them, you see that massive outcry about this man traveling to there to meet Tinubu. That was where God finished them. That was where everything exposed, whether it was actually going or not. Now, if the mark have come to the public eye, people begin to raise eyebrows, because they were just waiting. That man, he can just come out and say anything. You just say what you want to say. But now, that is when the APC begin to attack. That is when you begin to see them. They begin to say, because before then, all you hear is go to the court. All you hear is go to the court. A moment that broke out, then there was a problem in their camp. There was a terrible problem, because that was where they were looking at. They are targeting now again, because that one had failed. That it's obvious that man cannot do otherwise, because people are raising an alarm. Whatever he did to favor them is going to be a disaster for him. Their target now is that May 29. I'm telling you this because APC, they knows their target is just that May 29. If anything can happen to that May 29, forget about it. That is just their target. And if there's going to be a victory, a good outcome of this case, May 29 needs to be addressed. It's either they have to do everything now before that May 29, or the judges in that tribunal judges, they have the power to say, look, as it is now, APC does not qualify to even start with. Declaration of him, I'm talking based on the constitution, not on the outcome of the judge now. If you look at the constitution, declaring APC candidate as a winner is contrary, because there's already a law there. 25% was not met. It wasn't met. So in a safe country, we don't even need tribunal to even say that, because you are not qualified. So the best way to do now is to quickly address this issue and let the world knows that Nigeria, at least we can actually do something right. That we are not just as worse and bad as they have begun to define us. Because if that May 29 happen, well, we just pray that it will not happen. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really thank you. God bless you for this your time. And we pray that our efforts will not be in vain.
Amen. Thank you very much.
God bless you.
God bless you. Thank you. All right, let's hear from Mr. Felix Dipo. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, where are you joining us from?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'm Felix Dipo from Dallas, Texas. Thank you. Let me start, and hello to everyone on this panel and to those that are not. But I just want to start by really appreciating you, Mr. Elvis. I've been watching a lot of this, your videos on YouTube, but this is my first time that I'm joining the panel. I just want to let you know that
thank you.
History will remember you for good, for the good things you've done, for helping to put out the right information out there for people to know, for giving the platform where people can come air their views. One of the things I respected about you, I think this was something that happened last week, where someone came that was not in support of Peter Obi. And this is not really about Peter Obi. This is about doing the right thing. This is about justice. And the guy came with a different opinion, and you were magnanimous enough to allow him to speak. And that was very, very commendable of you. And I appreciate you for that. You're not one-sided. And so thank you very much for what you've done. I just want to say something that on Saturday, I went on a trip to work in DC, so I was able to meet with Aisha Yusufu. We've been communicating for a long time. I was able to watch a program that she did on YouTube with Telefa Rotimi. Came on the show. After the show, she and I met, and we were talking. You see, one of the things that we spoke about was the issue of how our culture as a people has made when they say, oh, do not disrespect the elders. If you talk to the elders, if you speak your mind, it means you're disrespecting the elders. Whatever the elders say is right. Whatever they do is right. You can't say nothing. And that is one of the things that they're using. Look at the issue of Wole Soyinka, the things he said.
Yeah.
Just because you're an elder does not mean that you cannot be wrong. People believe that, oh, an elder is always right, whatever they say. So they've used that for many, 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 many years. Now that the youths have decided to take the right step to effect the change that is highly needed. Oh, you're being disrespectful by your utterances. You're being disrespectful with the things you say and so on and so forth. And I think that it is about time. And I'm so glad that people are now taking that step. I've been thinking, even though I'm here in the US, I have families back home. So Nigeria is still my home. You know, if Nigeria was good, I wouldn't be here. You know, I graduated from ABU Zaria with first class, but I couldn't get a job.
Can you imagine?
So I left. So I came here and worked. There are basic necessities of life that you should have. Why should you go to church in Nigeria and be praying for good road? Why should you go to church and be praying for light? These are basic necessities of life that the government is supposed to provide for the people. That is why they are voted in. But because the government has failed, it has now become a spiritual issue. Nobody prays for good road in America or London or Europe.
ERCOT to give you light.
God bless you, my brother. Appreciate
How many times you pray for ERCOT to give you light or that
exactly
train for us?
So you never go to church. Now people have, and I'm not saying going to church is bad, but people have now gone to church and used church as a place to get hope for basic things that the government has failed to provide. I was driving from Dallas to Houston. It's like 3 hours drive. I left my house around 12 midnight because I had to be there first thing in the morning. I drove. You know, on my way, something just clicked. I said, can you imagine me driving 12 midnight alone? The only thing I'm scared of is not to drive too fast for police to pull me over and give me a ticket for speeding. But in Nigeria, I'll be afraid of armed robber and the police that's supposed to be protecting me if I want to leave Lagos to Ibadan, even in the daylight, let alone midnight. So these things have been building up. The failure of the government has been something that has been building up. The impunity of the government, they feel like, oh, there's nothing you can do. So they now recycle leaders. Look at this former governor of Akwa Ibom, want to be a senator. He was a governor. He has not even finished his role he just did that actually as the minister of Niger Delta, Akwa Ibom. And now he wants to be Senate president. We keep recycling leaders as if we don't have youths that are capable of doing things. So NSAS began to open the eyes of the youths and say, okay, this is not about Peter Obi. Peter Obi is just the symbol that we are using to fight this cause. And I can tell you that Nigeria is going to be better. It has to start this way, and we have to stay the course because a lot of things have gone wrong. The former Prime Minister of UK was saying that the kind of corruption that went on, that has been going on in Nigeria, if UK experiences half of it, UK would have shut down.
It's true, yes. David Cameron.
Yes.
David Cameron, yeah.
God blessed Nigeria. Nigeria is blessed, guys. I'm telling you, Nigeria is blessed. Do you know how many celebrities in America, American celebrities...
Can I interject?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And like you said, if what is happening in Nigeria had happened in UK, they would have shut down long time. And I want to reiterate that Nigeria has not shut down because of the prayers. Prayers is being offered day and night for that country. Otherwise, Nigeria would have shut down long ago. So,
I agree.
What is happening.
I agree. You know, Nigeria is so blessed. When you talk about the music world, Nigeria is an envy here in America when it comes to music. When you talk about movie, go to Amazon, go to Netflix. You see Nigerian movies. Every aspect of the entertainment industry is blessed. When you talk about brains, when you talk about doctors, nurses in America, you see majority are Nigerians. Nigeria is blessed. Our problem is leadership. We have those nincompoops, those orangutans that are there. We are recycling them.
Excuse me, my brother. The thing is that there comes a time in the life of a people or in the life of a nation. I keep saying it. Nigerians has been praying, God help us. And God had decided to bring one person from among them. What gives me joy is that the people realized that the man, nobody, in fact, it's difficult for people to believe that you don't share money and yet people will be listening to you. What Peter Obi's revolution has done to Nigeria is that it will change the trajectory of Nigerian politics. In other words, anybody can say, if Obi, no, they give shishi because of his record. So if I maintain a good record and tell people, that is it. And let me tell you, normally all these wicked politicians, they retire themselves either when they die. But in this case, what do you know how many politicians Obi has retired in the Southeast? Let me just say Southeast. Former governors going to the Senate. I don't think any of them made it. Omar, he knows how he manipulated his way, but the case is still pending. Let Obi enter. It will give people the boldness, the courage to challenge it. Ikpeazu should have been a sure candidate, Senator Okeji Ikpeazu, but it's not going. Buruburu of Enugu State, Ugwani, could have been. No way. What is it? And even this Hope Uzodinma you are seeing, the Supreme Court governor, it won't be business as usual anymore. Because, when people are tired, the things that they were afraid before, but they now found out that they've now seen somebody who more like reflects the opinion of the people, the grassroots. Do you know what made it for Obi? When the tide turned for Peter Obi, was at the earlier stage. Labor no get structure. You need to have structure. People come and say, you need to have, there's a structure. When they thought this structure, you think it's cement and concrete and maybe sand. The way I know it, I'm a Jew person. You should have, what that structure means, somebody who will rig for you at the local government. That is the local government chairman. The state governor will rig because 24 hours to the day of the election, they will have a meeting at the government house. Everybody will say, this is the way we have to rig it. Make sure that you have bribed the people that will carry the ballot on the way. They will shoot. Some people will come from the bush. When they shoot with 2 or 3 gunshots, the driver will start panicking. Then they will swap the ballot box. The one they've printed, they swap it for the one that was used on the day. When you now get there, they say, oh, party agent, oh yeah, stay, let us count. By the time they are counting, you'll be looking at this. So they will be clearing the thing. So when they did all this was their plan. But what Obi used to shock them was, thank God ASU was on strike. Obi said, all the students at home are my structures. ASU lecturers unpaid are my structures. Market women. When he listed all this, and that was when people started to realize, he said, these are my structures. By the way, it is a structure of criminality. He said, that structure that kept Nigeria where we are, that is what I want to go and change, go and verify. So that was when the table turned. People started listening to demands. Because somebody told me, he said, look, so do you know that since then, nobody is talking of structure anymore? No, not even APC. Nobody is talking of anything called structure.
The structure that they talked about was people they put in place to rig. Did you not hear what the governor of I don't know what one of the northern states in Nigeria was saying in Port Harcourt when Tinubu visited about how shocked they are that APC
rigged,
quote unquote, won Rivers State.
Yes,
it is because they know that their previous patterns and approach to elections is all about rigging. They buy vote. They prey on poverty, on people. You see, and let me tell you, of everything that is happening, what gets me the most, I can tell you, is how people fall for this thing and try to make it look like it's a tribalistic thing, burning shops of Igbo people in Lagos because they exercise their civil duty to vote for their choice. You go burn it and turn it to a war against Igbo, Yoruba, and Igbo and stuff. This is not, and this is the tool.
It is Tinubu. It is Tinubu. Why Tinubu did it was this is Tinubu that did it. Do you know why? The mainstream real Yorubas, at least we have give us a mandate here, are for Igbo. Could you believe Paya Adebanjo, when he addressed what gathering was that? He said, if merit is I think I am quoting the man very well. He said, if you do it on merit, the Igbo will be producing president of Nigeria forever. He said it openly. He said it. So this thing is what angered the likes of Tinubu. So the only thing they could do is to put one head against the other. Are you telling? Do you know that in Lagos, why some people, maybe in the Igbo or that ethnic group, may be voting to elect Obi? The Yorubas are much more interested to sack Tinubu so that they will regain their freedom and control their resources.
They don't like him because
that was why Yorubas voted so much. For Yorubas are more in number.
A lot of Yorubas voted for LP. The ones that have sense, they voted for LP. But a lot of people were just doing it, because it's Yoruba turn. It's Yoruba turn. This is not about Yoruba. On Friday, because in America here, we don't have attendance at the gas pump. So you pump your gas yourself. On Friday, I went to a gas station to pump gas on my way from work. I saw 3 cars. The driver came down and was pumping gas. And the guy on the other side looked at me and said, "Do you know who that is?" I said, "Who?" So that's the governor of Texas. That's him in the car, sitting down in the car. 3 cars at the gas station right next to me. His driver came out. He was sitting in the car and they were putting gas in his car. He was in there. If it's Nigeria, first and foremost, I won't even be in that guy. I don't even know if governor's car. You will see 620 cars follow him. All the waste.
No, governors. It was no in Nigeria. Let me correct you. In Nigeria, the only person you see as a governor that was buying fuel is Peter Obi. They have what they call fuel dump. Every government house.
In the government house, yes.
They dump so that you go there and take it. You know how it ends. So that was what the changes Peter Obi brought to Anambra State. He said no more. Since you are dumping fuel because of me, you can't buy fuel unless I'm inside the car, and I will pay.
Mr. Elvis, let me not take your time. Let me just say this finally. Thank you very much.
Go ahead, Mr. Felix.
Yeah, thank you very much. God bless you. God bless you and everyone on this panel. God bless you guys. And let's continue the push. Let's continue. Someone has to do this. Let's keep it up. Let's keep the momentum going. Let's keep the fire burning. I know that by the grace of God, this mandate that was stolen will be returned. We will have a president that is elected, not selected. So again, I appreciate you for giving me the opportunity to join this call today. Thank you very much, Elvis.
Thank you, sir. May God bless you. I really do appreciate you.
Thank you
for coming in. We are looking forward to having you here again.
Definitely. Thank you. Thank you.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis. I'm so sorry. I just wanted to say something about prayer. I know that Felix said something about prayer that got me laughing. And this is not to take away the importance of prayer. I mean, I'm a Christian and I know the importance of prayer. But it's so funny how Nigeria, I don't know any country that is more prayerful than Nigeria. And still Nigeria is so badly run. Right? Yes. Let's look at China, Indonesia. Okay, let's even look at Gambia, Tanzania, right? So maybe we need to start stepping back a little to say, look, that as much as, I think, was it Give Us a Mandate that quoted a scripture about God's plan for his people? But as much as we have that, God is not going to come down here and do it for you, right? So let's stop this whole mentality of, it's God's will, or so God.
All right.
Sorry, Mr.
Anyway,
Elvis, can I
Mr.
respond to what?
Elvis,
Please, let me just say one thing.
Mr. Evans, can I reply?
I sent
Okay,
you.
hold on. Oh, go ahead, Madam Patricia.
I
Hold on,
sent
sir.
you a link, which I think maybe we can also look at.
Okay.
So look at it
On
and
you sent on the WhatsApp.
yes.
Okay. All right. Then. I'll have a look now.
Can I say
Thank
something
you
right
very
quick?
much. Yeah, quick, sir. Yeah.
So, Madam, from my quoting of that scripture was basically on the plan. When Peter Obi was when they're talking about maybe it's God's way that Tinubu becomes our president, and Peter Obi told them what the plan of God is for us is not this evil, all of this evil plan. So, and like we have said here, even though we pray, we need to work. So, but to Mr. Felix. So, Mr. Felix, I also live in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, here in Texas. Now,
Nice. Thank you.
if you imagine, so for example, if you look at maybe Highway 183 in Irving, Texas. Now, it wasn't our prayer that built that thing.
Yes.
It was our tax money. Now,
Yes.
when I came into the United States, that road was a Greek log. And over 5 years, he can tell you what I'm talking about. That road has been expanded. Now, if you live downtown Dallas and then you're driving into South Dallas, Oak Cliff, that road has been expanding to 10 lanes.
Yes.
It was done
Highway
within
35.
It was done within 2-3 years.
Yes.
Now, I was just talking to my wife. I think we went to the zoo over the weekend, and she was like, "How many lanes is this?" So when we're going, I actually counted out lanes. 5 on the right, 5. So you have 10 lanes on the
10
highway.
lanes.
Now I went back to Nigeria maybe about 2 years ago. The place you left 10 years ago just degenerates. Because ordinarily you should go back there and then see development. It doesn't happen like that in Nigeria because all of these wicked people. And the sad one was places like Apapa, Lagos, where you can walk around 2 a.m. to anywhere in Lagos. Those places now, you now see potholes on the bridge, and someone is saying that Tinubu built Lagos. How did Tinubu build Lagos for crying out loud?
Including Makoko.
How did he build Lagos that loot people are sleeping on the ground, on the floor? And so this, when you talk about I'm a Yoruba person. So when you talk about the Yorubas, it is the ones that are delusional, the Lagos Ababaku, the Oshogbo Almajiris, the ass lickers and crumb eaters that are supporting these wicked people.
Yeah, I think what I was saying that made me bring about church, and maybe this is to Fran, is that because of the failure of leadership, we find ourselves praying for things that we should ordinarily have, like good roads, good lights. We don't pray for that here in not just America, in Europe, wherever. But people go to church to pray for those things because the leaders have failed. You see people going to church, pray for good road, for security, for all those things. People do that now because of the failure of leadership. So that's what I was saying, that we shouldn't have to pray for that if we have good leaders.
If I have to add to it, whenever any governor build a road or a school, you see some gullible Nigerians
they'll clap for them.
Jumping.
Is that not what Wike is doing in Rivers
This
State?
governor he try well. Obaseki built
that is what you were voted for.
Exactly. That's your job. That's your job.
That's your job, exactly.
Mr. Elvis, can I contribute something real quick?
Yes, sir. I wanted to call you now. Good evening.
Okay, thank you very much. I want to answer our brother that talked about church. You see, the truth is this. Our Nigeria church have failed us. I'm a Christian. I was telling my wife this morning, I said that if you want to know if God exists, it's in Nigeria. For the prayers, hold on a sec. For the prayers of our people in Nigeria will show to us that God exists. Because people are dying and they are suffering. Why these so-called pastors are cashing out every week? They are building up more towers, building up more stadiums that can take up to 50 million people in one service. You know, so and those money does not go back to the less privileged. Those money does not go back to the society. It goes back to their own pockets. So if the churches are doing the needful and they are doing what God asked them to do, is to love one another and share what you have to one another, I believe at least 35% of our suffering in Nigeria will be solved. You know, you go to church and the church take your offering and your tithes and building universities, secondary schools, primary schools, that the poor people in the church cannot even attend the schools that they are building on the church name, on the church money. You see, this is bad. I think and I believe after this obedient movement, by the time Peter Obi will get back his mandate, is to face the church, because the Nigerian church have disgraced Christians all over the world. And as they are taking on this money, in the northern part of Nigeria, the Christians in the northern part of Nigeria are suffering. They are being killed every day by day. And the so-called big bishops, the so-called big pastors, they don't talk about it. They don't do nothing about it. And they don't take these people to court to make sure that they face justice. They just be mute, because if they should do anything, their bucky man will come and hold their finance and start taxing them for the money that they are looting. How can the pastor will have 4 aircraft and 2 helicopters, you know, telling me that he's doing the work of God? You know, so my brothers, you know, we have to, you know, this thing has become unbearable, you know, because it's too much. It's too much. Thank you, Mr. NAIJA Watch.
Thank you very much.
Welcome on the
God bless
Engineer
you,
Ken, welcome.
But
thank you, Mr. Singing, and I love you, my brother. You know, I'm so happy for you. You have a new king now. No, long live the king of Britain.
I beg you.
You need to come to make him collect the royal kolanut.
Happy for yourself, not for me. I beg. I beg, Engineer Ken. I beg.
All right.
Come carry on.
Mr. Evans, is it not my brother that just spoke last? Is it not the same king that they pelted with rotten eggs some time ago when the mother died?
Yeah.
British people are waking up.
He never become king then. He never become king then.
But so many people were arrested even at the coronation as well.
Yeah.
Yes, now. Yesterday, they arrested so many people.
It's true now. People not like them now. You know, say this royalty. Australia don't tire, Jamaica don't tire. So then, you know, most Commonwealth countries are putting up. So if the Queen dies, they will elect a president or whatever in their country. They're no longer interested. So they only allow the chap to carry on. So
a lot of people don't like the royalty thing, because you know America was part of Great Britain before they seceded, because they're against monarchy. So we still have a whole lot of people in Great Britain that are against it. A whole lot of people.
Scotland, they are not so much in support of it. The Scottish people don't like it. The Welsh even. So they don't.
Okay.
It's outdated. It's just that they want to keep face. I don't know.
All right. Let me pick 1 or 2 calls. I can see people trying to call in. Guys, you can call in anybody that want to speak, because I missed those calls right now. If you know you want to speak, quickly call in so that I can prioritize you. Guys, please help us to share and like.
So I believe I believe the atmosphere in Nigeria now is a little bit relaxed. People are having hope because the tribunal, the case is starting. You can see every year people are now having hope, you know, that really, yes, the thing, and then with this lecture we listen to 1 week.
We have hope, but we should not over-relax, because these satanic human beings, they can, we have hope. I mean, we should not over-relax. We should follow them bumper to bumper.
These people are scared, though. Trust me, forget about all their...
So if now you go thief the village drum, and you no go feel beat them. Look at this guy. Why you not go scared?
They made a very big mistake in this their fraudulent movement. This their rigging. They left a huge trail behind. So they are scared. They know.
Now that Abuja now, they think say Abuja no go count. So
Not just
so that
Abuja. Look at Port Harcourt, Rivers. Not just there are a lot of other places that they left a huge trail behind. Up till now, INEC is still not able. There are a lot of polling units that have not been updated in the IREP up till now.
They cannot reconcile.
They cannot reconcile the results. So they made a huge mistake.
Please hold on. I have a caller. Let me quickly pick the call. Okay, I lost the call now. Go ahead, sir. Sorry.
Yeah. So they made a huge mistake, and I'm so thankful for that. This is one of the it's going to be the biggest shocker for all these crazy leaders that we have. I think enough is enough. We need to have newer people ruling. It's just crazy. A country like Nigeria, over 200 million people, we still rely on these people recycling themselves as if we don't have people who can do the job. It's crazy. So I'm so excited. I'm really looking forward to this, and I know that things are going to work well for everyone.
it's true. It's gonna work without doubt. Without doubt. Anyway, but the thing is that it all boils down to the wish of the people. People must have prayed and different types of prayer, trust Nigerians, and then invoked so many things, and then said, look, we can't continue like this. By the way, why should some group of people be holding the country to ransom? Imagine if you want to rule Nigeria or this thing, you have to go to them like this thing. Look at Wike, what is he just arrogating power to himself, even just feeling on top as if he can decide. Election coming, I will deliver. This, the mere fact that somebody will say, I will deliver my state, that is even an insult on democracy. Who are you? Is he you? You deliver your state, they will know how to do it. They play their usual wayo.
Okay,
in the end, go to court.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Ero, thank you very much, Thomas. Mr. Thomas, thanks for calling in.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yes.
Talk to us, sir.
I want to thank Elvis. I want to thank you and the rest of our brothers and sisters. Every day I'm a listener. I contribute sometimes on the comment section. My prayer is that God will restore our mandate for us. My only worriness is, like I put up the comment today, is about the swearing in. If there is any means, we can be able to raise it forward to make sure May 29 is cancelled. Please let us press forward. And I pray God will help us to succeed. That is my comment. I thank all of you, all our brothers and sisters. Elvis, God bless all of us. In Jesus' name.
Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly go to Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, please talk to us. Okay. Are you there?
Mr. Elvis, I am. It's like I was a little bit sleeping, so a lot of things have been said. Yeah. Wow.
Okay.
We are getting our mandate back, that's for sure. Like we know, I was watching the interview this morning with Ekwe Rumade. What's it called again? Please, somebody should have.
Ekweremadu.
Ekweremandu, the daughter, Sonia. They gave her an interview. And of course, she was saying that the judgments passed on her parents were too much, and that she don't think they have judged them fairly.
See?
So I was like, okay, that's the same wickedness. They have not judged them fairly because your father and your mother tried to procure another person's kidney for you. That's the wickedness we are talking about. Even their children, their own children, they're like them. So getting the head right is what we are interested in now. And later, we will start to deal with the branches, those ones that they have plugged their tentacles everywhere. Because as we speak now, most of them, they're already putting their children in the House of Assembly and whatever. So these are the same children of these wicked people. So I know that we are getting our mandate back, because I can see that the direction Nigeria is going and the way the thing is going is going to definitely work together for our good. So my encouragement here to others is just be confident, have hope. Yes, we know that the judiciary in Nigeria, they are corrupt, but there's always one day that things change, and this is the day and the time. So we should have hope to know that this is the time. Nigeria has been going the direction for many, many years. Nothing that have a beginning that doesn't have an end. And the end for all these wicked, satanic, and demonic politicians that have kept Nigeria hostage, is now. So let's be confident. And then looking at the man that analyzed, gave us a lecture, regarding what could have happened, and I concur with all what he said. Really, this case is not supposed to take more than maybe 4 sessions. Addressing what is obvious, the things that are obvious. I remember me saying that from the beginning when I first joined this group. I said the evidence, the facts on ground are so many that the judges' hands cannot be bent back. Does it matter how much what's it called, if Tinubu wants to give them? It will not work, because you see the task of how much of the skeletons in Tinubu's wardrobe that they want the judge to cover is too much. It's just too much. The evidence is just too much. Okay, even if we say okay, get away with the what do you call it? The falsehood that he sworn when he was presenting his credentials, his documents, his where he went to school and all the rest. If he passed that one, if they say okay, he crossed that order, what about the one he also sworn affidavit that he didn't have another citizenship apart from Nigeria? What about that one? He will fly with that one too? Okay, let's assume he will fly with that one too. What about the drug case? How is he going to fly with that too? Then you come to the 25% of, then you come to the proper election proper. What about the 25%? That is paramount. It's a must. That is a must. Look, a must, something that you must do. It's not something that you like to do or you want to do or you wish to do. It's a must. Something that is a must. It means it's obligatory. You must have it. If you don't have it, you don't qualify. So how is it going to, how is all this money going to, please, this is like I said it before, it's chop and clean your mouth and enter your house. When they talk, they will tell them, the judges will tell them, listen, the things are too obvious. How many can I clean for you? How many sheets do you want me to cover? How many? I can understand if I have to cover 1 or 2. I can understand that. But if I have to, all along the way, there's nothing that was right. So then if we want to come to the election results, the TPEX everywhere, like CM, we say that you don't know when that leg has become the TPEX, they have TPEX in their office to be TPEXing and TPEXing, so I don't know. So what are we gonna? Please.
At midnight, give us our mandate. Go the whole touch. Then they go the tip exam. Hey, Chineke.
So what are we gonna? So
okay.
please, my counsel to those on ground is please make our principal and our vice principal and the whole obedient crowd by not constituting users. Be calm. We've been told to be calm. Our president. Principal is dealing with the issue, and God is helping us to remove all the cobweb as we go.
All right, let's take this from here, madam. One moment. I can see Atlantic, you are continuously asking what is the court case today. I guess you're just joining us now. We've been on air since morning. So we've been in court and all that. So if you want to know, get the update, because we cannot continue to recapitulate. Go back to the other videos, how we started early this morning. We've been on air since morning. So you'll get all of them. So we have all the updates for you, okay? But meanwhile, let's take this video upon they say we could not record as I caught, but we finally get a video where let's see if we can hear one or two things that we're saying inside the court today.
Passionately and give justice whoever justice should be given. So in the course of the proceedings, we solicit your cooperation. Let us avoid making sensational comments and statements, because that will not help any of us. Let us avoid it. Let us look at the peace and safety of this country. That should be paramount in the mind of each and every one of us that is here. It matters. So I think I would like to introduce members of the panel. By my immediate right, Honorable Mr. Stephen Jonah Adam. Then by my immediate left, Honorable Surat Bolaji Yusuf. And we have Honorable Mr. Block Hugo. Then we have Mrs. Abba Mohammed. So we are the panel that are going to sit on the petition that have been before. We have 5 pending petitions before us. We intend to take off immediately with the pre-hearing sessions. For today, we intend to take petitions number 1, 2, and 3. At least those ones, each of them can have a bite today. Then 4 and 5 can take off tomorrow. So we'll be alternating. Maybe today when we take 1, 2, and 3, we can adjourn to Wednesday. Then take 4 and 5 tomorrow. That 1 to Thursday. So we alternate like that until those grades were able to conclude with the pre-hearing session. To solicit your cooperation so that we do that, knowing very well that the election must time bound. So let us avoid unnecessary time wasting applications and rejections, so that we look at the substance of the cases rather than unnecessary technical arguments. Hope and cooperate with each other so that everybody who is here will be satisfied that justice has been done. Thank you. So we can see that the court has been overtaken by lawyers, members of the public. None of them, very few of them have seats. So maybe when we start the matters, please let us scale down the number of council who will appear. So the members of parliament will also have space for them to sit to get it. Yes, there is a response from the bank.
All right, my people, I would like to put this through because I just wanted to pass this on before it was posted by Mr. Joseph Oji. Today at the court, because all the presidential candidates needed to present themselves. So Atiku Abubakar was there, Mr. Peter Obi was there, and other presidential candidates that I cannot mention now. But Tinubu did not turn up. So someone else came in, you know, to represent Tinubu from someone from Plateau State. I think the governor of Plateau State, you know, came in to represent Tinubu, and the court sent him away from the court that they need Tinubu, not a representative. They need Tinubu.
And you say that kind of person then go represent Yoruba. He cannot represent Yoruba.
I told you guys, they said he should get out. Now,
that's an insult to our Nigerian judiciary. Yes. That's a very big insult.
You know, they say he should get out. Tinubu should come here and speak for himself. So the Plateau State governor used, you know, it was worked out disgracefully from the courts. Meanwhile,
Mr. Elvis, this is
a debate.
This is the same thing he did during the campaign, where he ignored debates. Yes. You know, and this is part of the impunity that we're talking about. They think they are above the law. They think they are the Messiah. They can do and undo. And I'm glad that this is coming to play. You know, it shows that we are beginning to see a situation where, like I think someone said it earlier, that the tribunal is something that he knows they're not going to be on his side. You know, I don't know if you guys heard about this, and I'm sorry, Elvis, for chipping in, but the president of the appeals court, who happens to be part of the 5 judges, is from Plateau State. There was a Thanksgiving in Plateau State to commemorate her 1 year in office as the president of the appeals court. She made a speech that she is vowing before God and man, and I know people will say, oh, it doesn't matter or anything, but that she is going to give justice with the fear of God according to the law and will not be pushed left and right. The reason I'm saying this is to show that their action today shows that they're not there to play games.
Mm-hmm. And can I just say something? You see,
the situation right now, the situation right now, sorry, I'll come to you, madam. Because I'm trying to bring more details about this now. Before the next person finish talking, I'll bring it here. You cannot, by the way, who told Tinubu that he's better than Peter Obi?
Exactly.
Whenever they need all of them, he will be, you know, feeling like one man, like you are too big, I don't know how to describe him. Nigeria, I told you guys earlier on that the court is working in our favor. There's a lot I cannot reveal because I'm not allowed. But you guys be celebrating. Look at the title of this broadcast. I said you all should be celebrating, be smiling. Thank you. Go ahead, madam.
Sorry. What I wanted to say was that, you see, this goes to show, like you said, we're saying who is Tinubu. This is, unfortunately, this is what this man have used to manipulate the gullible people of Lagos, some, not everybody, that over the years that people are still singing and dancing around this man, calling him the Messiah that built Lagos. And they are hoping that whatever it is that he did in Lagos. And again, whatever that Governor is an indication, I was saying something that if that was on the Labour Day,
your network, we can't hear you. Your network, madam. Your network.
Sorry.
Okay.
He's breaking. Your
Mr.
network is
Elvis,
breaking.
we
He's
can
still
hear you.
breaking.
If she's
Oh,
using,
If I connect
because
me,
she's using her phone.
before she comes back.
And if she leaves, she can't come in because I have more than 200 people behind that want to come to the panel. If you leave now, you can't come in.
Mr. I don't know if anybody can hear me at all. I'm on my phone, but I will get into my laptop in the next 5 minutes. I don't know if anybody can hear me at all.
You are good now. You are good now.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can. Go ahead.
Yeah, because I just left house and I logged in with my phone, but when I get to the office, I'm gonna log back into my desktop. Yeah, so what I was trying to say is that whatever this governor, excuse me, whatever this Governor Lalong did today is an indication. You know, like what I was watching Peter Obi's interview on the day of the Labor Day. No, sorry. So I'm having allergies. My nose is itchy. So it was saying on that they said that they have turned this whole thing like a joke. That's Lalong that went there to say he wants to represent Tinubu. My question is, who sent him? They thought this whole thing is a joke because these APC people over the years, they've always seen themselves as untouchables. They've seen themselves as the higher mighty, the ones who can do anything and just get away with it. They think the world or Nigeria rotates and revolves around them, that they can just wake up and do anything. Who sent him? Who asked him? Did Tinubu ask him to go and represent him? He just went there, all the busybody, carry himself, shameless Lalong. You know, carry himself went there. He want to go and represent Tinubu. Under what circumstance? Under what circumstance? I'm glad that he was.
According to the information is that the court called Peter Obi and Peter Obi stood up. He called Atiku, Atiku stood up. They called Tinubu, then this Plateau or whatever man, you know.
Lalong, yeah.
Lalong, yes. He stood up. I'm here to represent Tinubu. They say before they open their eye now, make it run, come off inside this court. No.
Who sent him? Who asked him? That's the thing. They think it's a joke. These people think it's a joke because to them it has always been business as usual. To them, that's what it is. But now it's no longer business as usual. They are going to see a lot of things different now. Anyway, when I get to where I have a better, I'll get to my last laptop. Maybe I'll have a opportunity to talk again. But for now, let me just stop here. I'm using my phone. Actually, I'm driving to the office. No problem. Right. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis, so
yeah, Madam Patricia, go ahead. Yeah, quickly.
Yes, that's the antecedent that I was always trying to point at. Him being proud. This Steve Tinubu is a very arrogant man, very proud. You know, proud in a negative way. You can be proud in a positive way. Okay? Like what you are doing, Mr. Elvis, I'm proud of you. But Tinubu's one is out of arrogance. I'm superior than you. That's why he's doing what he's doing. Because how would you say you are representing people, yet you don't talk to the people? You want to talk to the people through other people. I remember when they were before pre-election, you know, there was this debate that they said they were going to be holding. When they gave me the question, go throw it to that person. When they gave me another, throw it to the other one. I was wondering in my own seat. I was saying, the interviewer, you know, I said they are out of their mind. If I was to be that person, I would tell them, get out of my studio. Because how will I call you? I invited you for an interview. And here you are, you brought your mouthpiece to be answering for you while you are sitting there. So that already gave, look, Nigerians should open their eyes. That was an indication that I don't owe you any explanation. Tinubu, I do as I please. That's even before it was coming to even be, he's not even sitting there yet. He was already showing you the kind of person he is. So if this man should be allowed to say true, all
right, okay. Let's take the full details now, my people. Thank you very much. Please help us to like and share. But what did they happen? I'm going to press the dollar sign now. I don't understand. Since morning I did here. Make una put smile for my face. Till they happen. But I want to make a verse. I bet mo could go sleep, mo go as mo go sleep. I beg. I know they continue again. Me don't verse now. Press like, una not press. Share, una not share. Press dollar sign, una not press. See, now Tinubu they do buga for una. If they do buga, say you no go fit concord, say be president-elect. Me now, I dey here by myself. I dey court here by myself. I not send somebody may represent me.
Mr. M is not there, so.
No, but I dey here by myself now.
Mr. Elvis, that means if that guy becomes president for his dream, he could rule Nigeria like a king.
People go so far. Let's take this together, my people. Let's quickly take this together. They say like if I long not fit eat today, if your wife cook for her, you not go fit eat. Because the disgrace is just too much. Let's see how they take politician for you. Yes, on screen. Callers, hold on. I will get back to you shortly. I need to do one thing at a time. Presidential Tribunal, you can't stand in for Tinubu. Court tells Lalong. Get out! You can't stand in. A daily post now carry on now. It already spread everywhere, but let's take on daily. We work on mainstream platforms. The Presidential Election Petition Tribunal has barred Governor Samuel Lalong of Plateau State from standing before it as the representative of the president-elect Bola Tinubu. The Plateau State governor had stood up and announced himself as Tinubu's representative immediately after the first petition lodged against the outcome of the 2023 presidential election was called. My lord, my name is Simon Lalong. Now in the talk so, and I'm here to represent Tinubu, the governor stated. However, Justice Haruna Samani led 5 members panel declined to recognize him as Tinubu's representative. You cannot, unquote, now Justice Haruna na they talk so, you cannot represent an individual. Tinubu is not a corporation that would need a representative. The presiding justice head. We'll continue. But the governor Lalong responded, my lord, in that case, I will represent the All Progressive Congress APC. Then, meanwhile, the court adjourned further pre-hearing session on the petition brought by Peter Obi and Labour Party LP, fight to nullify Tinubu's election victory till Wednesday. The court set the same date for another petition by the Action People's Party APP. I'll stop you right there. So my main concern was they were humiliated, disgraced, and did not allow him to speak. In fact, Tinubu not die. He did life. What's all this buga all about? You are not a president yet. Your talks are already threatening everybody. Your talks are threatening media. Your talks are giving fines to channels Arise. In fact, you are already threatening that the first thing you will do when you become a president after you're sworn in, you are going to close down Arise TV. We are getting all these informations. You are threatening everybody here and there. What about if this man become a president? Somebody that does not have any single humility. You people that is supporting this man, I know they advise him, say now at this particular moment, despite that is an INEC select, he's supposed to humble himself to know that it's for the people, not for himself. Regardless of anything, if his selection was real or realistic or legitimate, Tinubu should be our property, not the way he's doing right now. It shouldn't be like this. I would like us to talk on this because this is another area that everybody really needs to talk on. I want to quickly appreciate the people that supported me. Peter Ife, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat and thanks for the kind word as well. I have Peggy Modi. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate every one of you right there. Please help us to like and share. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Peggy Modi, may God bless you. I have Glory. Thank you very much for the super chat. Hey, now me call this man. I don't see my energy don't enter now. I want my coffee. I want your run, so go back coffee. So coffee. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you.
Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you so much, sir, for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. Thank you, thank you. Liz Inaoro, thank you so much for the super chat. God bless you. See, you know, I better could help me find train where they go area where they sell coffee. Now that area where they go. So Evelyn Bamawo, thanks for becoming a member of NAIJA Watch platform. I really do appreciate this. May God bless you. Adobo Akeridolo, thank you very much, sir. We miss you on the panel. Thanks for joining us. May God bless you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And God will bless all of you now. So while I give opportunity for others to speak right now, make I go quick cash train. Make I go back coffee. Oh, Madam Patricia, you did panel. You can't go do me super chat. Okay, una way they join panel. Make una know say una de panel not stop una mona not super chat me. Oh, Madam Patricia have set the line now. She did panel. She goes super chat me. Now God will bless you, madam. I really do appreciate this. Because the people who did panel, they'll say, because I'm on the panel, I cannot like. Because I'm on the panel, I cannot share. And because I'm on the panel, I cannot super chat. I don't understand.
No, Miss Ivis, that's not true. I mean, I they share, I they like. Once I log in, at the first night where they do.
Exactly. So please, if you're on the panel, you can still do whatever you want to do. May God bless every one of you. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia, once again. God bless you. Okay, my people, I have a matter Okodua. I can pronounce that properly. Odenose. Okodua. Thank you so much for the super chat. God bless you. God bless every one of you. Now I say, give me energy. My energy be though. When I start this morning, now 100% I did for my energy. You call the low. Now 2% beyond remain just now. 2%. As soon as I don't judge me now, disgrace enter APC people body. See, the buga for house say, hey you, where are you? For you to get position from me, go and represent me. Awaboa. Wahala. Anyway, let's move on. Let me hear from you guys, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Kai! See public disgrace. All right, I would like to hear from give us a mandate. Let me see. Do we have a new person on the panel? Oh, no, give us a mandate. Sorry, I'll come back to you. Let me bring in Mr. Shoes. Just coming in right now. Then I'll come back to others. Mr. Shoes, I bet you go hold on. You go hold on. They want to hear my phone. They want to hear my phone. A coffee, I be saying I go buy now. People where they call in now. No, go. Let me go enjoy this coffee in peace. Eh? Oga God's power. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yo, good evening, my brother Elvis.
Yes, so we hear you, my brother. Thank you.
In fact, I've never happened like this before in my life. Based on what I've been seeing, I know say very soon it will go enter, but at least it's called for like a hope and faith. And we thank God that we are going to proceed to be more excited and get a positive result in what we are hearing. Even them too, they don't tire now. The lawyer too, they get family, they get relatives, they don't tire. We still have some people that have fear of God, like the man that comes to channels. They don't tire. We cannot continue like this, just like you always put it on this thing. We cannot continue like this. What is it? 62 years old. A country that is God blessed with milk and honey. We cannot continue. We need to take our mandate back from those evil people.
Thank you, sir.
So that's the NIJA. Thank you for a wonderful work that you're doing. God bless you, brother.
God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you too. Thank you. Oh, sorry, I don't cut time now. All right, no problem. Let's move on. Guess who we have on the panel? We don't miss this woman for the past 2 weeks, almost 2 weeks now. Busy brains in the building. Busy brains in the building. Busy brains in the building. Welcome, Madam. Good to have you back.
I miss you now. Honestly,
now we miss you fast.
The people have been building the nation indeed. Honestly, the arguments, the discussions are so enriched. I try to listen, but I have not been able to be consistent. But people have been keeping it going. Honestly, well done. Well done to all of you.
Thank you so much. It's good to have you back. Thank you. I will come back to you shortly. Thank you so much. All right, thank you. Mr. Godspower, you're calling back again quickly.
Yo, I want to say something before you now cut me off. Sorry,
okay,
1 minute. You know, based on what that brother said, the one that is in the United States that says he's driving in there, you know, what he's just thinking of, assuming it's Nigeria. It happens to me too. When I was in Kuwait here, when I bought my phone by 11 o'clock, I was operating on the road. I forget that I'm not in Nigeria. I was like, make someone no come jack this phone for me. Before I realized that I'm not in Nigeria. You know, Nigeria has been suffering from all these things for long. So I'm just praying that God should be at our side. And one more thing again before I drop, I want us to know that the reason why Nigeria never exploded because suffer master us. But right now, the youth are coming now. Suffer don't tire them. That is why this thing is happening. Unlike before, our parents, they are master to suffer. That is why Nigeria never had break. So this kind of I no go agree. But right now, the youth are tired. That is just the reason why things is working the way it's working.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, I don't like Wash. Thanks very much, my brother, for the super chat. May God bless you. I appreciate you always. Okay, Mr. Shooks Obibweze, thank you very much for coming to the panel. We've been here. You see, I don't lose my voice. You know, since morning we've been here. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists and everybody watching us. Yeah, I didn't know you are on, you know, I was at work anyway. I wouldn't have joined, you know, but I'm so happy when I come back this evening. I tried everything possible to come in, no way. So I'm thanking God that I'm able to join in so that I'll be able to, you know, lend my voice because what you guys are saying, I'm so happy. In fact, I don't know what to say. Thank you. It's beginning to come to an end. You know, to have hope is one of the most beautiful things that can ever happen to a man. You know, when I say a man, I don't mean only a man, to a human being. You know, so that hope, with our belief, we will cross the bridge. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. All right. Let me quickly move on now to Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, thanks very much. I guess you are ready to talk to us now.
Yeah. Yes, okay, Elvis. Well, I will just interject where I didn't even know you were alive all through today.
Yes,
I was so I will just some of the submissions that was made.
Okay, let me tell you the new one. Tinubu could not. He didn't, as usual. He didn't go to the petition court today.
Yes.
Then he sent Lalong, the governor, yes, there to represent him, and they use cane where they use pepper to rub. Now they take beat
that one suit me for Bele. That one suit me for Bele. Well, to be honest, you see, for me personally, while you see, I had so much hopes going into this election. My hope was so high, and only for it to be destroyed with the way they rigged us. It really, I was traumatized. I won't lie. I was traumatized. So right now, even though the court seemed to be doing the things that should give us more hope, I would just say that my hope is with caution right now. I don't want to give them the all-out hope, and then they will disappoint me big time. And I think Nigerians should hope with caution. While they are trying to do or seemingly to be doing the right things, if we give them that hope that we have confidence in them, they will not let us down. Because look at how they cajoled us, made us feel, this stupid INEC man, made us feel like things was going to happen finally. Right, they will do the right thing. And then they just used it and turned us back. You know, turned us back how many decades? Now with the judiciary, I just want to be cautious, to be honest. While somebody made submission that the president of the Court of Appeal did her 1 year Thanksgiving and made some, some prayers. Even with that, the test of for me, at the end of the day, the test of their character the test of anything and everything that they've ever done, the judgments that they've ever given in the past, the test of it comes in this dispensation with this particular judgment tribunal that they are sitting. Whatever the outcome of the judgment that they give will be the culmination of who they are. Because I want to believe that they are under immense pressure. They have been given all sorts of, enticement. They have been blackmailed in one way or the other. Whether they will choose to make the supreme sacrifice will determine how as far as I'm concerned, the outcome will determine how they go. Because for me, who is lay, I have no legal training, but as a daughter of parents who are both, they are both now retired judges, I have an understanding of some understanding, so to say. I want to believe that the outcome for me will determine if they walk on the straight and narrow, because I know that this man, if he can go to the great lengths he has gone to corrupt INEC, then what makes us think he has not done so to the judiciary? The question now is whether they are able to give the right judgment despite all that has happened. And for me, like I was saying, I am lay, no legal background. I can tell you that the outcome, I can predict what the outcome should be, the right outcome, based on the evidences that have been coming out, based on information that we have gathered and the evidences that we've seen so far, the tip of the iceberg, the tip of the evidence, which is quite a lot. The tip is quite a lot. And the reason why we've come to where we are right now is because of the amount of Nigerians that wanted a change. The Nigerians that are calling for a change are so much. They did not envisage that they will all come out and demonstrate their will. Their will, the will of the Nigerian people, is the will of God. Somebody was saying it is not about prayer. It is about prayer. While I am a strong advocate that faith without works is dead, and that is what the Bible says. The Bible tells us that faith, the definition of faith is doing, is about doing, is when you do things. When Jesus asked Peter to walk on water, Peter had to get out of the boat first. He's had to do something to start walking on water. So we have to do something. And Nigerians have done something. Nigerians have shown that they are no longer, they do not want to be dining with corrupt people. They want justice. They want good people to rule them. They have spoken. Their will have spoken. And that is what is happening right now. And it is because of that justice will be given, not because of one judge that is in a position. It's because they have no choice but to do the will of the people, because the will of the people spoke greatly and loudly on the 29th, on the 25th of February. So there is nothing that they can do but do the will of the people, because the will of the people spoke. And one thing that I want to also say, going forward, Nigerians, yes, it is all our fault to be where we are. Nigerians, it is our fault to be where we are. Somebody made a submission and said, and he was right when he was saying that Nigerians, because of the bad way we've been led, everybody runs to church for solution. While they are running to church, that is the wrong thing to do. Yes, we run to church to build our relationship with God, but not to ask God to solve our problems, because He has already given us the power to solve it. We allowed these people to continue taking us to a place that we do not know. And it has brought us to so much dimensional poverty. A lot of us are living in different levels of poverty. And it's because we, the people, allowed it. We did not challenge them at each step of the way. And that is why I will still be calling for platforms like Mr. NAIJA Watch, citizen journalists. People, Nigerians, you now have your smartphone, make use of it. Smartphone is not for doing selfie alone and for posting on social media. Smartphone is to also go out and do your own part. Do your own journalism. Spread information. Call the people to justice. If you see your leaders doing anything that is wrong, publish it on social media. You have access to social media to publish their deeds. And what these people do not like is to be put on blast. Is for the headlamp to shine on them. They hate being exposed. Expose them. The more they are exposed, the more they would shy away from doing those things that take us into multidimensional poverty, that take us into continue to live in a country where barbarians continue to kidnap us, kill us, and do all sorts of things. It is in our power. It is in our hand. What we are doing now, we should continue doing it. We should continue spreading the word. We should continue amplifying it. Even these judges right now, if we know anything about them, we should expose it. You know, this Mr. Ekweremadu, how did he acquire over how many houses without it being exposed? Like one of the callers said, she saw the BBC interview that the daughter gave. I also had a brief, I saw it. It was on BBC. And I'm like, wow, I think this girl must be so full of it. I don't even know who advised her to go to give an interview on BBC. Maybe she thought that by going on a platform like BBC, it gives her some certain kind of clout and acceptability as well as respectability. I have no idea. But what that interview did was to shed some light into how the so-called elites and their family view us that are being led. It is because we allowed them. The girl is talking about rambling. Obviously, some of her responses they did not reflect any honesty in them. When she says she's totally unaware of some of the things that was going on. But when they were talking to her, she was talking about trying to help other people, she was not trying to be inspirational, to help other people who have been living with kidney issues, not to be afraid. God, she was giving an interview, well pampered. Nobody will know that she has any problem if they don't tell you. Her fellow Nigerians in the same position like her, or with less or even more degree of deterioration in their condition, do not have the luxury that she has. She's telling them not to be afraid. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? The next, I know people who are suffering with this kind of sickness. An auntie of mine even died. So what do you tell them? Not to be afraid, not to be afraid. So what will happen? What is it that is being done to make them not to be afraid? Have you told your father to at least make sure, use his power when he was in government, and now that he's even out of government, but he has contacts and connection, to put a dialysis centers about to help people, even if it is done in your own honor? At least you've done something. Have you used that elevated position that you have found yourself as a result of your father being in position to bring people to elevate, to say, okay, this is what I'm going through this. Let me help those people that don't have the means like me. At least I can travel abroad and get dialysis. Okay, let me do something to help those that are living in the country who cannot travel abroad for the kind of treatment that I have the luxury of accessing. Can you see? Because there is, oh my God, Nigerians, we have a lot of work to do. This is the time we need to start renewing our minds, thinking as a nation, to think, the nationalist thought, to think about how we can uplift the next person. The so-called elites are only enriching themselves and enriching their pockets and that of their children. Their children have no business about you. They don't even think about you at all. Look at what this girl was vomiting. To think I was even sympathetic towards her. Yes, the sins of the father not to be revisited on the child. I didn't want to revisit the sin of her father upon her, but she went and opened her mouth, and we saw how shallow with no content whatsoever in her behavior, in what she has in her head. No substance. That's the word. Nigerians. And let me just rest my case here, because I can go on for England, and I'm trying to be a good girl now.
But the busy brain in the building, you know.
Bless. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mother. God bless you. God bless you.
God
Thank
bless
you very much,
her. Thank you so much.
I'd like to hear from Engineer Ken. Oh, Engineer Ken is not here anymore. Okay. Thank you. So because of this issue now, I believe everybody want to talk about this. So let's start it all over again. Let me go to Oga now. Oga, are you there? Before Oga,
you called me earlier, right?
Yes. Okay. Hold on, sir. Yes, I'll come back to you again. Let me quickly acknowledge Mr. Edobo. Thank you very much once again. Madam Nena, thanks very much for the super chat. Abigail Osarere, thank you very much for the super chat. I don't like watch once again. God bless every one of you that super chatted me today. I really do appreciate this. Continue to encourage us on what we do here. Please press on the like button. You know, we currently have 1,120 watching us. You know, please press on the like button and let this video go viral for the world to know what we are passing through in our country. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Press on the like button. We currently have 362 there. If we can take that to 500, that would be nice. Thank you. Okay. Let me just go to give us a mandate before Mr. CM there.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Madam Busy Brain, Sunday Zoar.
Yes, Sanu.
Yeah,
Lafia, hello. I miss you guys, really, honestly.
Yes.
I can't. That's what the peace. That's what the salama.
Okay.
No. Give us a man. All this why they speak all language. So you should also use yourself, not be Togo you come from.
I don't know how you.
No language where this man not they speak.
Well,
we need to investigate you. No, you don't get Togo passport. So
me, I be authentic Yoruba man. So I don't know where them take get their own Guinea Conakry, but me, I only have green passport and blue passport.
No,
so them
Guinea nene.
So them where them take get their own, I don't know. And you know, even we Yoruba, we the doubt say that guy is not Yoruba man, because in name we saying beer. Somebody just told you that maybe that man self na transgender, because if you won't know say the beer that name for California for Chicago University na female. So I think what the tribunal can do again is to probably get a scientist or a doctor to either investigate Tinubu if he's really a man or a woman, or if he's transgender. Sorry to the community of the transgenders, and but maybe Peter Obi can even sneak that into his petition that, my lord, sir, we need to investigate this man, or if he's truly a man or a woman, because the one that showed on his certificate says a female. You know,
is he even human? Have you ever heard in the world where witches are coming to say that they are supporting a human being? Did you not hear when witches came out to say they are supporting him?
I mean, if we talk on that, they say, why are we attacking him? You know, witches and wizards.
Let's attack. He has attacked us. Let us attack.
This kind of human being that is the only one that says a man, but his certificate shows that he's a female. He's the only one that is 71. The daughter is 65. He's the only one that lied under oath that he did not have a dual citizenship, but he has a Guinea-Conakry passport. He's the only one that his supporter is saying that the narcotic case, where was it proven? But he forfeited $460,000 in the United States. There's this white guy that goes online to go tell us every day that he has even he spoke to FBI, but FBI will not even release the case file of Tinubu allegedly. Tinubu is the only one that that went to Chatham House. Peter Obi was in Chatham House. He did not say snatch it, run with it. Power is not sour like cat. Tinubu was the only one that made that comment, and we saw what happened. So this man, everything he has a baggages and luggages to upon him. That one Lalong, he said his name is Lalong to go and represent it. And those names they are wonderful names in Plateau because I served in Bauchi. Nazauna Bauchi 1 year. Tafawa Balewa local government.
Oh.
Naito Mokoi Muba Nauta local government, Nauta community bowl.
Oh, bless.
Yes. So I even I was in Jos. I mean, Jos is not far from me.
But
wonderful
it's
people.
not far from Bauchi.
And one Lalong will say that he wants to support a drug baron. What an irony.
Right from the start, they've been using that Lalong. Buhari used him throughout the 8 years. 8 years. And now, he's made himself available to a drug dealer, which makes you know that the Plateau State was under terrible onslaught when this man came into power. It was like he gave all these kidnappers, the villages that they have, the people that they have killed, children that they have made orphans, mothers that they have made childless, fathers they've brought down a village, and without him doing anything about it, nothing. He's in cahoots with them. He knows they know what they are doing. They get the back. They give him something by the side to destroy his own people. These are the people we want out. These are the people we want out. What a shame and an embarrassment to Plateau people.
Even Plateau can be a tourist attraction that can generate billions of dollars for Nigeria.
Plateau was known as home of peace and tourism. Plateau State was a place where people were going for tourism. In Plateau State, you see the weather in Plateau State is similar to that of Britain. So a lot of this Oyibo troop in there. A lot of these people have holiday homes in Plateau State.
That was what Plateau State was known for.
Yes.
Before Nigeria became something else. It was a tourist place. Very beautiful. Yankari Reserve is in Bauchi, which is
Yankari, yeah, because I know we went to Yankari too.
Yeah, all those areas there. Very beautiful places.
And what happened? It was from the killing, from the Plateau, the way they started with destroying Plateau State wrong, and it is all motivated, political motivation. The biggest indoor shopping mall was in Plateau State in West Africa. It was called the Terminus Main Market. That was brought down by bomb. It was brought down by bomb.
And this Lalong, with the name Lalong, I mean, people from all of these places in Jos, nice areas in Jos that should be enjoying. I mean, these guys, they just run down everywhere, just destroy everywhere. Because places like Toro local government, places like Banchin, places like, I mean, different places in Jos that you can just go and just relax there and enjoy yourself. These guys, they don't think about that. They just think about
Lalong is even a Nigerian name.
No, just their names similar to that. Lalong.
He is from Plateau State.
Yeah.
However, there are some gossip that he might not necessarily be, but that name is from a local government called
Yes.
that's
how Plateau names sound.
Yes,
Like
long and all,
long. He's from the same, and funny enough, he's from the same area as the president of the Court of Appeal. They are from the same area. Him and the female president, the judge of the Court of Appeal that is presiding over this tribunal. They are from the same area. So let us watch this, please. I just hope they're not doing drama for us, just acting out a script. And
I mean, I share your sentiments earlier that until I have hope. I'm very optimistic, very hopeful, but it has gotten to a state now. These guys, they cannot fool us anymore. They cannot deceive us anymore. Until that man did reach our handbag like this, we are already in court doing everything. Today was a good one for us. Let's trust them, but not with 100% trust. I said it earlier before you came on here, because these guys, Mahmoud Yakub, it took Guinea to come back here and tell us now that beavers did not fail, but human beings behind beavers were the one that failed. Because we make noise on a Guinea, and he came here, a man of integrity, a wonderful man, great man. That beavers did not fail, Arab did not fail. It was a human being, Mahmoud Yakub, Tinubu, and the likes of them that failed. Lai Mohammed, that would have sat down in Kwara State to declare Peter Obi wanted of treason, but he had to spend taxpayers' money. And the one you came and did in Washington DC, Peter Obi is still walking around freely. That means the man did not commit any crime. You just came down here to foolish yourself at your age. God, please forgive me, people. He's an elderly man without thinking cap. Sorry, please. I'm not abusing him. You have to waste taxpayers' money, and like Dr. CM would say, maybe even he sat down in first class. People are dying in Kwara State. Peter Obi told him, he now told him how he could have used that money. That money would have built 6 blocks of, amen. Mr. Elvis, please call on the next person.
All right. Before I call on the next person, I'd like to quickly acknowledge 2 persons send me some money on my PayPal. Blessing Shukuka. Thank you very much, madam. I really do appreciate your support on my PayPal. May God bless you. And I got another support again from Michael Okbolokbo. Yes, I'm sorry if I didn't pronounce your name properly. Thank you so much. I received your support on my PayPal account. May God bless every one of you. Thank you very much. All right. I'd like to freestyle. You're on the backstage for the past 10 or 15 minutes, but you need to turn on your mic for you to come into the panel. Please freestyle. You're on the backstage. And I see that you can't do that. Unfortunately, I have to remove you temporarily. You can come back, but I hope someone else don't take your position, because there's no need of you being at the backstage. We can't add you to the screen. So I'll have to remove you for now. Okay, let me hear from Oga CM. Are you still there with us? I called you earlier on anyway.
Okay, yes, I am.
So you heard the news say they pursue Tinubu and Governor Lalong for his high court?
You know these people. Say when person no get shame, should they attack him before? Say waiting the pen Oyibo man. They say he can dash you in cow. Say, do you want it? Oh yeah, you can have it. I've used it for years. Do you want this iron? Yeah. But if he realize, say the treat am with dignity, it will be like say may go commit.
Please hold on, Augustine. I'm sorry. Let me quickly acknowledge Dr. Aruna Guru. Thank you very much, sir. I can see your presence right there. May God bless you. I want to thank you for this wonderful struggle. You are doing an excellent job, and same way you're encouraging us, we're also encouraging you. Thank you, sir. We are getting close, and I believe everybody is going to celebrate together. Thank you.
Let's bring Papa to come and join us on the platform to come and talk.
Okay, Oga Aruna, okay. Oga Aruna, okay. You are, give us. We need to invite you to the platform, sir. Come and talk to us. You know, let me send you. Let me send him link.
So now I
private.
can platform the law.
Let me send him. Go ahead.
You know these people. I remember. By the way, welcome back, Busy Brain. I heard what you said about Ekweremadu's daughter interview. You know the
Thank you.
arrogance, the the arrogance. So
Honestly.
the arrogance that goes with it. Yes, sometimes you may not blame them because that's how they were. That's what they were taught. Imagine saying they weren't this, they weren't that. This is to tell you the way Nigeria has been run and the way what they even feel. Imagine Lalong going to represent Tinubu. How does he feel? So when he came into the courtroom, he saw Peter Obi. Yes, he saw maybe I think Atiku and probably others. He felt when the time comes, as if he's a counsel. Tinubu, he stood up. Are you Tinubu? He said, no, I'm here to represent it. For what? And this is a man that went to Port Harcourt and be boasting, doing all sorts of things. Look at the way they even treat court with contempt. You told people, go to court, go to court. Now we are in court. He came back from a hospital bed, was going around, going to Port Harcourt. They declared one day public holiday and a banquet for somebody who, I'm not making it. You say it's true now. Banquet, you say they are giving Tinubu banquet, declare public holiday, which means all civil service ministry shut down. This Wike, he will never die in peace.
I support that.
So imagine to bring down this whole state civil service machinery, shut down. So these people
welcome an illegitimate person, a drug baron.
They look themselves as if they are king. Decide that today everybody take holiday. Why? They say one cocaine addict, somebody that forfeited 460,000 in the US is coming. That is just the credentials. He forfeited and they was able to he had Guinea passport, so he's coming. That is what Lalong now look at. It's a shame. I wish sometimes there are things you do. It's not in whether they will deal with him in plateau or somehow, I don't know. Whether this will end his political career, it's not for me to decide. But however, what he did, he can only go home and if he's not ashamed of himself, then it's not worthy to live. How could you have such things? You turn it down. By the way, even if of all people, is it you Agbado we choose and you agree, you should have said no. This thing should have been better. Who is that? Let your VP represent you. As simple as that. Because the name also Shetima is in the petition. Why can't Shetima come? They said Lalong go there and stand for us. Tell them I can't come. That whatever it is you are here. You see, that is an affront on the judiciary. To be honest with you, if I'm the judges, anyway, well, it doesn't mean I'm not trying to influence them, but you look into the case. How could you say you score 8-point-something million? Now, this is an opportunity for you to come and prove to the people that this is how the 8-point-something million came about. You are dragging your foot. You do not want to come. Debate. Come and stand in the same podium with Peter Obi, Atiku, Showore, and the SDP man, and all of them. Come and debate. You ran away. Okay, let us debate with your TVC. Don't come to NTA, which is national. Do not go to Arise. You may say Rufai hate you there. Do not go to AIT. You may say that is what is it called? Dokwesi and the Atiku company. Okay, leave those ones. Channels. You may say you don't trust them. Your own TVC. Let us with your own journalist. Let us debate you there. He ran away. They said it's not compulsory. He must do this. All these things. You see, this is it. All this type of arrogance. Look at how he's showing. Look at. Can you imagine this type of it? You can't even attend the court when you are in the country. If it were when he was, if it were in those days he was in France receiving treatment, they will say, okay, he's unavoidably absent. But in this case, you are in the country. After drinking a champagne and wine in River State free of charge for banquet, you came home. Come to Abuja and defend yourself. You are giving reason. Well, as for Lalong, to me, what he should see is what he should get. He messed up big time. I do not think such people are worthy of public office. As an issue that is critical now, as long as you are mentioning Nigeria, today is the opening day for the trials. And the whole world has been, when I mean the whole world, it might not be white people because Nigerians are all over the world. So Nigerians in Australia are listening, those in Norway, Iceland, in any part of Europe, in the United States, in South America, everybody is glued to what will happen from the tribunal. And you are coming there to represent Tinubu. Do they think that judges are, there is a child's play? Let me come and represent him. So now tell me, if this man, he becomes the president of Nigeria in his dream, he can send somebody to go and represent him at the UN. He won't go there because he knows that when he goes there, somebody will stand by his side to tell him what to speak. He might say, let them go.
Sorry, Mr. CM. You know what just came into? I'm so sorry for interjecting you. You know what just came into my mind now? Probably they sent Lalong to go there, thinking that because that woman is from his place, maybe he thought I don't know, maybe the relationship he had with the woman, maybe he thought with that woman that they will allow him to stay. The thing just came into my head because I was thinking, what would it make him to make that move in the first place?
Because this APC, you can what they cannot do does not exist.
Maybe they don't try. I mean,
the forgery, what they cannot forge or what they cannot.
Maybe he will tell them, "Don't worry, I know her. Let me go. Just go there."
We send him.
Imagine.
Everything cannot be election rigging. Now, I thought that when the man goes there, seeing his feet. So anyway, the thing is, some of these things are happening. It is also to our own good. The fact that this thing happened in the conscience of the people, it has been etched there. So they will realize that, Lalong they send Lalong to come and represent Tinubu. Why? When everybody is there waiting for, and he may, and the man foolishly even agreed to go. That is another thing entirely. You even foolishly agree.
Sorry for interjecting. What I I don't understand. They have a bunch of legal juggernauts that are supposed to be representing the Agbado. Did they not get advised? Did they not know that would be a contempt of court? Or they feel already they are showing us that they are above board, that they are above the law?
Well, in Nigerian lawyers believe that today is Monday. If you ask them, they say, there's a legal interpretation to tell you that today is not Monday. This night, that is what they do. He say today is Monday. Say, in the eyes of the law, today there's a legal interpretation. It's not easy to prove that today is Monday if you go to how else again will you change it? So that is what they're trying to do better. Like we all know, it's not gonna work. In fact, the wind of the happiness people are expressing, not just people. Some people have called me, sent text. He said, "Am I following the day?" I said, "Yes, we are listening and we are analyzing it." He said, "Good." That the Nigerians are already waiting. Everybody is saying yes. Let them see how they are going to escape it. Somebody told me, saying in every beer parlor they are discussing 25% of Abuja. Even law students, people in the university say their lecturers told them that they are wasting their time. That is 25% is you must get 25% in Abuja. So what really are these people up to? The lecture we listened to in the afternoon today by that Isaac Anomodo, the barrister, he made it clear that there are things that can take just 1 week. You trash out all those 3 issues and then that ends it. What are they? They don't need to waste time. The idea of delaying this is that if mistakenly it gets there, they don't care. Maybe they pay the army will not do anything. Tinubu may be somewhere. They say they will sway him in. Before you know, he say he has taken oath of office. He's now president. Therefore, immunity applies. And they will start to know how to work. But you won't get to that. I believe, given the way things are developing, before that 29th, so there must be a pronounced judgment, even by the Supreme Court. It can't work. Because if they should clear the 25% at the lower distance, Supreme Court cannot overturn it because there has been a precedent. And some said it up to 2 times. So that alone, that alone disqualifies Tinubu. And INEC should then be held responsible for pronouncing a winner where the person did not win and they pronounced a winner. How come INEC is still finding it difficult to ratify the results? tally the numbers they've been announcing up to today. They're not under any compulsion, but by up to people are still saying that not all the elections has been uploaded, and yet you've announced the winners. Was it not 2 months ago? So no, that cannot be now. Anyway, this is a laughing stock. I think all these things will come to an end. Like some people said, a new Nigeria is possible. I mean, not is possible. A new Nigeria will begin this year, and it is now. Obi will lead that new Nigeria because that is the people, that is the man the people trust, and with his way of leading and everything, he could not have come at a better time than now. So Agbado, whether he is able to sleep, it's not for me to say, or maybe all this Lai Mohammed that is going about the place. In fact, it will be interesting to know what is even happening in their camp. It will be interesting for people to know, just to
they don't have peace. That's all I know.
Imagine what is happening in their camp now, because there won't be peace. Look at the audacity to start to share National Assembly seat. Say the president-elect is in. How can we, Tinubu? You did not win. By your even rigging, you did not win. What they will tell you is, it's a free and fair election. Imagine Tinubu losing Lagos, losing Katsina, losing all those rubbish, all those nonsense.
Have you not heard that he has already inaugurated? Sorry, that he has even inaugurated his entertainment, the entertainment committee for the transition.
Want to, the real language now in time is cash out. Everybody want to cash out. Do you know? Look, those people that are doing it, they know he didn't win. They know he won't win. So this money they are taking from him and no receipt. So it is either you rush to Tinubu now and get your own, because they know now that it's not going to work. From the look of things and the way the mood of the country is tilting, and before I was even surprised that this channels did not stop him when they was analyzing the legal interpreting constitution. They would have said, "Oh, he stopped Judice. We shouldn't do it." Oh no, but they allowed him. They were just enjoying the lecture as like all of us here. In the end, they thank the man, say continue, all those things. So everybody is tired and they know it. Why did people die? Why did people, put up with rubbish? Naira can't buy Naira, yet people are voting. There's no petrol. People say we must vote. You must pay for your PVC. They paid. PVC was lost in the bush and different gutters in Nigeria. They retrieved it and voted. There was no movement. People said we must vote. In the end, there's a power above all else. People are determined and they got what they wanted. It's just that Tinubu and the Foro, according to Aki Oshuntoku, he said in the midnight when witches are holding swear, that was when they gave Tinubu the certificate. That was when INEC was operating with Tinubu. When witches have taken over the affairs of the earth, that's when they brought up Tinubu to go and give him certificate. Since then, everybody is in hiding. We can't walk. Definitely today is just the beginning of a new dawn. I believe so. Although there's enough reason not to trust Nigerian judiciary. But by and large, everything considered, if they can order Lalong out and tell him that, look, it's Tinubu we need, they know, and then they've said that they won't entertain any technicality. So this is not a case of you are joining this, you are before you know in 19 days. No, all they want is the facts of the case. State the facts. Number one, this man did double registration. The vice president, that's an issue. That's enough to disqualify them. And then they think it's 2 years imprisonment, according to Barrister Nomodo. Then 25% of Abuja and the other things the man mentioned. So the case is as good as dusted. But however, we have to hold our breath and then follow it as it pans out. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hold on, please. You wanted to ask question?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, I'm not sounding as pessimistic. I'm optimistic. This Lalong going and then they send him out and then adjourn the case. Would that not be a strategy for them?
What strategy?
So it kind of delay.
No. Okay. We cannot be waiting for you now when you are not available. Nobody is interested.
There's no. They say they won't entertain any technicality. All these things come under technicality. The
court has stated that from
go
the
urinate.
beginning.
Oh,
They
I
will
never
not entertain
urinate
any
finish. Oh, I
delays.
never eat breakfast. All those ones, they
They
work.
are not. Yes. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We have a visitor now where we can ask vital questions. Yes, one of Peter Obi's spokesperson, Miss Dr. Aruna Goro, in the building with us. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us this evening. I really do appreciate you. Please, would like you to talk to us. Thank you.
Hey, Elvis, how are you doing?
I'm very good, sir. I'm very, very good. It's good. I'm honored to have you on the panel, sir.
Okay, I wasn't planning to come in, but when you sent me the message, I said, "Oh, I have to honor it since it's been a while."
Thank you so much. Thank you.
So I'm busy driving now, so I can't show.
That's
it's
fine.
Dark, so I can't show. But then we're very excited about the developments. Even in sports, you will see sometimes, whether it's boxing, whether it's soccer, you can see some people go halftime and they're 4-0, and then they come back from behind and score up to 4 goals, catch up, and at dying minute they make 2 more goals, making 6-4. So we've seen that even with sports. So, and the rule of being able to win anything in life is maintaining momentum that you started with, no matter what you meet along the way. Because if these fights are not there, then to be frank, I will question, especially knowing the Nigeria that we're in and how messed up things have been all these years. So there was no way these people were going to take this thing without a fight. You can see all the people around Tinubu, they're the same old thieves. You don't see any young person among them. So they just want to hold the nation hostage. And that when they said go to court, they were so sure they will not go to court. And even if they go to court, they will buy everybody, since Tinubu has been using drug money and stolen money. And so, but then where things are at now, I'm telling you, it's not business as usual. They are wishing it didn't go this way. But, knowing Nigeria the way she is, the only thing is that we must all put pressure from all angles so that they are, no matter where they turn, they are blocked. No matter where they turn, they are blocked. Because right now, the eyes of Nigerians and the world, they are on the tribunal and the judge is there. So it's not as easy as Mahmoud Yakubu lying to people, raising the hope and saying it's going to be credible. And I still maintain that initially Mahmoud actually meant to do well. But he couldn't. They told him, is it not better for you to get billions and you can go settle your family for generations than for you to, this is Nigeria. They will just shout and keep quiet. Atiku has been going in for how many times? He's still coming back from Dubai to do this. So don't worry, we will cover you. There's nothing the Nigerians will do to you. So the man just switched just few days to the time and did what he did. Now he's in regret, but there's nothing he can do. He's already sold his hand. He has eaten from the, from the poisonous meal. So now they're only looking for how to get themselves off the hook. So, and Tinubu is not sleeping, and all of them are not sleeping. They're trying, what do we do? What do we do? But the case is now too much for them because there's something I will say, go into details online. But the issue is that there are documents, clear documents that will mess up this whole Sitima thing. Initially, those documents were not there. But right now, as I talk, there are clear documents with his signatures and whatever. Those things have been retrieved. But you know, I can't go into some details online
Yes,
right
exactly,
now.
exactly.
Yeah, and I don't want to, preempt
That's
something.
fine. I would like. Thank you very much, sir. I would like to also like you to comment on this. What happened today? This the governor Lalong who came in to represent Bola Ahmed Tinubu, but the court rejected him. Do you have any comment on that?
Yeah, you see, they are still trying to play the same old game. You noticed before, everywhere Tinubu goes, he uses spokespeople. And he also thought he would do that in court, using that power of just coming anyhow and do, just like Wike does. So they thought they would do that, but they didn't know that the court, that they were determined to show to Nigerians that they want to follow the rule of law. Anybody that is the case is against you, or you're part of this case, and you're not showing up, they're not going to entertain anybody standing proxy for anyone. So that's why they had to do it publicly. That is part of what they want to start showing, that this is going to be credible. They are also trying to avoid this thing about technicality, which is always the simple way to knock a case off and just go and swear him in. So I think this is sending a message to them now. They're going to feel like, so what do we do? They'll be doing, 24 hours around the clock, scheming and scheming. But the more they scheme, they're going to, expose themselves, because right now, even their lawyers that have been paid a lot of money, because they don't have a clear, tight case, they are coming to court. By the time this thing will start hearing the details, they will be exposing themselves. So it's going to be like watching, a thing, this kind of TV program that that's like a series. You want to see the next one. You want to see the next one. That this is going to be fun for Nigerians to go through this thing till the declaration. But then, I know some people are still saying, people like us are too positive, we're too optimistic. It's because I've never been involved in politics. But seeing what we have suffered in the North and how Buhari has destroyed Nigeria using the APC.
Oh, are you there, sir?
The highway, I'm following it to the end. And as I speak right now, they shouldn't just make the mistake of receiving money and turning this, which is too difficult right now. Money, it has gone past the thing about bribery. It's difficult for them to collect money. Even if somebody gets money, they will still come and turn this thing around. And one thing that may play out is that it may be a 3-2 thing. Some of the other to defend Tinubu is because they've ate too much and it's to their neck. But it may be a 3-2 vote to now come this thing. It may not be a split decision, but then going forward, I can tell you, because of the case and then the interest of Nigerians, they have read the atmosphere. They've seen that the whole nation has been like in mourning. Even when Tinubu came, it's only his pocket of people and some of the hired ones. So they've been checking the handwriting, and they noticed what happened today with the number of people that came that went there early. And these were not Tinubu's people, because Tinubu only buys people. But they didn't know what to expect, so they couldn't buy people. So now the ones that are always organic are the ones that are from the Obi side, not even Atiku. So today they've showed that, and tomorrow it's going to be more. And so it's going to be, the next day, the meet again is going to be more people coming out to show solidarity. So it's a handwriting where they are saying that, wait, so it's now Nigerians are getting excited because they've been like in mourning, but now they're excited. So somebody like Lalong is just trying to take chances by coming to bulldoze his way, thinking we are the ruling party. When I come to represent Tinubu like we've been doing, I will be accepted. But the court, they just want to show Nigerians, we are not going to let nobody is big enough to come in here. We are the ones in charge in court.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay. I'm very, very impressed with this information and your delivery as well. Let me see if anybody have a question they want to pass in before you go, because I wouldn't want to keep you here for so long. Anybody on the panel that have a question at all? If you have a question, just say yes so that I can start calling you one by one.
Yes, yes, I have.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Edwin, for coming in. Good evening to you, sir. Please pass your question. Thank you.
Dr. Aaron Agoro, good afternoon. Thank you for the job well done you are doing. We wish God Almighty and we pray to God Almighty to always assist all of you and protect you and guide you people in this trying time. After being said, Doctor, how far is it true that from what we are hearing allegedly that the biggest problem right now is that INEC could not find the original copy of their result sheet?
Okay. Now, on that, the issue is this. INEC is trying everything. They're looking for how to get themselves off the hook. And so the fact that it's becoming obviously difficult for them, the only thing they want to do is to lie something they have in their possession they will say they don't have. And just like they did during the time when the Labor asked them to go and check their computers and whatever, and they came up with the excuse that they needed to go and either clear something in their computers so that they will prepare for the governorship election. But even that, the truth came out to say there was enough space for them to be able to conduct many elections. So even that too was a lie. And the one of saying the glitch. So on every turn, they've been, people have discovered their lies. And even the fact that they said the result they were using from the so-called upload in their IREF, people are now discovering, you'll find faces of a person, blank sheets of paper, and people have those proofs. So INEC is right now confused, and they're throwing out things that don't actually, even a kindergarten or somebody in a nursery school will know that this is a lie. I mean, how can you say that the whole INEC with all the money and they are supposed to have security, how would you say you can't find? Where did it go? So those are things that the tribunal is actually going to make them drill them so much that they will start to fumble and say things that will expose them further. So it's still a good thing.
And for the follow-up question, sir, is that how is it also true that Mahmoud is already suggesting now that they will call for cancellation?
Okay.
And that is creating a very big rift between them.
No, but depend on where you got the information from, sir.
Okay, it's okay. So let's leave it like that.
No, no, Elvis, let me even say something. Even if tomorrow or next is going to come up with, because they are looking at different scenarios. So even if it turns out to be that, I am telling you, everything they are doing now is thinking that if the court thing goes, the Tinubu has lost. So the only thing they may want to do is to say it's cancelled, that there be a rerun so they can re-strategize. But whichever way, it will not work, because Tinubu, it will be obvious now he's already disqualified, because they will start now, he will not even be one of the candidates, even if there's a rerun.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis, can I chip in here, please?
Oga Elvis, I have a question for Dr. Harry.
Okay, hold on, madam. Let me come to you. Mr. Shooks, Obiboeze, go ahead, sir, with your question. Thank you.
Yeah, really, it's not a question. I just want to contribute to the last question being asked. As it is now, INEC have no power to say they want to do a rerun, because already it's in the court. It is only court now that has the power to decide whatever this case should be. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Okay, madam, go ahead with your question.
Yeah. So it's just the backbone of Dr. Goro's last question. I mean his response. What I want to find out is what does he think? Does he think that the tribunal will likely round up based on the kind of information that is available for them to be able to make a speedy decision? Would they be able to arrive at a decision before the 29th? What does he think? Sanusa.
Okay. So no, yeah, Kiki.
Okay.
Okay. So it's important for us to know that there are a lot of I guess everybody on this panel knows that there are so many interests, but one of the interests that is against Nigerians is the interest of the ruling party. So they are putting pressure. But right now, the tribunal is no longer looking at them, even though there is a lot of pressure, but they are looking at the body language, they're hearing the voice of Nigerians, and it's a big test for them. I think one of the toughest tests the judiciary in Nigeria has ever had to be put under or brought under. So right now, with what is going on, it is so difficult for anybody, among them to come up with maybe something else. So right now they are going forward. What they are looking at doing is to, even though the time may appear short, but they're going to raise certain things at the beginning that may end up making it speedy, the thing go with speed because of the blunders that will come from the ones that are standing to defend the whole case. So it may be faster than we thought or are thinking, even though it looks, but there's pressure already going on from all quarters. And I want you all to join in that, whether it's on Facebook, on whatever avenue or channel you have, to start calling for the cancellation or the postponement of the swearing in, because that's the window that's needed right now, so that with this time we'll be able, everything will come out before the swearing in, because Tinubu, their desire is to just say, okay, the case is still in court, and then they go to swear Tinubu in. Then when he comes in, they will twist everything to make it difficult for any case to continue. It may be adjournment, and people going out on protest, they release the army and the police against them. So we have to do everything to ensure that there is even no swearing in. While the court cases, the tribunal is sitting, there are people that are putting pressure, which I can't, go in the open and say here, who they are. But I think every individual matters, every individual voice, to speed up this thing, and also to start bringing the other aspect, that seeing what is before the tribunal and knowing that it only started now, that there's a call to ensure that no illegitimate president is sworn in or candidate person is sworn in, because it will even go against the constitution.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah. All right. I'm not sure any question is still coming on. So is anybody still on the panel that want to quickly ask a question? Okay. Thank you very much, everybody. Thanks for your Dr. Aruna. Thank you so much, sir, for coming in to this panel today. I would like you to use 2 minutes to talk to Nigerians before I allow you to go, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Nigerians, and to those of you that are in diaspora. You don't need to do what you're doing, because where you are, the people respect the rule of law. Seeing what has happened to Ekere Madu, if it's in Nigeria, that man, they will be throwing parties, like you always say, they're eating a shemu and pepper soup. That's what they would have been doing. And you can imagine how many lives have been lost through such people. But now, because he's there, and somehow it is even good for us that what happened to Ekere Madu, even though I'm not happy with what happened, I wish he didn't do that, but then that's what many of them are doing. So now it has caught up, justice has caught up with him beyond our borders. and it sent a message now back to Nigeria and to other crooks that, listen, you may think you will escape in Nigeria, but you cross the border, you can be in trouble. So now it's even bringing the justice system of Nigeria to look twice, think twice, that they can't be bribed, they can't be bought, and everything is justice. So that case, haven't been decided before the tribunal start, kick off. It was actually a score for the current state in Nigeria. So I just want to encourage you, Mr. Elvis, to say thank you for what you're doing. And the panelists, I wonder how you people have the strength to keep coming and doing these things, sometimes 5-6 hours daily. I just want to salute you. But again, I want to assure you, it can never be in vain. Amen. I mean, all of you won't sacrifice this. Young people, up till now, they are out. They are saying we want our mandate. See even the way they came out today. So it's too obvious. There's no way. They can try it, but at the end, I just want to assure you, maintain that positive attitude of no matter what you see along the way, just believe that it was not a wasted exercise after all. It is the birth of a new Nigeria, and no woman that is birthing twins or birthing a great child, a child of destiny, will just go in and take tea and coffee, take Asian or whatever that you say, and just bring out the child. They have to cry, they have to yell. The doctor and the nurses and midwife are saying push, push. So we are at the last stage of push. Please don't give up the push until the baby is out. But as for me, I'm going to be there during the celebration, the swearing in, and I want to see almost everybody on this panel. Then we're going to do high five, we're going to celebrate, and after that, we can go and take pepper soup together in Abuja.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you, sir. Thank you so much for your continuous encouragement and support, both in public and in secret. You've been there for me. I really appreciate you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Right.
So see you people next time.
Okay, bye,
Thank
sir.
you so much.
Thank you.
Okay,
so
much.
much, sir. Thank you. We appreciate you.
All right. Yes. You see, when we have somebody to come in like this, a very important person in the likes of Dr. Aruna Guru, yes, it brings our attention down, even though we are already celebrating already today. Yes, we need this. It's very, very important. Thank you very much, my people, for your patience with us. Don't worry, we always celebrate together. Just imagine, say, by God's grace, the office date where they once were in our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, all of us go there now. What did they talk? Thank you so much, and God will bless every one of you. Thank you. All right, let me quickly move on to the next person. A lot of people were calling in. Okay, call us if you want to call in again. Now, let me quickly prioritize you again. Let me take 3 calls. Call in, please. Call in, because I don't like when you people call in and someone is talking. I can't stop anybody that is talking and start picking your call. It's not nice. So if you want to call in right now, you have the opportunity to quickly call in now and let me pick your call. Okay, nobody's calling in now. Okay, is somebody calling in now or something? Okay, I can't see. Just hold on, my people. Okay, let's go for a quick break. My people. I'll come back, then we move on from where we stop. Please continue to press on the like button and help us to share. And God will bless you now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to Biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. love, oh, I go show you love. Come on, Barawalo, Nino, Ife, call. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Come on, Barawalo, Nino, Ife, call. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We are back again. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, I have the first caller right here. Mr. Aigbe, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, my brother, NAIJA Wash. Good evening, the panelists. Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, the good people of the panelists. I just want to say something that, you see, since all this while, since all the drama that we have saw right from the Buhari and the money redesign, the Yakubu and his ways on the televisions and the Shatamas telling Nigerians that they are going to transmit from the polling units to the portal for direct for Nigerians, to go through. You see, I'm sorry, not that I am trying to, lose confidence or lose courage on this fight.
But at the moment, with everything that is going on today, sir, we don't really need to speak anything to do with negative, to be honest.
No, what I'm trying to say, my brother, you guys still look it from this angle,
Okay.
That is how they started, and we were happy, and that was how that was how let me put it this way, that was how they dribble us. Let me put it that way, because they distract us, because we did not see it coming that they are going to use this way, to win this election, because we all saw that. And then we saw everything that the electoral act start from the electoral act Buhari side, and we all believe that the small system of Nigeria is going to be created from, with the system of beavers and all these things. So we were having every hope that no Wuru. Are you getting it now? So my take is that let us keep on watching. I mean, let us have that in the back of our heart that they are not still going to use that same way that they used to distract us from this judiciary system now. Let us just keep on watching.
Okay.
Focus so that when they are trying to go the other way, the way the INEC chairman did, we will know instantly. That is what I am just reasoning. Not that I did not.
Well, I understand. So that we shouldn't be carried away. Yes, I understand.
Yeah. Not be carried away because they have done it to win before. So they said one thing at a time.
Okay.
So we should focus. We should not just start jubilating now. We should still keep on looking there in any way that they want to pass. That is my thing.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother.
Thank you.
God
May God bless you too.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. All right, let me quickly speak to hear from someone else. Hello, thank you very much, Mother Joy, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yes, I also agree with what the caller said. We get happy, get excited on one hand, but on the other, I keep our eyes sharp. Just this one, no more bamboozle, no more deceit. I think, like I said, what we have is a high class. The people we are dealing with, they are so crafted in what they are doing. Like you can't. We should not relax. What I wanted to ask is, I know Dr. Haruna said, how can we? Okay, it's like a question. How can we help? He said something about putting pressure, letting people come out peacefully. Mr. Alex, is there any way you can find out if there is, because this is like the final lap. We put everything, we throw in everything that we need to put in. I mean, it wouldn't be bad if we kind of find out, is there any way, are there people that are organizing the like really well organized not protests, people going out to be there. What we can do, if they need, even if it means contributing money for refreshment and all that, so that people are going to be gingered to know that we all are in this to get everybody do their part.
For me,
I don't know if you understood.
yes, of course, but I believe for now we have not gotten to that point yet. If we get there, obviously I will announce it here. But for now, we are not on that stage at all. Let's just continue to follow the tribunal procedure and see how it goes.
Okay.
Thank you so much, madam.
And another thing I wanted to say is, the lead person, the presiding judge would have been the lady, but I think she may have recused herself because of this governor from her state that now came to represent Tinubu. Maybe that's why they had to move her to the back burner. That's just, came to me while we're talking.
Probably.
All right. Thank you for taking my call.
Thank you very much, Madam Joy. May God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Callers. So I think we should move on right now. Okay. I got Gingerbread Man will call it in. Okay, Gingerbread Man, let me return your call quickly before I will. Okay. Let me quickly acknowledge those people that just super chatted me. Gingerbread Man, please hold on the phone. I would like to appreciate Mr. Dobo. Thanks for doing it again for the super chat. May God bless you. And I can see EJ Dima, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. You did it twice. Michael, Ogene Maro, may God bless you. Thank you so much for this super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate. We have Ade Edobo. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. We have Ijidima again. May God bless you. God bless every one of you. I really do appreciate this. Thanks for your continuous encouragement and thanks for the support. Thank you. Gingerbread Man, good evening to you, my brother. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Elvis. I greet you. More grace to your elbow. I greet all the panelists and the comments section gurus. I listened to Dr. Aruna Goro. His deposition was very, very inciting and impressive. So I did not know, because I've not followed the tribunal today just because of my schedule. I've not been able to catch up. But it looks like it was a good day, Mr. Elvis. Please give me some update. Let me know how to submit my submission.
Oh, yes, it was a good day. There's a lot that we cannot really reveal here, which was disclosed to me privately. But the one that is already in the public space, which we can talk about, is that
court refused Governor Lalong, from representing Tinubu today in the court. How it is now that Tinubu don't present himself in any way you called him. He believes he's better than everybody. So
he was, as he distributed question in Chatham House.
Exactly, that's what they wanted to do today as well. But they pursued that one out of the court. So that's
very great.
Yeah,
very great. Thank you, Mr. I'm going to go back and listen again, but let me make this final submission before I let you guys do the good work that you are doing.
Okay.
And I know that the Nigerian Judicial and the judges, they listening to Nigeria. In fact, anybody, even Buhari, the one that is both allegedly alive and the one that is dead in the grave, they listen to Nigeria world. So what I want to say now is that we have said for a long time that Nigeria is the giant of Africa. And we know that Nigerians are good in what they do. But this is an opportunity for the Nigerian judicial system to stand very tall. If you look at what happened in Kenya, their judicial system stood very tall and they made sure that they rendered judgment concerning their election and the discrepancies before the rightful winner, ascended the throne. And I think 2 other African countries. So if Nigeria is really the giant of Africa, our judicial system are going to head in the right direction if they follow suit and do the needful, which is justice and rendering these judgments before talking about the swearing in. And lastly, I want to commend their sagacity in chasing that man called Lalong out of the court. And I also want to encourage them that they should please make a judgment, such that we know that before the swearing in, we know where we are going to, whether the election is going to be cancelled or the rightful winner of the election is going to be declared, and that fraudulent swearing in has to be halted.
Thank you, Oga Jija Bread Mama. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Let me take this call as well. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yes, my name is Modi, and I'm calling you from Istanbul.
Thank you very much, sir. Talk to us. Please, off your gadget, off where you are watching me from. Off that one off. Turn that one off, I mean. Turn it off, sir. Hello, are you there?
Can you hear me now?
Have you done that? Thank you.
Yes, hear me clearly.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
It has become very imperative that the court has no option but to do the right thing. I was very, very happy when I heard that the court refused the application of Solomon Lalong to represent Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I mean, they don't have anywhere to run to. They don't have nowhere to go to right now. As it stands now, they are way deep into this and they have no turning back. We are going to reclaim this mandate and Nigeria will be better again. This is just what I want to chip in. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. That was brief and powerful. Okay. All right. Callers, please hold on for now. Let me come back to you again. Let me quickly go back to the panel. Okay. My people on the panel, may God bless every one of you. Thank you so much for your patience with us. I would like to call on, let me quickly go. We have Shukunoso. Shukunoso, thanks for joining us again this evening. Please unmute yourself.
Yeah, good evening. Thank you for, it has not really been easy since morning. Yeah. This session is still live. I believe that God will keep strengthening us, especially Mr. Elvis, Mr. NWATCH, and all the panelists.
Amen.
I also listened to that one of the Labour Party speaker, that eloquent man, Mr. Haruna Guru. So I was really happy with one of his expose, because I think it was the ground of disqualification of Kashim Shettima on the issue of double nomination was actually not, it was standing on one leg because of that form that has been eluding Labour Party. But for him to now say that they have finally laid their hand on that, we have been following that double nomination, man, that is really a big one. I'm really happy to hear that new development. So what it now means is that the two can go. Even the two of them could even be disqualified. But even if one goes through, that is all. So I'm really happy about that new development. I wonder how they got it, but really it shows that obedience are everywhere. Obedience are even in APC, in INEC, even in the camp of the CJN. Obedience are everywhere. So I believe that justice is just knocking at the corner. Then my second submission this evening is the issue of that Governor Lalong. I don't want to be carried away by what they are doing because these people have really dealt with us. I can't forget. In fact, right now, I can tell you without any mistake, I can say without any mistake that Nigeria, the grassroots economy is still struggling. This is May 8th. We are now in May. We're almost in second quarter of the year. But this cashless policy really killed us. So, and they were that time around January, February, we were happy that they said, okay, that we should suffer for a little while so that we can have the most credible election in Nigeria where there will be no money to buy vote and all that. Before we knew it, we saw Asiwaju people exchanging old currency in Lagos, even collecting people's PVC, and we're like, what is going on? Before we knew it, February 20, on the morning of February 25th, Buhari, after voting in Daura, according to APC, they said the Buhari. I wonder if it's the original Buhari. After voting, he displayed his ballot paper, and it was clearly seen that he voted for APC. You can imagine, and we're not asking. So all those soldiers they were sending to Lagos, we thought it was for them to quell any MC Oluomo and his military wing, because he actually has a military wing. He has a military wing, even a navy and all that. So we're thinking it was to quell all those bureaucracy in Lagos. Did we know that it was to actually begin to quell the protests that they were anticipating. Because they were anticipating that after the announcement, declaration, then there will be protests, which of course Lagos is our headquarters of protests. The ginger other part of Nigeria. So that was, and it is the number one flashpoint. So that was why they sent those troops. So I don't want to be carried away with how they actually, I would say it's a disgrace on the case of Governor Lalong. Well, really, I don't want to be carried away. So if they like, let them allow him to represent Tinubu. That one is what we are focused is those evidences, those unsurmountable evidences that Labour Party is going to court with. At least the judges, I believe by now, they would have been able to, they would have finished reading the over 100 pages of the court case of the drug case in US, in the Illinois court in US and all that. So that is that. Then thirdly, I also want to still talk about the swearing in of May 25th, May 29. You see, I don't want people to be heartbroken to say it will never happen, you will not be sworn in and all that. For me, I don't know, but because there's nobody that can stop them. These people they are just, I don't understand. They've gone to a point of no return. They don't care about, just like the way Buhari dealt with Nigerian Constitution for 8 years. They don't care about the Constitution. So nobody can stop them. Nobody, because they were thinking that the obedient people, the youth, will come and start protesting. So I don't think anybody can stop them. I don't think any court injunction. I don't think they can be stopped. So for me, it's better for we obedient to actually brace up for that. So, but what I know they can't do, and I'm praying, I'm also praying, and I'm also wishing, and I'm also hopeful that they won't do, is to scuttle the judicial process. So I don't think they will go to that extent, because if they do that, that will now be a junta. That will not be a civilian junta. And I think the world will declare us as such. So I don't think so. But for swearing in on May 29, I'm not sure. I don't think any power can stop it, because it's already in defense house. and they have bought everybody, bought Nigerian Army, they've bought DSS. Nigerian Army will not be telling you that DSS will not be interpreting Constitution. Nigerian Army will not be telling you that any plan to obstruct May 29 will be met with brute force and all that. So I don't know. Nigerian Army, they are not politicians. They've always been politicians anyway. So DSS, the same thing, or the Nigerian police, all manner of nonsense. So Nigerian Army, they are now preoccupying themselves with May 29, and whereas people are being massacred in Kaduna South, massacred in Benue, even as we are talking today, 80% of this massacre is not captured, even by the mainstream media and by other conventional media. It's not being captured. So instead of Nigerian Army going to start engaging these forces for the past 8 years that have been ravaging Nigeria, they are now busy preoccupying themselves with May 29. So it tells you that everybody has been hijacked. So the only hope we have, like I normally say on this platform, is our unsurmountable evidence. And for Dr. Aruna to come and tell us that they have finally laid their hand on that document, because that document actually is the EC8 form.
Oh, sorry, can I interject?
Okay.
Well, I mean, thank you for your analysis and the point from which you're coming from.
Okay.
I think somebody have another gadget open there. So, somebody's unmuted.
Okay, should I unmute?
Yes, mute yourself. Mute yourself.
Okay.
I've done it.
Okay, so for all that you said, wonderful submission. And like, I mean, I keep sounding that too, even though we think we have some wins today. Let's not over celebrate. The battle is still ongoing. I mean, this, my brother said it, the other caller said it, and we keep hearing that, because these guys, they've told us that there are people that can never be trusted. But when it comes to May 29, the swearing in can be stopped. And that's why I think this tribunal thing is going on. It can be stopped and stopped right now. I mean, let's not even think about May 29 for now. Let's even forget about that they even have that in mind. Because like you said, I mean, everybody have that fear, and if this guy gets in there, but they should even forget about it. Don't even talk about it, because let's settle this case issue first. And I think there are things that are playing under the ground that people may not be able to tell you, should in case these people want to do anything funny. But as we go to tribunal, get those wins, celebrate with them. Let's not be afraid of the fact that I don't want us to have too much fear about May 29, because I believe that May 29 will not happen for Tinubu. And so that's my own submission. And also I don't see that coming for him with all of this nonsense that he's doing, parading himself around. Because how can you are the person in question, and then you are saying the government to go represent you? I mean, and that's what people should understand, that if this guy gets there, he's going to rule Nigeria like a king. He's going to rule like a king. You are sending someone to go represent you in your own case. What a madness. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you. No.
I'm not through, Mr. Elvis.
No, I want to take calls. Okay, quickly.
Okay, let me just round up. So as I was saying, I know it's only the tribunal that can stop it. That is, if they can rule on 25% or the
Please, hold on, my brother. Hold on.
Okay.
No, go ahead. So round up. I have somebody on the phone.
It's only the tribunal that can actually stop it if they rule on those easy, let me just say, easy petition, on the easy ground, on the ground of disqualification. But really, I think they will drag their feet. But let's see. Let's give them a bit of a doubt. So, but if they can do that, then it will be possible for him not to be sworn in. I think that is the only hope, if they can actually adjudicate on those grounds of disqualification. So that is all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, please stay mute. God bless you. Okay, Edo Lightwash, thanks for calling in, my brother. Please talk to us.
Okay, my brother, I greet you. I greet my brothers and sisters in the army, and I greet everybody around the world, our Nigerians, the good ones. And my opinion in this matter, I've heard that my brothers and sisters, they have made their submission, of which all is right. For me alone, I will still wait for them to judge it before I can be excited, because these people, APC and PDP, we all know they are 419. All what that happened before the election and after the election. So for me, I'm still waiting. I will not give the judges the credit for now, because it's their work, it's their duty. They're supposed to have that integrity, because all those people are part of Nigeria system right from 1960 or right from 1999, if I'm not mistaken. So for me, I'm still watching.
Thank you.
Because this PDP and APC, they are 419. That's my submission for now. I love you and I love all Nigerians.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. In terms of the swearing in, today there's a protest that's already going on that is either do or die. Tinubu cannot be sworn in Lagos, in Abuja.
Thank you for that, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much.
So I would like to
God bless you.
This
God
video
bless you.
here, let's see to this video.
So, see, one thing is that I was happy to know what they did. Now, Shitima, they want them, no be him. Shitima will give this one.
Abba Muna done well. If that handover no go work for this country, no go work.
Even though the PDP are still like a
I think we won the election. Peter Obi go come. Then go. You're not supposed to do that handover.
Wait now, when they Obi go come.
If Obi go come, anywhere, no.
Obi go come now. Just watch out.
Obi go come now.
Obi go come. Obi still dey go round.
That handover,
the whole fact dey his hand.
That handover,
the whole fact dey his hand.
And give them to come outside and testify for him.
I said, if they want to do it well, every polling unit should come out. And yes, I have the 3 polling units.
They suppose cancel that election. The handover cannot work.
If they no want follow it the way masses want, let them cancel it.
They suppose cancel it. I wish Labour Party go come out like this now. They go cancel them now.
They don't know Labour Party go come out and they hungry follow them.
They go come out.
Most of the people where they here now, Labour Party people they here.
Now when Obi, you go see now.
Labour Party people full here. As you see this protest now, people where they find trouble, where go cause problem now. I'm telling you, they find waiting go cause problem. May they know say they people on this country.
Do this thing, make we share, make people not separate, make everybody go in way. That handover no go work. If they not go green, make them share the country, make Nigeria be divided, make everybody know where it is. If it's not Atiku Wimba, I swear to God that for no best.
We don't have problem.
If you say now even Atiku for no best.
If not, I prefer Atiku 1 million.
No, this dead man.
That handover no go supposed to work for Nigeria. Then it can't work.
It
can't work. Now if not, they share the country, everybody
go. When I share them, everybody go.
Go in father's land. Labour Party go.
All right. You see, these people don't know what they play with. So they don't know what they play with. I want to see how they want to do this one. Fear not even let Tinubu come out.
Mr. Elvis, now only God will bless you. God will continue to bless you.
Thank you, my brother. Amen. You see, they fear. Fear not let Tinubu come out to public. This man not the fit stay for public space now. Any place where any guidry, not the fit, they fear. Why you they fear if you know you have a clean heart? Why? Anyway,
let me move on to the next person.
Mr. Elvis, Elvis, you said we can come out. I want to ask you only one question.
Now,
I want to
make
make you answer me.
now you have the one call now. Use your time.
Okay. Okay. I want to make you answer me this question direct. If he can't come out, nobody in here can collapse. Who they go hold? The agreement they hold you?
The whole APC. Not them.
Why they go APC? No be you see me come out. Now you see me come out now.
No, now they know because for me, God forbid. Please,
Mali won't become president of Nigeria.
I think today he reported Tinubu to Secret Service agents. I mean, he reported Peter Obi to Secret Service agents. And what was Peter Obi's offense? He said he's trying to. I mean, he took too many weapons. I mean, he took too many weapons on himself to court. So later he now explained that they thought he only filed petition. They did not know he brought all sorts of cases to attach to it. So now he also gave order today that they should sanction Arise and Channel TV. That they are the one granting Peter Obi information. They are giving him voice to talk to the people. That the election campaign is over. Peter Obi is still out there like as if it's an election period. That was what he said today. I even put the video on your WhatsApp in the afternoon today. But I think that I'm not sure you've checked it. After that said, I thank Dr. Haruna Goro and I thank you, Elvis, for bringing him. It's a way to bring down people's tension. Because when you are doing some certain things and you are having things positive at the end, it encourages you to do more. And that is what it is now. So I thank you very much. And people are saying this man is not in court today. Why will he send Lalong? This man, I mean, he's trying to tell you he's going to rule Nigeria like an emperor. That is where he's heading to now. Just imagine now, somebody go to court. You are not saying you will not send DSS after him. You will not send Nigeria Broadcasting Service after Channel Television and Arise this afternoon. That's to tell you. And somebody now asked, does it mean if this man come, there will be nothing like news media in Nigeria? It's all there. So what I'm trying to say is this.
The simple answer, sir, is yes. There will be no more media in Nigeria. Simple answer.
Thank you. So at the end of the day, he's showing us already that he's going to rule us just like an emperor. Nothing more than that. So if we now know, and the hands and the handwriting is on the wall already, we are seeing it clearly and clearly, then we should now know that we now call God Almighty, whom we are crying to come and rescue his children from the hands of this satanic, like my NAIJA they always say, this satanic and demonic people, so that they will not go ahead and they will not succeed. Because now he's seeing Peter Obi now as a problem to him. But when he was advising Peter Obi and the so-called lazy youth to go to court, lazy youth, they cannot do anything. They are not important. So he didn't know. So now that it has all come to that. We want him now to realize that Nigerians are not going to be continuously. Now, today was first, and let us not jubilate so much. It's just like when only I have missed my period. That is not the end of pregnancy. It's just the beginning.
There is echo coming from somebody.
Sir?
Echo is coming from somewhere.
Okay. I don't think it's from my side anyway. I don't think it's from my side. So, if we have to, in any form, do anything that will help us, we have to do it now by prayer And I thank all those people that came out today. I thank them. May God also reward them abundantly. All those people that came out today. Because that is what we need. Now, the INEC chairman is trying to suggest now whether they can call for it, which is already too late. Because if they now go beyond this level with the whole nonsense they perform, INEC chairman will definitely go to jail. He will go to jail. Because people are not saying, why has he not been arrested? He cannot be arrested because he's the one that we always recommend as the head of that commission. But now it is only a court of law that will not say you destroyed this thing or you went beyond your power. You went beyond the trust that was given to you to destroy this nation and cause confusion and problem. They will not recommend for his to be investigated, for him to be investigated. That is the exact thing. The man that was arrested, the Adamawa man, made reference that I was giving order all the way from Abuja to make an announcement. Ever since, have you heard of that man again after he was arrested? The case is now lying low because they don't want anybody to hear anything more. The guy, in the open press conference said, I was giving order from Abuja to make that announcement. Who among all of us in this panel that have heard from that man again or heard anything about that man again since then? That is to tell you, these people, they are operating with their syndicate movement as if they are mafia. That's what you should understand. Nobody has heard of that man anymore. Now, an elected man say the original result sheets are not to be found. Why is it? He has it. He has kept it somewhere. But the problem he's having is that with those doctors' sheets, he will not come and tender those sheets in the court. And whereby the ones that came from party agents and INEC agent, also other party agents, is not doctored. No tempest at the end of the day. At the end, what do you expect him to explain that has caused those things? Now, another thing again, he thinks he's escaped, he's trying to dodge. Those figures he has there already has involved him, has implicated him. Now, the ones he has refused to load is another evidence that this election was not completed. If you are unable to load it, when you now get the result, you now announce. And if you say you have it, why did you load it? That's the direction these things are pointing to. The basic game was they will do everything.
Organa glitch, you say they get glitch. Glitches. You say they get.
Let me tell you one thing. One thing you should understand is that the people they are going to talk to, they are no fools. People that know more than them, they are out there. You come and tell them, yeah, we're having glitches. And ever since now, you still have glitches. And have you forgotten that LP, PDP, they must have employed the service of a computer engineers to prove their case that there was nothing wrong. Have you ever thought of that yourself? It's easier said than done.
But I'm sorry to tell you, sir. Okay. Hello, sir.
Go ahead.
Actually, in their cross petition, in their response, they didn't mention anything glitches at all. So they actually said they actually uploaded the presidential results in real time. That was what they put in their reply, INEC. So they didn't even mention anything glitches. So, but it is on record on camera that they actually said they couldn't upload presidential because of glitches. But now, in the petition, in their response to LP petition, they are saying that they uploaded everything. They followed their electoral act, everything, their guideline.
My brother, thank you very much for what you're chipping in. Even 4 weeks ago, Frank Okoye repeated this thing. We all watched it. okay, that it was because of glitches. We know what we are talking about. But I'm only making you to understand that there's a lot. They've muzzled these things like madness. There's too much mistakes that they've made. And like somebody was trying to say, like Dr. Adna Goro was trying to say, that from the look of things, and which I have mentioned this thing about 6-7 weeks back, that it's like Mahmoud was not prepared to do this rubbish. They already talk him over with pressure. And exactly that type of thing is what can cause type of mistakes. Because when you are prepared for something, you draw the table. And when you draw this table, you have second and third options. But if you look at it, if he has drawn this table, immediately that confusion started, you know what we have done? He would have now said, okay, I'm canceling the election because of too much irregularities are going to complaints of parties. They will write memo of cancellation and report. And he will then go to the president and submit that report to the president. I'm not telling you what he would have done, but because he was not prepared for it, is that he was not really into the game. That was why this thing now caught him unaware. It's only a task-getter. Because he's going to go to jail. The only way would have been cancellation of this election, which is like it has gone out of his own domain now. So for him to pronounce that thing, it's like messing after death. That is exactly what is happening now. And why all these things are happening, I will tell you categorically, in my own view, in my own thinking. It is because the destined person, somebody God has destined to relieve this country, to take us out of bondage. That person's time has come. So when people are making mistakes, you'll be thinking witches and wizards is responsible. No. The mistakes are coming because the one that owns heaven and earth is in power, is in control. So that is exactly the way I see it. When time comes for you to be on top, all those that are stronger than you, they start to fall by the side, the wayside, as if it's a joke. As if you have something else you are applying, whereby you are just there as a normal person. That's exactly what we are seeing now. The time God said and has destined to free his people from the hands of this wicked cabal. You know, during the time of the military, something like this was happening. That was then the Cardinal Mafias. They were the one running Nigeria. Now, the politics now came and took over, and then the military era has been buried.
Thank you,
now, it now became the cabals.
Thank you.
They've been like that. When, for you to be a military governor, you must be close to them. Those cabals, if they do not recommend you, no matter your rank in the military, nobody will recognize you. No, you can't excel. You can't handle any sensitive position. Never. It's exactly what's happening now. But when God says it's time, enough is enough. That is why all these things are happening. It's just like child's play, the mistakes they are making. Yes, it's just like child's play because why? God is above. God is trying to now say, let his people go.
Okay.
So I will use for now. Thank you very much, fellow panelists. I thank all of you.
Thank you.
Elvis, may God bless you. May you never beg to feed. May
Amen.
God provide for you. As you are fighting for the entire nation, Nigeria, may God continue to fight your fight for you.
Amen. Amen. And you too, sir, and everybody that is supporting me to fight for a better Nigeria. Thank you, sir. All right, let me go to the ladies. You know, I would like to hear from them, the women in the panel. We still have about 4 of them here, if I'm not mistaken. Let me start with Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, please talk to us if you're there. If he's not convenient right now, move on to the next person.
I'm still here, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Okay, talk to us, Mother. Thank you.
Yes. Dr. Aruna, I'm glad, when he came with those encouraging words, words of inspiration and excitement, for we to know that indeed the hours are getting closer for we to really put on those dancing shoes that I said we should get ready to wear. So it's a thing of joy. He also, and I love the fact that the judiciary, they are standing their ground, because yes, they've come to understand that truly it's about lives here. It's about the lives and destinies of Nigerians. And they are not going to play with that or toy with that. So it's not business as usual. Like I've always said, I said, there's always a beginning. And as long as there is a beginning, there must be an end. If anything that can be started, can also be stopped. So this is the end of this hostile style of leadership in Nigeria. It's the time of these cabals and this mafia set of politicking to stop. And it takes God to bring an end to people's plight. Of course, when they call upon him. And that's what Nigerians have done. And that's why you can see that there's a unanimous desire and cry for change, for a new Nigeria. So I'm confident. I've been always confident that this whole thing will turn out for our good and for our glory. And and that's the hope I'm still giving to those that are still out there, and maybe you are still a little bit pessimist. Look at the bright side. We are winning. Our principal is not just an ordinary person. It takes a man sent from God for a whole nation, as divided as we are, diverse. I will not say divided, diverse as we are. For all Nigerians to unanimously back him and say we want you to run for us. I think that should give these satanic people an idea of what was coming. But of course, they are used to have been doing it for so many years. So they thought it was business as usual. And of course, now they are getting to find out that what some of them have told them before, that it looks like what we are thinking is not. When they've been, sometimes when you have been doing something too much, you think you are always at your best every time you are doing those things, and you become delusional. You deceive your own self, and that's where Chief Tinubu and his cronies have found themselves. So we are winning. The fact that Lalong was being humiliated in the court, I really celebrate that. I give kudos to the judiciary to stand their ground. The ball is on their court now. The lives of Nigeria is hinged on what and how they give the verdict. And I'm very, very thankful to them that they can set the pace. They have to use that to show that really they stand by their word. They are not going to curtail any form of technicality. And that was what they demonstrated by sending this governor out. so that APC should get it that we are not here to toy with people's destiny and lives as you people have been doing. We are here to give justice. We are here to give justice, true justice to Nigerians. We are here to give the mandate to who God has given the mandate, who Nigerians have given, has made to run for the election for them, which is Mr. Peter Obi and Dante Baba Ahmed. So we are almost there, and I'm looking forward for we actually going to that great day of that swearing in of our principal, where all of us will go to Abuja and really celebrate. I mean, that day is going to be a day of joy for Nigerians, because yeah, the Bible says, though weeping may endure for a season, but joy comes in the morning. That day will be the morning of Nigeria. It will be a new dawn for Nigeria, and I know that day is just around the corner. So my advice and counsel for every one of us and those in Nigeria, especially the obedience in Nigeria, I want to say this because of this desperado mechanism that they try to use as the APC and their cronies. When you go out there to the tribunal, please try and be observant. Fish out anyone that is not an obedient person. Okay, remember, fish them out of the crowd immediately, because we don't want them using them, setting us up with any such person, because we know what they are capable of doing. But as long as we keep the calm, we are cool and we are collective, yes, they will never ever be able to hash all their evil plans. They will plan, but they will not succeed. So let's keep be vigilant and keep the cool, keep the calm, and be collective, because we are winning here, and we are not going to be rational in our behaviors. We're not going to be violent either. So we know already that we are on the winning side. So keep the victory song in your mouth and keep shouting it on the housetop for the judges to hear. Give us our mandate. Give us our mandate. No swearing in on the 29th. That is what you should be singing all the time. Let the judges be hearing it. Thank you.
God bless you, Madam Patricia. Thank you since morning. Thanks for the support. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Madam Nena, please talk to us.
Hi. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. Good afternoon, good evening. I know some people are already in the evening. It's afternoon here. I don't know what else to say. Everything everything that needed to be said, we're saying it again. And reiterating what Dr. Guru said, I mean, we have to be optimistic. It's like when you look at everything that happens, you will see that for every single step that we take, every single step in this move, in this quest to regain this mandate, for me, I see.
So, excuse me, sorry, please. NAIJA Watch, check your time, 9 hours plus. Am I making a mistake?
No, you're not.
Then you have to cut off so that you can get it. Have you forgotten NAIJA Watch?
No. We are fine, sir. We are fine. Yeah, we've been on air this morning. It's not yet time.
It's okay. I just want to remind you.
Yes, that's a very important one. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is that for me, with each single step and with each single event that happens, I see the hand of God in it, with every single step. Some things will happen we may think is a mistake, or maybe it's a coincidence, or you know, things like that. But I see everything as divine providence. That's just the way me I see it. Even with this Lalong thing that just, you know, like I've been having like a kind of, you know, thinking about it. This Lalong thing that happened. For me, the way I try to see it, first of all, you know, I feel like the judges who like we always say, I believe that these judges that we have, they are people that, of course, they are smart people, they're intelligent people, you know, and there are people that have been used to seeing a lot of craziness and a lot of shenanigans playing out. But at this point in time, there's some things that are beginning to happen, and the way people are clamoring, they begin to have a rethink and begin to act differently based on the circumstances of what is going on at this point in time. That is probably something that may have happened in the past, similar, and they overlook it, or maybe they see it as something, you know, like, you know, no, same old. But this time around, when things like that happen, they will begin to reason and understand that this is not normal, and this is not the kind of thing that they need to continue to condone at this point in time. I still want to believe that Lalong move, I don't know, for me, if he was actually sent to go and perform that foolishness over there, or maybe he chose in his own sense. Like I said before, probably he might think, okay, this woman is my town person, I know her, we are cool, blah, 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 I will go there. He volunteered himself and went there, and now it happened the way it happened. I want to believe that even that action alone should be able to trigger something even in the mind of the judges, to understand and for people to know that this is how these things are. So like we keep saying, the eyes of everyone is on this judiciary. They know, they hear, they listen, they feel the temperature and the atmosphere of Nigeria at this point in time. So I thank God for Dr. Guru. I listened to most of his things on his channel. You know, the message of hope, the message of confidence, the message of optimism that he brings is something that we really need at this point in time. Irrespective of what we may see now, I see that every single step of the way, there is something that God is working out, you know, because look, Nigerians have cried enough. For me, you know, I listened in the morning when a lot of people were telling their stories and their experiences on this line, on this platform about how Nigeria has happened to them. If I open my mouth to talk my own, before I found myself in this country, Nigeria has happened to us. So Nigeria has happened to us. And that is why for somebody like me, I cannot wait. You know, just a few minutes ago, you know, I was talking to my husband. So he was asking me, because he always say, oh, okay, what are you discussing on your panel today? What is going on? Because he's a busy at work. I was telling him, he says, see, what is happening? But I said, these people should do, let's see if this madness, if this foolishness and craziness will end. And that is just where everybody is at this point in time, you know? This whole madness and this whole foolishness, it needs to come to an end. We need to have that message of hope and that message of optimism to know that there is definitely going to be light at this end of this tunnel. Because like I said before, and I say it again, what we are seeing now is unprecedented. Over the years, it's been elections will come, they rig, they do their thing, everybody will just sleep and then walk away, and then they continue. They've been doing it, and now at this point in time, they're beginning to understand that it's no longer, I don't think there's been any time that people have demanded for judiciary, for what is it called? For the proceedings in the court to be televised, for people to see. I don't think that has, if it has happened before, maybe somebody will correct me. You know, I don't think it has happened before. So the demand and the clamor for that to be, you know, these things will tell these people that Nigerians are not playing this time around. We are not playing this time around. And honestly speaking, for me, whatever I would do to bring a change to this country, I will do it in my own little way. I will do it, because Nigeria is thinking about that country alone. Sometimes if one is not careful, you get into unnecessary anxiety and depression, because everything that needs to go wrong have gone wrong in that country, and things need to be corrected. Things need to start taking shape again. You know, things need to be started. There needs to be a reversal of whatever nonsense that is going on. So we need all the all the optimism that we need at this point. And I thank God for these people that went today. I saw that video of those people that went to the court today and were demanding that the inauguration should not take place. I thank God for that. I like that. Nigerians need to make such moves. And I keep asking myself, why is it difficult for Tinubu and his cohorts to understand that Nigerians rejected them? I keep saying it. This man said that 8 million people voted for him to be declared the president, whatever they call him. Where are those 8 million? Where are they? Because every corner of Nigeria you go, both home and abroad, you see people saying it, this man cannot be a president. This is a man that has been rejected openly, secretly, by the young, old, middle, white, everybody. This is a rejected human being. This man is rejected. I find it difficult to understand why you cannot understand that Nigerians rejected you. You're still trying to force yourself. They're trying to impose this man, not trying to force it. Oh my God, it's just ridiculous. So anyway, I just want to conclude by saying that whatever we're doing here, some people might think, oh, all these people do is talk. You see, this talk is doing something. It is doing something. It is doing something. This is our own little way, our own remote way of protesting, our own remote way of, protesting and letting the world know what we want and what we want Nigeria to be and how. I mean, our mind, we're speaking our mind and the mind of a lot of people in Nigeria. We cannot stop. For me, I will not stop until I see that things have changed in that country. And I believe it strongly in my spirit that there is a divine, the hand of the divinity is involved in whatever that is going on. I strongly believe it. Whatever they want to do, whatever propaganda they want to do, whatever they want to throw out there, God is making a move. And as God is making a move, we have to make our own move, because I believe in work. I believe in faith with works. I've said it before. I'm a Christian. I believe in praying. I pray for Peter Obi's protection. I pray for the outcome of this in bet. Anything I have to do also to walk in accordance with my faith, so that the divinities will back me up with what I'm doing. With what I'm asking for, I will do it. So that is just where I am at this point in time. So we need to keep hope alive, and we need to keep talking. Let them keep doing what they're doing. Honestly speaking, if you go on Twitter and see what these people, what they are saying and the things that that is going, that there is fear. There is fear in the camp of the enemy. There is fear in their camp. They know it. They know it. They know it. These people are not sleeping. They are restless. In fact, they are even more restless than we are, because they know that a lot is going to happen. I strongly believe it. Let the military do whatever they want to do. Let's not just get distracted about whatever they say the military is doing. These people are coming to do this. Let's not get, distracted about the whole thing. I believe strongly that something is about to happen. I say it again. The cry of the masses, the tears, the blood, the pain of the masses, everything. I think it has gotten to a point that God really needs to come to the aid of this country that is called Nigeria. Things need to change. Honestly, things need to change. And that change will begin from God installing that man through whom he wants to speak on behalf of Nigerians, and that man is Peter Obi. That is where we are, and that is what we'll keep talking about. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. God bless you. God bless you. Like I always ask you, because I don't know when you have time to eat lunch and breakfast. Me, since I've been here, I don't eat breakfast too. I just eat lunch. I don't know how we do it. Anyway, God bless you. Thank you, everybody. God bless you.
God bless you, madam. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your contribution as well. Thank you. Okay, guys, like I said, I'm prioritizing the women now, so that I'll come back to the men again. Let me quickly go on now to Madam Frank.
If you know prioritize them, that means they will not go chop this evening with that now. I mean, I want chop, I better go.
Madam Frank, please talk to us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and thank you all for your submissions. Okay, before I say anything, Mr. Elvis, please could you keep pasting your account details, because some of us have used different cards and we can't super chat you, unfortunately. It just keeps declining. It's not that we're being stingy, but we just can't.
Okay,
Thank-
that's my account details on the screen.
Okay.
And I'll put on the
Okay.
private chat as well.
Yes, please. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you so
Thank you
much.
very much. Okay. All right. So back to the matter. I just want to, if you permit me to just rewind 15 years ago. I
Okay.
remember I had I had scolded my daughter in front of some friends and family because she was naughty. And she didn't say anything. And then the next day she went to school and she came back and she said to me, Mommy, do you know that you were very disrespectful to me yesterday? And I said to her, sorry, because of course I had no clue what she was talking about. And she said, oh, this what you did in front of, so you could have called me to the corner, you should have spoken to me. My teacher said that young people are little people, we need to be respected as well. And in fact, I just opened my mouth and I was like, look at this little person. Now, why am I saying this? This is a 6-year-old asking to be respected, rightfully so, by the way. But I'm just trying to imagine how the judges felt when this long of a guy was sent to represent this APC guy, right? And it just shows you, and I'm not too surprised because this guy, has been nothing but arrogant, disrespectful, egoistic, and just totally, clueless. He couldn't be bothered what anyone thought or thinks. So why should he bother wasting his time leaving his whatever chalet in Abuja there to go to the court? I mean, the rest of you don't have anything doing. He does, so I mean, he just has, he's totally clueless. He's on another wavelength. The rest of us are here. He's deaf. He's in the moon, right? He has no regard whatsoever for Nigerians. And the judiciary, unfortunately, are also Nigerians. And I think this is also a lesson so that they also know the kind of person. So I'm very happy that he didn't show up. The only thing that baffles me is this lalong of a guy. So how did he think he was going to represent this APC guy? How did he think he was supposed to answer questions on behalf of this APC guy? Is it the way Keyamo defended his degree? It is so amazing how silly these people are, and they think they're intelligent or quote unquote smart. It is ridiculous. And so I know that people are saying that, okay, let's not clap too soon, but I do applaud, and I think we need to celebrate little wins. So I do applaud what the tribunal, the judiciary did today by sending him packing out of the court. As it is such an insult, whether the judge has a law degree or not, as long as he or she's a judge, they demand some respect. And you have totally disrespected the court today. And I'm happy that he did that. I see that as a hand of God. This is an act of God. So that maybe the judiciary can sit down and say, you know what, I may not be as rich as you, Mr. Tinubu, but at least I have some integrity and you have to respect me in my space. The guy has no respect or regard for anybody. And this is the way APC is. From top to bottom, they have no regard whatsoever. No matter what. This guy knows that he didn't win. He even said it in his acceptance speech. When he was saying it, I know a lot of you, what was he saying? Mumbling as usual, never being able to speak for us to even understand whatever he's saying. And I even find it very funny because whenever he comes, he's not used to representing himself. Either someone is whispering something in his ear or someone is responding on his behalf. I baffle to see how he wants to represent himself on the witness stand. It will be very, very interesting because he really doesn't know what he's not eloquent. And really, he didn't go to school. He has no education. So he doesn't know anything. He's a dumb blonde. That's just the truth. So, and I applaud you, Mr. Nigel Watch. I don't know how, Mr. Elvis, you were able to get us that clip. You sneaky one. That was so amazing to see. And I think you knew that we needed a win of some sort. So thank you for bringing that to our attention. Because these guys just feel as if, they've done and they can do anything. And then Nigerians just roll over. And still, there are people here listening to us that are just, telling us, oh, you guys, don't worry, we're still going to win. How are you going to win? How do you want to win? With all the evidence and everything, how do you want to win? So the judiciary, I think this is a lesson. Let them know that you have integrity. Let them know that you need to be respected. Let them know that, that this is not the norm anymore. So I applaud you, and I hope you're listening to us. And, we really commend you, and we expect to see more of this. We expect to see you throwing them out one by one. This is just the beginning. So please continue with this, partisans. This is an amazing way to start. And then I think I want to also call out to, we keep talking about evidence, and this is not me trying to be pessimistic, but sometimes I really worry about the poverty level in Nigeria. The kind of things that people can be so, vulnerable. And unfortunately, not because it's their fault, but they've just suffered some. In fact, some people have never in their lives counted a millionaire, not to talk of, 100,000 naira, for example. Not to talk of you coming to them with 5 million or 10 million. And who are these people I'm talking about? The people that have our original results from the polling agents. You cannot at this point in time, because these people have copies of these, this result somewhere. Do not sell it. Don't make a mockery of what His Excellency and his lawyers and the SANS already have. Don't also go and be witness to the bad people. So, it is something to call out, because a lot of people, these APC guys, they're so manipulative that what you see them doing, just like what they're doing in Labour Party, putting a Rock of Ages there and saying he's our chairman. That a Papa guy. The guy's an ancestor. He should just go to some shrine and stay there. So please, whoever you are, maintain your integrity. If they're offering you 100 million, don't worry. When His Excellency Peter Obi comes to Nigeria, you will make your 100 million in the right and reputable way. So just calm down and run the course, okay? So generally, I'm just I can't help but be excited, because sometimes I listen and there's really no good news. Sometimes when I look at Mr. Elvis, the questions he asks, can this be stopped? Is there a way, I'm like, oh my God, can I have some good news today? Can I have, so I am very excited. So permit me. Then, of course, Mr. Dr. Goro, he's always so on point. He's always so optimistic. I don't know where he gets his energy, like Mr. Elvis, because this is a very emotional journey. I don't even know how he copes sometimes, So thank you for bringing him on. And thank you, Dr. Goro, if you can hear me, for coming on, to encourage us. Because like I said, every little win, we should celebrate it and encourage each other, so that the rest of them know that, that we're alive and we're kicking. So I'm not going to hug the stage. So I'm just going to draw the curtain here. Thank you very much, Mr.
Thank you so much, Madam Fran. I appreciate your submission. Thanks for becoming one of us once again, because I enjoy listening to you, to be honest. Thank you. That's fun that you've been with us for a while, but you coming to the panel means a lot to us as well. Because a lot of people want to hear different voices, different submissions here. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. You too, sir.
Thank you. All right. Okay, let me go to Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, thank you very much for your patience. It's good to have you back again. Please talk to us. And the busy brace is not available right now. Okay, let me go to the men. I wanted to finish with the women first. So we'll come back to Madam Busy Brace later on. Guys, please press on the like button. Help us to share. Press on the like button is very, very important. At this particular time, we have 532 likes. If we can take the likes to 600, that would be nice. Please press on it. Before we move on to the next person, please press on the likes. I just want to see the number increase out of the 532 so we can know that people are listening to us. Please press on the like button. I'm waiting. I'm still looking. It's still right there. Okay, Nana, it doesn't move now. Thank you. Continue to do that. May God bless you all. Okay. August CM, you don't reach about you. Okay, August CM don't sleep, I guess. No, not the quick sleep. August CM, I'll come back to you. Let me go to Mr. Shooks or Biboise. Mr. Shooks or Biboise, are you there? Okay, if you're done and you're not there, because people want to still come in to make contribution, I think we can give way. If you know you're already sleeping, I know you guys have tried. We've been here since morning. It's not easy, Thank you. Okay, let me call on the next person right now. I would like to call on Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Are you there, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. Please talk to us.
Thank you again. Thank you again. Today we go almost do like maybe 10 rounds, or if not 15 rounds today, because this whole thing that is happening today is just giving us joy, and also making us to ask for more. We cannot over-exhaust the judiciary. They are meant to serve the Nigerian people. They are meant to serve us and serve us right. So, thank you for that video that you showed. It shows that Nigerians, Nigerians, this is what Nigeria should look like. Not one person trying to decide the future of the country for over 200 million people. How many are we safe? And then he did it, and he was going to put a drug baron. Imagine a whole professor. Mahmoud is a professor. Festus Okoye is a professor. People that went to school. You know what it means to be a professor? And you now look in the whole country and say, at least they don't give me they give me the yam, they give me the knife. We can't decide to put a drug baron as a president. Nobody can question us. That was the impunity that Mahmoud Yaqub showed. That was the level of impunity. You a professor that people should respect because of how much they give you, sold your mind, sold your conscience, and you are going to you want to install a drug baron, somebody that is 71, the daughter is 65, as a president of Nigeria. We don't even know if he's truly a Nigerian, because Yorubas, we are also doubting if Tinubu is a Yoruba man, honestly.
Mr. T, Mahmoud did not only sold his conscience or deceive or betray Nigerians, he's also in court defending his fraudulent activities. Very sad.
When somebody told, when they tell one lie, they look for another to cover it up. So what he's trying to do in court is to defend himself that he will not go to prison. But whether he likes it or not, he's going to end up in jail. He's going to end up in jail. At least what Ine Naoti did in Abia State is enough for Mahmoud to learn that if a woman can say, because of the woman in me, because of the pastor in me, and because of the mother in me, I will not do this. They gave her 100 million naira now. She said, no, I will not do this. No, I will not do it. A professor, a vice chancellor of a university. And the two of them are professors now. The only different thing is that Nena, she still has a conscience. And the motherhood now will not allow her to sell the country, because she knows that Nigeria, like Madam Fram said, Nigeria also is a female. So she said, I'm a female, Nigeria is a female, I cannot betray my fellow female. But Mahmoud Yaqub, because of what he would drink and what he will wear, His God has become his belly has become his God. He sold himself, his family, and his generation. Because whether you believe it or not, if anybody shows up tomorrow now, come NAIJA will say, Mr. Elvis, I look for job. I am Mahmoud I'm the son or the daughter of Mahmoud Yakub, the INEC chairman in 2023. Can you employ me? You first consider him. You first consider very well. Oh. That is the damage that guy has done to his family, but he doesn't know. And he's still going places, still defending. How can somebody be defending a drug baron that even his own kings, his own region people are saying we are not even sure? Because I'm from Southwest, I'm not even. I can say it categorically. I'm not even sure if Tinubu is from Southwest, because he's not a Lagosian. Even the Osun said that they said Iriabeji, you cannot. If you put Tinubu on Google search him now. No father, no mother, no kingsman attached to him. Apart from the case in Chicago and then all of the $460,000 that he forfeited. And that person will now come and sit down and say, you want to sit in House Rock and be the president. Man, this level of impunity, I never seen him before. Escobar, when Dr. CM said that, drug barons and drug dealers, they know their place. They will never go near power because they know that's not the place for them. They just want to do all of their drug dealing and everything, make their money and spend. They don't go near power. But this one, we are double. Man, this guy. We now said you are sending Lalong to go and represent you. What level of impunity? That means once he becomes president in his dream, he will just say, "Oh, Festus Keyamo. They wanted me to come to UN. Please go represent me in UN. I cannot go to UN. I don't have the time now. Oh, Bajabi Amila, they wanted me in Washington, D.C. Please go and meet Biden to go and talk to him. Oh, they wanted me in ECOWAS. You for food, Ojuyobo, Fanikayode, go and represent me there. I don't have that time." That's how the guy will run Nigeria. And you see people that went to Cambridge, that studied, the ones that said they have son, we are not even sure if Festus Keyamo really have son, because before now we don't know it. We didn't know it. We couldn't even say because nobody knows him as a son. All of a sudden, from nowhere, we heard that Festus became a son. Man. But we are getting the win. We will not just for me. I don't know about others. I will not over celebrate them. I have my personal reason. I'm entitled to my opinion. The only thing I would have said today is, Mr. Adewale that called in on Saturday, where is he now? Can he come and defend Tinubu and say, can he tell us the reason why Tinubu didn't show up in court today? That guy Adewale that called in on Saturday, if he can call in again today and then, I was one that called in on Saturday. This is the reason why Tinubu did not show up in court. I will appreciate it, because Peter Obi was there, Atiku was there. Maybe other people were, other presidential candidates were also there, but only Tinubu did not show up. If Adewale can call in, I will appreciate it. And if he can tell us the reason why Tinubu did not show up in court. And like people say, what will Tinubu go and tell them in court? That he won Rivers State. And they ask, okay, how did he win Rivers State? Peter Obi can easily speak to the election, how it happened, what happened, how they monitor the beavers and everything. Tinubu cannot articulate all of those things. The only thing he knows, or that he knows happened to him on the election day, was that he went to vote. But how the whole thing probably happened, he doesn't know. Because he has told Mahmoud Yakub, you just declare me as a president. Every other thing, don't worry, I'll take care of them. And so to the DSS, to the Nigerian army, you know what? You army and you DSS, I don't know if you guys buy bread cheaper, or maybe Tinubu has built one factory, one bakery for you guys, that you bought bread, you now buy bread cheaper. Or maybe you, the chief, the defense chief, maybe Tinubu has constructed one road for you, that road is so tired, you don't enter into speed bumps and all of those potholes. Continue to deceive yourself. Just the play. By the time it happens, it will surprise you. Should be all your boys that you guys sent to go attack Boko Haram. Most of them, they buy them. It is only painful that those young armies, young soldiers are the ones receiving this painful thing from the hands of the Boko Harams. While you generals, you sit down in Abuja with these evil men, these drug barons to perpetrate, to do evil against Nigerians. The army, the air force, the naval, all of you, the chief, the defense staffs, the chief of staff, all of you, the air vice marshals, you've sold your conscience to these evil men. You guys should do the right thing for the country. DSS, I don't know if you guys buy bread cheaper. I don't know if you guys, maybe they don't take light in your own homes, that you want to fight against Nigerian people. It is now or never. Your children, they go to school in Nigeria, or maybe they go to school abroad. Possibly. I know that you live in Nigeria. Your hospital is not different from the other one that other people go to. Will you sell your conscience because of a drug baron, or defend your nation? Because the Marines in America, the Air Force, the soldiers in America, they stand to defend the nation. And that's why Ukraine can easily cry to Biden, send us armies, give us this instrument, give us this and give us that. And that's how we have them all over the world, representing the United States of America to defend the nation. Only in Nigeria you will see army, you will see naval officers, army officers, air force officers colliding with evil politicians to do evil against their nation. Other Marines, other defense people over the world, they don't go near their democracy, because they know is a thing that you cannot fight against. You don't go near their own democracy. But you armies in Nigeria, you naval officers, you sold your conscience, evil men, because of what you will eat and drink. What is good? What is there in life that you sell your conscience because of a drug baron? And now you want to threaten the people? Please just know what you're doing, because your children, your family, they also suffer this pain that Nigerians are going through. They suffer the pain. Everywhere, all over the world, people are clamoring every time. People are sitting down on panel discussing how the country can get better. Imagine people driving to work, still joining the platform to discuss on how things can get better. And Madam has just said it well, that this is our own way to protest, virtual protest. We may not be on ground, but our voices are being heard. I mean, the last time we called on Mike Guinea here, it was a sister that called from UK that, don't worry, the guy will come and join you guys. That means our voices are being heard. The young army is being killed, they're being pied in Sambisa forest. The police officers, they don't. Okay, you just showed us the video of, or is it a video or the picture of the ones that were recruited not too long, not being paid salary. They live on bribes and gifts from people. Is that how you want to continue the nation? You people should even be the one, should be in the front of this whole thing, fighting for the nation, because even your own security is not guaranteed. These politicians, they now make you, they make you like baits, like bush meat in the hands of Boko Haram. And you cannot stand for your nation. Now that your nation needs you, you now want to fight against the people. Only posterity will judge you guys. The DSS, Nigerian Navy, Nigerian Army, the Air Force, Civil Defense, the police. You guys did the worst during the election, because you guys were there when MC Oluomo was inciting violence in Lagos. You guys were there when they stabbed that lady in Atuju-Elegba. None of you could defend that lady. You guys were there when some people were pied, because you've sold your mind, you've sold your conscience for ordinary colored people. Ordinary colored people. Mr. Elvis, thank you so much for all that you do. We'll just be here to continue to talk and continue to pray for you that posterity will not forget you. We'll continue to pray for you and your family that God will bless you on every side. History, your name will continue to be remembered in history because you've done wonderful job for Nigerian people. Because what I even expect is that mainstream medias like channels and Arise and AIT, they would have opened their own telephone line today and asked Nigerians, what do you guys feel about the tribunal? They wouldn't do that. They will not do it. Because today, most of those mainstream medias, like you are doing today, they would have just opened their TV station, let people call in. That would have been an avenue for people to hear their opinion. But you have chosen to do that, and God will bless you. God will bless you. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much for all that you do. You don't know how many people are praying for you all over the world. Because I mean, if Mikey Guinea can come here, that means they are hearing us. They are hearing us. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
God bless you. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you always. Thank you so much for your support. Without the support from people like you and other wonderful panelists, my spectators, commenters, callers, we can't do this. That's just one thing that I want everybody to understand. So it's a collective effort. Thank you very much. God bless you all. All right. I would like to quickly appreciate Madam Frances. Thank you so much for the support I received. The 20,000 naira. May God bless you. Thank you so much. And Father Evangelist, man of God, thank you very much, sir. I really do. I receive your support as well. May God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Every one of you that have supported me today on both on Super Chat, on PayPal, on Nigerian account, on those of you that have shared and liked. I want to say we are very, very grateful. Thank you very much for the continued support. May God bless every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. In terms of calling, a lot of people will be calling in since. Okay, let me return 2 calls. Just okay, maybe 1 or 2. Let me see. Please bear with me. I'll come back to the panel shortly. All right. Thank you very much. You called us. I just wanted to return the call. Good evening to you.
Good evening, NAIJA Watch.
Thank you, sir.
I want to say thank you for the program. And it is very, very unfortunate that Nigerians find themselves in a situation like this. But the truth is, our politicians are taking the Nigerian youth for granted. They are doing things, they are trying to say you can go to hell and burn to ashes. We don't care. I just want to quickly make my point clear, and I want to go straight to the point. This election, we all know everything that happened. But the truth is, how long are Nigerians going to continue like this? How long? I am not speaking for myself, and I think I am speaking for majority of our youth. I also want to bring some notice to you people. The election result that was declared in Katsina State, the election result that was declared in Gombe State, I want you people to go check the election result that was also declared in Gombe State in 2019 and the election result that was declared in Katsina State in 2019. This rigging that they did, they plotted it and they executed it because they feel that Nigerian youth, we showed the passion, we showed so much interest in this election, but the fact remains that because of money, some people sold their conscience, and some people are still trying their best. They are still bringing out some evidences that could nail Bola Ahmed Asiwaju Tinubu at the court. But the truth is, a man who has no respect for the traditional rulers, a man who has no respect for the law, a man who can go to any extent to get what he wants, even if he kills, he does not care. Human lives does not matter to him. I want to say this to all Nigerian youths, irrespective of our religion, irrespective of our tradition, or irrespective of what we believe and what we serve, it is high time all of us come together and say no to this fraud. I am not speaking because maybe they will say he's from the south, or he's from the west, or he's from the north. No. I am speaking because it concerns me, and it concerns my family, and it concerns generations unborn. And the only way we can fix Nigeria, and the only way we can start Nigeria, is by we making it right this time. Although things have gone wrong, but some people are celebrating the judiciary for the little they did today. Let me tell you, I can tell you categorically, it was plotted. It was plotted. And if we all keep on giving the judiciary for a little that they have done, we will be kicked out at a point where we think that we are getting it right. The pressure must continue, and the youth must be determined to change Nigeria. Now, I want to make some things clear to you. The reason why I decided to call your program. A little girl was showed on the television screen 2 days ago. The mother died in the Mediterranean Sea. The white people took the little girl, and this girl is about 1 year and 8 months plus. This is the reason why I keep on shouting, why I keep on talking, why I keep on doing everything possible to see that Nigerian people stand, to see that my country stand. Nigeria has the highest number of immigrants who have died in that Mediterranean Sea. A country that produces 2 million barrels oil per day. If you calculate, we get up to $60 billion every month just from only oil. Should we talk about the coal? Should we talk about every other natural resources that we have? Should we talk about the internal generated revenue? What are these things being used for? Nothing. If we go on and on, these politicians, they will keep on taking us for granted, and they will keep on taking us for a ride. The earlier the son of a poor man and the son of the rich and the son of the middle come together, and all of us putting our head together, and we make sure that we take this mandate back, the better. And I want to say this to the military. We are begging them. On that day, they will see protests that like never before. If they shoot one bullet to any civilian, we will not only respond, but we are going to make sure that all the natural resources in Nigeria, they will not sell anyone again. These resources come from my state. I can boldly say 25% of Nigeria resources come from my state. And some people who are saying that Nigerian youth want to go violent. We don't want to go violent. They are pushing us. Tinubu and his cartel, they are pushing us. Now, as they are pushing us, they are giving us no other choice than to take it to the way that they understand. They did it in NSAS protest. They killed our youth and took their dead bodies away. But they remember some of them, their bodies were found. Some of them are still testifying. They are still dragging their case with half bodies. Our people are suffering from oppression. And the British government, who claim that they colonize us, they are seeing this every day. They have refused to speak. They have refused to do the right thing because they get from the stealing that the government of our country is stealing. They get their own share, and that is why they are keeping quiet. I am not saying this because I feel it is right for me to say, but I am saying it because this is how it is. And that is why, because there will be no man on earth who can come out and dance without anybody playing a drum for him. When you see someone dancing, there is someone at the corner who is beating the drum. Everybody, we are saying Tinubu, we are saying Kashi Shetima, but we all know these two people. We know them. I want to take you people back, and I want to take Nigerians back. That Kashi Shetima was the governor of Borno State when Chibok girls were kidnapped. In that same local government of Chibok, their militaries were on a roadblock. Who gave those military? Who gave them the control for them to leave roadblock that there was an emergency that night? Who gave them that? The people are keeping quiet. The same man who is a vice president-elect has 2 nomination forms. I think so many people do not know how that nomination form came about. He has 2 nomination forms, one for Senate and the other one for the vice presidential slot. And today, the tribunal or whatsoever, that for me, I want to say this to every one of us. If we are putting pressure on them, we must be strict and we must tell them to their eye that what they are doing is wrong. And it is high time. There is no need for we to start applauding the judiciary for now, because we know the high rate of corruption in Nigeria. The only way they can prove to us, the only way Bola Ahmed Tinubu can prove to us, or the only way the judiciary can prove to us that they have integrity, is by doing the right thing. And the right thing, they know the right thing to do. We don't need to tell them. They know the right thing and they know the real person who has that mandate. And I also want to use this opportunity to tell President Muhammadu Buhari, few days from now, you will be leaving office. You promised Nigeria change. You never promised Nigeria that you were going to kill us. You never promised Nigeria that you are going to slaughter us on a daily basis. You never promised Nigeria that we are going, our people will die in poverty. But today, Nigerians all over the world, we are mourning and we are shouting that what is going on in Nigeria cannot be accepted. And the only way President Muhammadu Buhari can make Nigeria a better place and can make Nigeria still remember him, that at least he did one thing when he was a president, is for him to allow the majority of the people to have their way. And this is all about democracy. Now, what I'm saying is this. I'm trying to make it clear to President Muhammadu Buhari, you have the opportunity to unite Nigeria, and you are taking it for granted. You have the opportunity to give Nigeria a better life now that you have ruled. Give us what we want. We want a better life. Our people are dying on a daily basis. Is it because your own son has not been killed? Is it because you have not feel the urgent pain when a mother lost his own son? You have not feel it? And I want to say this to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, attacking some strong obedient spiritually, paying sorcerers to start attacking some obedient, taking clothes, taking some things that are not, he's taking some things. When you do a video, They try to get your location, get some of your things, and they use these things for spiritual attack. So many obedients are being attacked on daily basis, but they don't know what is happening. They are being attacked on daily basis, but it is only those who knows how it is in the other side that can say this. And I'm saying this to Bola Ahmed Asiwaju Tinubu. You will see that throne, but you will not sit on it. It has been ordained, and so shall it be. He will see the throne, but he will not sit on it. I just want to say this, and I want to say this. Thank you for the good job, and keep on the good work.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you. Wow. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should just leave that for a while, you know, so that he can express his pains, his disappointments. A lot of Nigerians are disappointed, but I believe we are very, very close to our glory by the special grace of Almighty God. Come on, guys, continue to press on the like button. If I can be here since morning, encourage me, continue to press on that like button and help us to share. God bless every one of you right there. And I want to thank somebody sent me a paper support. I don't know if you want your name to be mentioned, but I think I have to mention it. Orunsaye, you know, I don't want to mention the other name in case of privacy. Orunsaye, thank you very much. If you are listening to me right now, I got your support. Thank you. May God bless you. Thank you so much for this kindness. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Oronsai. All right. Before I take another call again, let me see if Busy Brains is already back with us. You know, Mother Busy Brains, are you available now? Or
I am also sorry. I had unannounced guests. So sorry.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I just wanted to bring some things to your attention. I'm going to put it in the group chat here. You know, that is the reason why we should not have a Tinubu as our president select. Nothing, that word president should not even be joined together with his name. There's a breaking news by Sahara. I think this was even yesterday, of gunfight of about 30 minutes where NDLEA captured tons of drugs. Drugs in tons. That is to tell you, man, the audacity that these people have to be peddling, to try and smuggle or deal with these drugs. It's not small. I don't know if you've seen it, Oga Elvis. I've posted it.
That's in Lagos, isn't it?
In Lagos.
Yes, I think I read it today.
Yes.
No, I've not.
8.8 tons of illicit drugs in Lagos after 30 minutes gunfight.
Okay.
So, can you see?
I think I have the full story somehow.
Yeah, that is just the headline there. Can you just imagine the audacity? 8.8 tons. Look at the picture. It is massive. It is a lot. My God. Is that not telling us something? Is that not telling us Nigerians something? The freedom that they have to be going around to perpetrate their drug dealing activities with no fear of retribution. At the end of the day, these things will now they'll now go and burn towels and tell us that they've burned it. They'll go and burn sand and leaves and come and claim to us that they've burnt it. May God not bring this man anywhere near the throne called Nigeria, because it is a huge stain on all of us.
as many voices that will rise up and say, not my president, that is what we will get. He will not be our president because we have ordained it from our mouth. Our will have rejected him. He is not our will. We've rejected him totally. Let me take us back. I keep saying, when I'm talking about drugs, substance abuse, please just sit back and reflect. I want Nigerians, even those that are junior Milocon, sit back and think. Those of you that know anybody that has wasted their lives as a result of drugs, and that is because somebody made it easily accessible for them, traded it, made them to have access to it. These things are even going into our schools, into our children's schools, secondary schools. You see children already being introduced into drug taking. That is a life destroyed. Not only their mental health is impacted, because for those who are not able to, whose mind cannot take it, they lose their minds. And not just that, you have people whose life, they are self-neglecting. They are not able to function or feed. People die. And that is those that are the users. Then imagine the death that takes place by those who are dealing in the drugs. They are ruthless. These people are ruthless. You see the way Agbado has been functioning, the way he has been ruthless. Look at how that mandate, our mandate was stolen. It was ruthlessly stolen. That is the life of a ruthless drug. In fact, if we've all seen all those films of drug barons, can you not see the ruthlessness? They don't, even if you are their child, you cross them, they will kill you. So imagine how many people have died in the course of all this drug dealing. The dirty lives that is involved there. And I want us to go back. Information has come that even, this alpha beta thing, it has their connection, Sanwo-Olu, Fashola, their names have been branded in it. So these are, I'm not alleging anything, but I'm just saying somebody in cahoots with an established drug dealer. What does that tell you? They say, show me your friends and I'll tell you who you are. And if they are glorifying him, he is the one that has made us. He is the Godfather. He is this, he is that. Then how did he make them? Did they go through without going through the school of narcotics? Nigerians, that was just, Nigeria is going to be run by a group of mafians. Nigeria is going to be the drug playing ground. If we think we've got an epidemic now, I will say, of drugs, out the way drug is being, oh goodness me, is ravishing our people, ravishing the young, the young and the old alike. There's an epidemic of people. You go to all these motor parks, the touts there are all on drugs. Nigerians, is this the kind of person we want to bring as our president? The fact that this 8.8 tons of narcotics have been found, it might not necessarily be him, but I clearly doubt it, that his hand is not, his network, he must have some form of network connected to that. But if he doesn't, the mere fact that they have the audacity, gun exchange for 30 minutes, it is really scary. That is the Lagos that Emilokan has created, because that is where they've gone battle with security agents, drug dealers and security agents, drug battle. Can you see the violence already there? And we are now trying to say this man is going to sit on the revered seat and tell me and you, law-abiding Nigerians who want a future for their children, we want him to come and tell us what to do? Somebody with no moral compass? How can he come and tell us what to do? I don't know if what I'm seeing on the Twitter sphere is correct. I saw something about Adeboye saying that God wants Tinubu to help Nigeria. Aye! If that is true, oh God, you are so patient. Thunder that will go and locate.
Yes, that is what I wanted to say. We should take as the next topic. Now, thank God that you brought. That's fine. You can continue. Let everybody start talking on that now, because Adeboye said that Tinubu will fix Nigeria with God's help. You know, so I want everybody to contribute on this, please.
Okay, so let us now talk this now. Anybody that is just a lip-serving Christian, please wake up. There's a huge attack on Christianity. I want to use this opportunity to say there is a huge attack on Christianity. Let me tell you, if Christianity is not the faith, then this attack will not be, because the devil knows that this is where you get your salvation, where you get your peace. That is why the attack is happening. Let me tell you, Nigerians, that the church has been infiltrated. The church, if you think your political sphere has been infiltrated by drug barons, so has your church been infiltrated by God knows what. The God that they are calling is not the God with capital G. Only God knows which God that they are calling, that they say is going to help Tinubu. Because we know that witches have come out to say that they are supporting him. So is that the one that Adeboye is referring to? Is that the G, small g, that he's referring to? What God? My God that reveres, that is holy. He hates anything that will cause harm, that will cause pain to anybody. He said we should love. We should do the right thing. He hates lies. He hates stealing. Anything that will cause the next person pain. He created us in his own image. Anything that will cause us pain, he hates it. And we are the ones, we human beings are the ones that are causing the pain to ourselves. And he's trying to redeem us from that. And then we are telling him, we are coming to say that it is not that my God. It is not the God that gave Jesus Christ that this man is referring to. You see, by their fruits, we shall know them. He is one of those that went and said that he is part of the New World Order, trying to bring the Antichrist in. That is why if he really said that, he is showing himself. This is the end time. It is not people like that we should be looking up to.
Was he not the one that went to inaugurate the One World Church?
Yes, he's one of them. He is one of them. He is one of them. So he's just coming out now. How can he, for the life of, my brain, honestly, these people want to, this is trauma upon trauma. Oh God, how can a human being who is heading one of the biggest churches in Nigeria tell me that a drug baron is being put by God so that God can help him to restore Nigeria? How? Oh, you see, somebody said on this platform, I don't know who it was that said, that once we are able to sort out this mess and get our mandate back, we should focus on the church. and expurge all those evil people that come in and call the name of God in vain. All those wolves, they've infiltrated the church. Seriously. And Nigerians need to wake up and search for their own God. The God that they will call God. They need to know that God for themselves, not somebody's God that they will come and be telling them about that God. And then they don't know where they are going to take, where those people go to who they are calling God. They are dragging them to go and worship devil. How can he align himself with people that witches came out? The witches of Nigeria came out and said that they are doing this, that they are supporting Asiwaju. Is it not? Will you not support your own? Is it not your own that you will support? Oga, Elvis, is it not people of your own kind that you will support? So they are supporting their kind. They know they go to the same altar, so they know where they meet. That is why they are coming out with no shame, no fear. Winch that cause harm to people, that kills, blood-sucking, the evil that men do and do. They came out to say they are supporting this man. They will finish us. So they will finish us. Nigerians, wake up. Honestly, I do not have energy. I don't have strength. This is an assault, and another assault to my psyche. We really, really, really need to wake up and deal with these people that we call our so-called men of God. They are not men of God. These so-called men, they are talking for their own pockets. Let us stop them in their tracks.
All right. Sorry, madam. Before you finish, on this platform, we'd like to confirm a topic first before we talk about it. Yes, I just confirmed it now, but let me put it here so that we can continue to what we're saying. Yes, I got it from a mainstream media now, and many other mainstream media have already posting it. So it's a fact. So you can see it here from Daily Post. You can see right there, May 29. With God's help, Tinubu will fix Nigeria. Pastor Adeboye confirmed.
So
the General Overseer of Redeemed Christian Church of God, ROCCG, Pastor Enoch Adeboye, has said the president-elect Bola Tinubu can fix Nigeria with God's help. Adeboye said Nigeria would prosper under Tinubu administration. Jesus.
That is what I said to you.
This is painful.
An assault to our psychic.
The clergyman urged Tinubu to fulfill Nigerians' dream of a new nation.
Mr. Elvis.
Hold on, I'm reading, please. Mute yourself. You don't stop. Mute yourself, please. Mute yourself. I'm reading an article now. Whatever you want to say when I'm reading an article, you must hold. Thank you. Adeboye, represented by Special Assistant Pastor Dele Balogun, spoke at the monthly Thanksgiving service at the ROCCG headquarters in Ebute, Meta. According to Adeboye, unquote, let us pray for the incoming government that God will support it and give it the grace to do the right thing. He continued talking. Thank God the president-elect has promised to fix Nigeria. If God helps him, Nigeria will prosper in his hands. Tinubu would be inaugurated on May 29 as the next president of Nigeria. But why now? But why? With so much respect that now wow, people say more they talk about past, more they talk about past.
No, that is the reason why you see Oga Elvis.
This is too much, man.
Nigeria has been in this position.
I'm disappointed, man.
The church will come and be like, bam. They'll say, calm down. Don't worry. God will do this. But now we are knowing that God has given it in our hands to fix. It is not for anything to fix. We are
Hold on,
fixing
madam.
this.
Hold on, madam. Somebody wanted to ask a question. I don't know who was calling my name earlier on. Who was that, please?
No, he's Chukunoso.
Oh, Chukunoso. Okay, go ahead.
I want to actually tell you to calm down. Don't be disappointed. You see,
No,
when
I'm
it gets to my turn, I will end my turn.
I'm disappointed, man.
But don't be, because we that are in Nigeria, for me, when I saw that headline, I said, thank God, he has finally come out, because I've been waiting for him to actually make a comment on this God-forsaken election. But thank God he has come out. So, and I'm not surprised. But when it gets to my turn,
he goes on that list. He goes on the list of people that should remain in
Mute
the
yourself,
old
sir. Mute yourself. Thank you.
He remains
Go
in
ahead,
the
Mr.
list
Praise.
of people that should remain in the old
In
Nigeria.
fact, this broadcast now in the morning go finish at the year. We're not go anywhere, because we cannot fold our arms to allow all these old cargoes to destroy our future for us in the name of they have title or the God send them. Not be the same God when they call. Not be they send all these people message where they give. Go ahead,
You know,
mother.
it just shows you his character is coming. We you know, with the one world order thing. Okay, maybe he didn't know what he's doing, but now it has come close to home. Nigerians, shine your eye. He didn't say anything when people were killed. When Nigerians were told they are no longer Nigerians, they should move out of Lagos because Emilio can't say so. They maimed people. They destroyed people's businesses, their livelihood. This man kept mum. Now he's coming to talk and tell us God said, with God's help. Can you? He's not putting God in it. That is the balm, the cocaine for the masses.
Sorry, Madam Visible. He didn't say God said. He said with God's help, which means
no. But that is in other words, he's trying to come. He's bringing what I'm trying to say here is he's bringing God in here to say, because he's talking from, he's the mouthpiece of God. He's a man of God.
He says
so
with
he's
God's
talking
help,
with that authority. With God's help, he will fix. Who told him with God's help he would
it's
fix?
not with God's help. And we have to read between the lines. You know, if he's a true prophet of God, he should say God said.
That's what I'm trying to tell you
now. But that's not what he's saying now.
That is not what he's saying. He cannot say that. Madam, let me explain.
Wrong.
He cannot say that God said. He cannot say that. It is outright lie. So he is coming now as God's mouthpiece to tell us that God will help.
People that keep people.
Because how did he know that God will help? He's trying to use the authority that we have given him as a man of God. He's claimed that it is us, all these people that we put in position of power, that we revere. It is us that give them that authority. Now he has shown us, we will take it away from him. He is no more a man of God. We can see that he is a man of APC. He's the man of Agbado. That is the truth. He has shown himself. And you know, this situation where we are right now, we are in a very beautiful and a unique place. Nigerians are really in that, all those prayers that have been prayed. It is the reason why all this is happening. Exposing those that have been wolves pretending to be sheep. It is also in this. You can just see the hand of God. The way that they have rigged this election, they could not rig it in a way that they could stand on it. The way they've rigged it, they left so much trail behind them, bucket loads, that they can't fix it. That is why INEC man is trying to retrace his step. He cannot. They cannot fix it. Now is it not God? He's coming, somebody is coming to say that this is the most, this stupid Onanuga, that Onanuga man coming to tell us that this is the most fairest election. He tweeted, He tweeted, let me see, how long ago was this long epistle? He tweeted today around 1:16 a.m. You see, the headline is PDP and LP must stop the blackmail against the judiciary, because they now know that the judiciary is more afraid of people who have the mandate of God. The people have spoken, it means God has spoken. And people are speaking, and they now realize that it is shaking the judiciary. If they want to do it as business as usual, they do not have the lever. The mandate has been taken away from the political elite, and it has gone back to the people, and they have seen it and they know it, and they are going with the tide. And this useless Bayo and Nenuga and Onanuga, or whatever his name is coming to try and tell us we are blackmailing the judiciary. Do we have their money? Do we have the kind of money that they have that they are blackmailing? How are we blackmailing the judiciary? Let us not talk about blackmail. They have PhD in blackmail. They have all the apparatus of blackmail. What information have they got of the judiciary? The people that have the power to rectify this matter. I'm sure they have their secrets in their hands. What do we have? Whatever we have, we expose it. Have we exposed anything? We are just telling them to do the right thing. By telling them to do the right thing, is that blackmail? Can you now see? There is a lot in that tweet that he has done. And the tweet in itself exposes what is going on within their camp. Because he is now talking about men of God who are now lying, who are hallucinating, saying that they've seen prophecy of victory for their favorite candidate, claiming it was a message from God. Can you hear him? Let me read this line again. May God forgive them, especially the men in cassocks. Why are they brandishing the name of God anyhow? Who in their hallucination had prophesied victory for their favorite candidate, claiming it was a message from God. It must be clear to Nigerians that those clerics were not in any conclave with the Almighty God. Their prediction was their personal desires, which went unfulfilled by God. Can you see? Can you see this charlatan, this political rogue talking gibberish? It just tells you that what that man of God said was true, because he prophesied the things that we are now seeing. He said those things before it happened, and it is about to manifest itself, and he's now coming to come and rant in his fear. Anyway, I leave it for Nigerians who want to read it to go and read between the lines. Read his fear. His fear is what he wrote out there. Mr. NAIJA Watch, I want to just round up by saying thank you so much. Honestly, don't worry, better will happen. I'll be doing better, by the grace of God. What you are doing, money cannot even equate it. It cannot even be equated, because this opportunity to come out here and rant and speak my voice and speak my truth and speak my will is what is making it happen. Everybody has come and they are speaking their will. It is changing the course of what is going on in Nigeria. You've given us the platform. You've given us the privilege to be able to come out and speak it. And while we are speaking here, Nigerians speak everywhere.
Thank you.
Speak everywhere. Thank you.
Thank you so much, madam. I'm just disappointed. I'm just thinking about so many things here. I'm not disappointed about the sources of my principal, Mr. Peter Obi, but I'm disappointed that the people that we have so much respect for in Nigeria, they are part of the problems that we are facing here.
Elvis, honestly, we should be happy. That is why I say we should have a book, a black book. All his name is going in there now. These are the people we do not want to see. We do not want their voice to have any impact in the new Nigeria we are going into. He is now
Thank you so much.
The problem is that please call her, hold on. The problem is that one or two persons have said it before, that the problem we have in Nigeria is some of our elders. But because that in Nigeria, we were brought up in a way that we must have respect for our elders. Even sometimes when we see our elders doing the wrong thing, we just pretentiously bypassed it because it's an elderly man or a woman. We don't want to talk about it. No, we're in a postmodernism. You must talk about it because these people are part of the pains that we are facing today. These people have captured our opponent believe that they need to run to these people to touch your head before you can prosper in life. We can't continue like this. Is disappointing now. And the painful part of it is now you will see the people that go to this church now will come to this platform or the comment section later and still defend their person. Then it's just like someone defended Tinubu today. Now that means we have a long way to go. Thank you very much, my people. I have somebody on the phone. Before I will do that, let me quickly appreciate Jonathan Kingsley. Thank you so much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you, my people. Continue to press on the like button. Help us to share because this message needs to go far. We are still here. The worst that will happen today, when I'm tired, I'll leave the platform for everybody to conduct themselves. People have been doing that. Mother Patricia did a lot today. He managed this platform for more than 2 hours. Thank you very much. It's a collective effort. God bless every one of you right there. Thank you very much, Madam Deborah, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello, NWATCH.
Thank you so much,
Yeah,
good evening to you.
Everyone. And thank you for all that you've been doing since morning. I've been listening.
Thank you.
And I'm really disappointed as well, just like you. But I'm not surprised, to be sincere with you. I'm not. The reason why he has been silent all along is because he couldn't come out to say the truth. So people like us know that there are lots of them out there that are compromised. The fact that he even made that the wife of Tinubu is a pastor in his church speaks volume. So this is the reason why you see all along, despite the suffering of Nigerians, the suffering that Christians have been through, the suffering that has been going on for the past 7 years, that people like this cannot be on the side of the people, cannot come out and say the truth. With what is happening now, is very clear. It's like you have to choose between devil and God, or between light and darkness. The difference is so obvious that anybody who is standing in the middle that cannot take sides is obviously compromised. There's no sitting on the fence. So for people like this, they don't even care about the suffering of the people. They cannot stand with the people to say the truth. I remember the apostles in the Bible. When you read the Acts of the Apostles, they stood for the truth. A lot of them gave up their life for standing for the truth. A lot of them went to prison and they still preach the gospel. But look at our Christian leaders today. A lot of them are compromised. Even with the hell Nigerians have gone through these years, you will expect that people like this man will come out and stand up for the truth. But obviously, he's coming to call God into this. One thing I'm going to tell you is that things happen for a reason. I believe that with this election, is going to expose a lot of people. It's going to expose a lot of them. The fact that he cannot, I think he's forced to come out because he's been silent all along. He's been so quiet. So now at least people will know the side that he is. And I feel sorry for people who, I have respect for men of God, but if you cannot stand up for the truth, then I don't know. But it's up to people to decide if they still want to continue to reverend these people as though they are God. But as far as I'm concerned, they are humans. And it's up to people to make their decision, you know. So I'm not shocked. To be frank with you, I'm not too surprised, because I've always known that the man is compromised. There's no two way about it. There's just no two way. It's not only him. There's a few of them like that have not said a word. That they kept mute. despite everything that has been going on. And God will expose, will keep exposing them. I just wanted to reaffirm what Busy Brain said about the prevalence of drugs. If I have to speak from a mental health point of view, because I'm a mental health nurse, I know the damage that drug does to people. That's why you see, even in the Western world, they are putting a lot of restriction on the use of drug because they understand that the damage that it can do to the mental health of people. And I can tell you, there's a high increase in the use of drugs in Nigeria at the moment. You won't believe the damage it's doing to a lot of young people. Even currently now, I have somebody that is close to me that is struggling with drug in Nigeria. A lot of those young people that don't have jobs, especially our youths, they get addicted to this. They use it as a means of coping with stress, as a means of dealing with the challenges of every day, but they don't realize the damage that it does to their mental health and the damage that it can do to their life. And it's only going to increase because at the moment it's not becoming a normal thing. Just like corruption has been normalized in Nigeria, now gradually they are going to normalize the use of drugs. So what is now left? So this is the more reason why we actually have to fight for Peter Obi to come in and bring some sanity into that country. And I believe that God is going to expose all those people who have been pulling that country down. And a lot of people's eyes are going to be open. People, I'm telling you, this is an eye-opener. These people are exposing themselves. All of them, they are coming out and exposing themselves. So it's up to Nigerians to become wise and understand that we have to fight for ourselves, that all those people we respect, they are all compromised. They are all there for their selfish interests. They don't care about anybody. They don't. They are happy to continue to enslave people. The only thing they care about is tithe and offering.
Very sad.
It is about
Thank
money.
you.
They will come out and I remember when Daddy Freeze said something about tithe and offering. A lot of them woke up and attacked him but now that it's about governance, it's about the people, it's about the future of the people. They all kept mute because it's none of their business. Well, if it's about tithe and offering now, you're going to see all of them coming out and talking because that's where they make their money from. But they don't care about the suffering of their members. They don't care about the suffering of the people. So this is an eye-opener. Let's not be disappointed. It's good to know what people stand for. And more people become wise now. Thank you so much for what you're doing.
Thank you, madam.
Well,
God bless you.
Speaking the truth. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you. I appreciate you, madam. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Let me hear from other people right here quickly. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Please, off your gadget, please. Your name and where you're calling from?
Okay, good evening, Mr. Ellis. It's me, God's Power.
Okay.
Calling from Kuwait.
Okay, Oga God's Power. Thank you very much. Go ahead, talk to us, sir.
Yeah, like how this stuff you display on this thing. Me and you, we used to talk one thing. One of the things that makes Nigerians to be backward or make people to ignore the way these evil people are treating us, that we let religions to cover reality in life. Unlike I used to say, I'm not against somebody's belief. I'm just saying with the knowledge that I've gotten to, that most of these development countries, they put religion aside to face reality. Like I got to understand that people that brought these religions to Rome, Christianity, they're not carrying for head the way Nigeria carrying for head. But yet, this is moving fine. If you misbehave, you pay for it. That's how it's been done. But we now discover that most of all these our clergymen, they are just after, when this Adeboye, when they ask him, which party are you supporting? So he doesn't support any leader. Any candidate. So when you see a man talk like that, that means he's hiding his identity. Of course, I know that he's supporting APC because Tinubu's wife is a pastor in his church. So what he's telling us now is not a surprising thing. One my own is that I keep praying for Nigerians that their eyes of understanding will be enlightened, that they know the hope of glory that Paul prayed for the church of Corinthians and Corinthians, so that we know that most of the people we have there as a clergyman, they are just after their pocket. This is somebody that his son one day was telling the church member that why are they coming to beg money? When to ask for aid in the church, it is Father Christmas, it is Father Christmas, they should go and look for something doing. This is a son of a pastor that oversees a big church regime. So is that they have what is it called? Entering, following up and down. They have security guiding them up and down. But the common man that goes to worship in their church doesn't have security. Sometimes they don't eat. Sometimes people go to church for help. But this is somebody that come out and identify themselves. Many of them are still like that. And that's why I keep encouraging Nigerians that we should learn to know God ourselves. Let us serve God one-on-one. Let's not stop all this issue of my pastor say, my this person say, and this is what they will be telling us again, because this is what we've been suffering from. Every time they will tell us, so let us pray for our leader, that God should touch their hearts. We don't pray tired. We fast tired. The more we pray and fast, the more these people are getting closer to devil, hardening their hearts. You know, being stubborn and have the stony hearts. Like as it's going now, I will just enjoy any Nigerian, very meaningful Nigerian, because even the Bible says, he that has ear, let him hear. Let us learn to study God and know God ourselves. No clergyman is for anybody. They are there for our pocket, for their pocket. Because the people that brought Christianity to Nigeria are the British people, but they don't carry this thing for head. When something is wrong, they face it one time for all. Nobody will say you should not go out and protest and contest about these things. But when it comes to Nigeria, our pastor will tell us to host fasting and prayer and night vigil for our leader.
Thank you.
It's so unfortunate, it's so shameful thing for me to explain these kind of things.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Hello, NAIJA Watch.
Hold on, sir. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on, sir.
Okay.
Please. I have more callers. Let me finish with the callers first. I'll come back to the panel now. Hello, thank you very much, Madam Rita, for calling in. Good evening to you, Madam Rita. Please talk to us.
Yes, good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody.
Thank you very much.
NAIJA Watch, please. This is the main reason why I was calling is to please ask you if you can pull out that video where Peter Obi responded to a media anchor when they said they should leave it for God or it's the will of God, because people need that preaching and understanding of what the will of God is. Please, if you can pull out that video and play it for those people who are worshiping their GO or trying to say, touch not my anointed. No, this generation, listen to me, this generation is not a generation that will be silent when people are being murdered, when people are being intimidated, when people are stealing people's mandate. Nobody will use the body of Christ to lie or to deceive us. We will not be silent. We will not be silent. If you do not want to be a John the Baptist, if you do not want to speak up to evil, then you are also an evil person. I don't care what anybody thinks. I have this thing about, when I always say, let us stop being religious. I know what I'm saying. Some people will think I don't know God. I probably know God more than you that worship your daddy Gio, because I don't worship any man, but I respect people. But if a white-haired man or a white-haired woman is refusing to sit on the fence when in the face of evil, is refusing to speak, I will disrespect you and I will go to heaven. Nothing will happen. God will judge me and say, yes, you stood up for the right thing. So if you are a person who is standing up as a clergyman and you are seeing evil being perpetrated and you are silent, this is not God. God is going to judge you, but we that is in the world here, we are going to speak up and tell you you are doing something wrong. That is the Christianity. Speak up to something that is wrong. That is Christianity. People don't understand that part. They say, touch not my anointed. Please read the whole verse until we get to that part. And after that sentence, so nobody should be deceived here. Do not be deceived. Please, can you play that video? Please, NAIJA Watch, if you can find it. Peter Obi's response to somebody saying it is God's will. Please, thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, madam. God bless you. Let me hear from thank you, Mr. Chris, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for calling in. I can hear you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Chris, and I'm calling from Dublin. Good evening, everybody. Yeah. Well, I'm kind of surprised that we are surprised that this man is talking like this. A little back to history. In 2003, remember that election was almost like this, but the difference is that there was no killing as much as this. You know, they look result for everybody. And this man was part of that inauguration ceremony. This is the same man that protested against Jonathan. But this man refused to say anything against Buhari's government. And again, immediately you see somebody in power of authority and he's playing the neutral role. If he refuses to take side, you already know that that person is compromised. There's nothing new. If you just go back to history and see what this man has been doing, this is how he is. So there's no point for people to be saying they are surprised unless you don't really know about him. Go and look at all the election period in Nigeria. He's always with the people in power. This is him. It's not different from what he has been doing. So for me personally, I'm not surprised. Now, everybody just do a YouTube check. You see where this man was telling his pastors that people that did not pay tithes, that the pastor should go and tell them that they will go to hell. Do a YouTube search to see him saying that. I'm not the one that said so. So to me personally, I'm not surprised at all. I'm not surprised in any way. The person that came out when all the pastors were all predicting who was going to win, this man came out to tell us that he's not into politics and blah, blah, blah. But this same person protested against Jonathan's government. Now he's playing with role because of he has interest in the people in power. So I don't know. We, just like Madam Rita said, we have to be careful about people we call men of God or God of men. I call them God of men. You have to be careful about them. It's not about age. You meet somebody that has been stealing from childhood, the person now becomes an adult and is still stealing. Then you want me to be respecting that person because he's now an adult or he's now old? Come on, it's not like that. So we shouldn't be surprised. These are people so this is how they are. It's never going to change. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Are you done?
No, that was,
Thank you, sir.
can I come, sir?
Oh, okay, go ahead, sir. But I still picking calls. Are you leaving now?
Yeah, that is the reason why I'm trying to call. I'm leaving, yeah.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much. I wonder why you are surprised, because this man, just yesterday here, did you know what the wife gave as an offering in the church? And the wife, if he does not come out to make this support, and then this woman did not go to that church again, do you know how many members this man is going to lose in the name of that woman? They will betray God because of financial benefit. You shouldn't let it surprise you that it has come to this. That's how thin, how little the faith of man is in most cases. Not by saying I'm the child of God and child. No. When it is really proven and when there is a reason, there is a test that comes. This one is just like a test on him. You want to run to him to say, Daddy, your voice matters a lot. You are like the angel of God on earth. Even Tinubu can go to this man by night. He's like that. Get there. See all sorts of things. Leave it, they'll say, let us pray. As they finish praying, we will not say, there's no offering at all. That's why it's your house. You say, it doesn't matter. You can say, okay, when you go to church tomorrow, this is my offering. Drop it in the plate. It's going to go there with a bunch of dollars. These people, no matter how much they make, they can betray God because of financial benefit. It shouldn't surprise you. I saw it in the afternoon today. I was shocked in the sense that he came out to do it in the public. Because normally they hide themselves. They don't do it for people to know. He must have done it under pressure. Because not just by saying it inside the house, Daddy. Let your voice be heard. This is what I've given room to this thing now. This is why people, and God just wants everybody to know these people, what they are. And mind you, Elvis, this is another professor. He was a lecturer. This is another professor. So you can understand now that this bunch of professors are the people killing Nigeria. All the resident, INEC resident agents, the whole of them were all professors. Now, this one again, a professor. Let's forget what he's doing. Well, what was his job? He was a professor, he was a mathematics lecturer. Now, he has come again to also now add his weight to what other professors have been doing, to whatever other disappointment other professors has given. I just call him Mamu now. But what about other professors that also collaborated? Apart from Madam Oti. So, you shouldn't be surprised. But I didn't know he would be able to do this thing in an open circle. That's just the only place I was caught unaware. But for what they can do, for money, these people, let's forget about them. Forget about them. Something has exchanged hands before this message. Knowing fully well that people are looking onto him. But one thing that baffles me is that this is the same Tinubu that they declared that 300 witches are supporting. So the man of God is also joining the witches now to support Tinubu. That's the message. That's the message. The man of God has also thrown his voice now to support what the witches and wizards have declared. Is that not? Men with little faith, thin faith. Well, I just want to contribute only this to the whole situation because I cannot really understand why men that are supposed to be men of dignity, why they should take money beyond any other thing. That is the only thing that baffles me. But all the same, Oga Elvis, you shouldn't be surprised. But the only way that caught me unaware is I never knew he would do it in the open. So I yield from here so you can continue with other good people.
Yeah, but sir, we cannot continue. For example, now you are an elderly man. We can't continue like this. This is not something that everybody should just take lightly and enter house. We can't continue like this. Thank you very much.
Okay, I understand. I understand the angle you are talking from. You have a father.
Can I say
you
something?
have a father, okay. And your father. Anybody that knows your own father, if your father comes here now, talking to other children that is not his own children, advising them, playful, associate with them. Are they not almost the same age or going to almost towards the same age?
Anyway, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. But madam, you wanted to quickly say something?
Yes, I wanted to say something.
I need to pick the phone. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. For this man, I don't know, there was some time ago I made a comment here because incidentally I go to Redeem Church. I wasn't a member of Redeem Church in Nigeria. I came to America somehow by I don't know what I would say. I found myself in the church and I always fight with them, especially with the behavior of this man. If you all remember very well when first of all, this is the man that gave Tinubu with the help of Tinubu, gave Oshibanjo to Buhari. I remember before election that brought Buhari in, I had a lot of fights with a lot of people that were supposed to be my friends in church.
Okay, Madam Nena, I thought you wanted to be brief because it's not your time yet.
Okay, it's okay.
Yes, let me come back to you so that you can properly talk to us, okay? Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Please go ahead.
Yes,
Your name and where you're calling from.
Knowledge, yeah.
Okay, Knowledge. Thank you very much, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you. I'm sad, just as you are, on this particular article at the way. But there are everybody is saying that they are not surprised. I'm not too surprised because if you remember during the election, Tinubu said it. Tinubu said that this man called him Abraham. Then he asked him, what is the meaning of Abraham? He said that this man told him that he is the father of nation. He said it during his campaign, and that's one of the word I've heard from him. So I am not surprised that this man do that. But I remember when Jonathan, during the time of Jonathan, before Buhari, 2014, during the election, this man was asking his church members, was saying that anybody who don't have his PVC, you have to take your PVC, come show it to pastor. Any pastor who their members don't have PVC should report that member to them. But on this particular critical time, on this critical election, this man keep mute. So that is when until Tinubu say what he says, that is when I know that actually this man is supporting Tinubu. So like what Madam Rita said, he said that everybody should know God for themselves. All these our Daddy G, all these our clergymen, both in the Catholic section, in every section in Nigeria, all of them are just the same. All of them are just the same.
Okay.
But if you look where we live here today, where we live in the Western world, they brought Christianity to us. These people don't even pray when they wake up in the morning to go to their businesses. But because they are doing the right thing, the service to God, according to the Bible, according to James chapter 1:27, he said the best service you can render to me is to see to the less privileged, is to see to the people, to help the poor. That's the best service. But these people in Nigeria, no one is helping the poor. All they keep on doing is buying private jets or building auditorium. My brother, they are our problem. They are our problem.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir.
God bless you. Thank you. Let me pick this call quickly before. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. F.A. Thanks for calling in. Thank you. Good evening. Talk to us.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, my brother. Go ahead. Talk to us. Thank you. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, the panelists. We have been here since morning, even yesterday. All of us did this strong goal. May I bet this thing? I say I'm proud of everybody. I'm proud of myself.
Thank you, my brother.
So,
God bless you. I'm proud of you too.
So NAIJA was, you see, this bishop, I don't care to know his name. You see,
no insult, no insult.
No insult. I don't want to insult. The issue is that these people, those are the people those are the problem we have in Nigeria. Yeah, where I live now in Italy. Now old people now they go church. You know, people go for our Nigeria go ready for year they go church. But people go the house or say why would they go church? What did they happen? We know they walk or Sunday. Now old people they go church they go Catholic. Now they go. Number one, this issue of this this man so number one tribalism. Then number two, it corrupts. You know the betterment of Nigeria. So more you're the hit the name for head. More they talk
no, we there till tomorrow morning. We want to analyze them properly. Thank you.
You understand me so?
God bless
all these
you,
old people, all these old bishop, I don't know. I see they help people for Nigeria. The day when they will the day you go carry my money, go pay that and offering.
It's okay.
No, don't finish for my
Thank you.
For a circle, go give you money, you go give. Bros,
thank you.
May God bless you. And
thank you so much.
Sister Rita, give everybody.
God bless you, my brother.
God
thank
bless
you.
you.
Thank you. Bye for now.
I get you, Baba.
All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you. Let's take a quick break. After this break, we continue from where we stop. Callers, bear with us.
You are the pillar